One time for the gringos.
Just wants a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab, overhand. View still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this gonna be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. He gets the flying knee. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto Muhammad Ali. Oh my god. Fellas, a warm day it is. We'll be doing not only a UFC challenge tonight in terms of how many fights can happen on time, but also a hydration challenge. How many bottles of water can I chug? Because it is blazing warm today. 29 degrees for me. Of course, it's update night, so whatever happens, happens. You got the cap back for one day because I'm sweating profusely. I've got a fan here. I've got a fan there. I feel like I'm in a wind turbine. It's magical. It's entertaining afternoon. You've been in the Discord as well. Thank you, Jay. It's New York Yankees. It's the only bit of MLB memorabilia I have. Yeah, dude, it's been a really, really warm day here in the UK. I can't complain compared to what you guys get in the US. But then again, I can because you guys cheat with air conditioning and we don't get that privilege. So break your air conditioning, and that's what we're feeling right now. Fellas, should be a great night of fights, though. Nevertheless, if my, again, Google Chrome going to really push me today because we're not even 30 seconds into me speaking and it's already lost my my window, so that's great. Fellas, make sure if you are fighting tonight, you've got the updates done, and also make sure tonight, if you are sat inside and you are watching this card, you drink a lot of water, drink fluid, right? Make sure you don't pass out. I need you all alive here. If I was a worm, would you put me in your pocket? Stankerson, for you? Absolutely. Welcome back. Hope your vacation was good, my friend. Listen, great fights tonight. Dave versus OV Sniper. AG versus Stankerson. Long-awaited featherweight title match there. Jack Knight against Spawn, peaking for the second time. Matt D versus Harold for the vacant middleweight championship of the world. And also Lee 66, the Welshman, takes on the Spaniard Waldoso for the vacant lightweight championship of the world. Keza versus Aussie Kid. Nathan NK versus Green Bean. Winter versus Jay Rilla. Melon versus Jovi Rami. Weber versus Cleaning Tuba, a return for him. And Tom UFC 45 against another returning favorite, fan favorite, the Mac, or Hi UOKGG. His first fight since VFL 111. Prelim fights just as nice. A return for Lewis 19. Papi Gaucho will entertain him. JB Brazy and Charlie. Tango and OG Lemon. Some really, really great fights. Some great fighters, whether they're returning fighters, whether they're kind of the new age, the new breed of fighters that want to try and get their spot booked at VFL 200. There's so much action to happen today. And we can pretty much go early. Well, we're out on time, 7 o'clock. So, of course, we made a couple of fight changes, fight amendments, movements at 7 o'clock. But if BA Baller and McNee are good to go, then we can get right on with it. So it's completely up to them. If they're down to go early, we can go early. If they're not ready and they need 10 minutes, then Danny and Benji, whoever wants to go first, that's got their update done, then please bring it on down and let's get some fights going. Whoever wants to go, drop the stream link in. Let's go. Glover's typing, so I think BA Baller is going to be happy to go for us pretty much instantly. Thank you, Davey Dragon, as well, for the follow. Appreciate you. Jack, remind me as well after the stream to make you a VIP also. So there you go. Try using Brave for the browser. Uses significantly less RAM. Well, I got rid of all my computer issues because I don't know if you were here before you went on vacation, but like there was a stream or a card we did where all of my laptop was lagging. Like my OBS, well, my Streamlabs, my Google Chrome. It was causing Twitch streams to lag. Took it to the shop. Got told that the battery in the computer, in the laptop, had expanded so much it was at risk of blowing up. So we could have seen a live explosion on stream, live fireworks for a for a title win. So they took the battery out. I've got a new battery. The battery is in the other room. I haven't put it in yet. So this laptop now is almost like a desktop. Like there's no battery inside it. So it's consistently cool. No issues. So I do need to go get the new battery put in. But when it's hot like this in the UK, like we're talking like 30-degree heat, dude. Like I'm going to do it probably when it cools down. Any stream links, fellas? Any stream links? Any stream links? Let's get going ASAP, please. Move with vengeance. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not sure if Mark's around tonight. I haven't received a response. He should be here. Mark Grant is as well. I mean, put it this way. If Mark Grant isn't here, it would shock me. But you never know. It's update night. It's a warm summer's evening. You never know what could possibly happen here with the fights tonight. Just make sure if you do have friends fighting, any friends at all that are on the card tonight, please drag them aside and just tell them, hey, dipshit, you've done the update, right? Make sure that your friends have done the update and make sure that we can start pretty much on time. Fellas, we need something here. Baller and McNee, I need something, anything here. I need a link, or if it's not them, Danny and Benji, Tom and TK. Anyone wants to go early, then shout. There we go. We got a link here. It's Glover, BA, Baller on McNee. Is McNee ready and set to go? That's the only question. Yes, he is, because there we are. Fellas, this PlayStation fight tonight, heavyweight action. BA Baller, of course. Where is he? BA... I can't even type on that. I'm that out of it. BA Baller 1-1 tonight, coming in off of a loss last time out. McNee 0-1, since his debut was a disappointing defeat. Today, he will look to make that right and get his first win in his career. Jarzinho looking likely to be the pick, or will it be Derek Lewis? Derek Lewis against Sergey Spivak or Tybura? We're flicking. Lewis against Pavlovich, perhaps. Tybura, if you want to go. So, okay, Tybura, he's fancying the submission game tonight. We'll turn this up a little bit as well. Get you some game volume in this. Turn this down on my headphones as well, because that is very loud in my ears. And then let me know if the game volume is too loud and so forth and so forth. And we'll be good from there. Here we are. Opening fight tonight. Derek Lewis, Tybura. Derek Lewis, of course, in the black and gold trunks tonight. For none other than C. Glover, who is BA Baller, the 1-on-1 fighter. McNee, of course, in the red trunks with Tybura 0-1. Of course, you see heavyweights use Tybura, and you think about the ability to go to the ground. You think about his ground game ability, to say the least. And I think that's something tonight that maybe McNee will want to make use of. Of course, as well, fellas, tonight, if you hear wind hitting the mic, that is because I've got a fan here and a fan there. And in this little, like, office room, I need some sort of ventilation, or else I will turn this into a smoke room. I will die. So, apologies if you can hear the wind hitting the mic tonight. Way, that's a good little pullback and strike there as Glover gets the first big shot that sends McNee walking backwards. Big elbow now coming off here Big 1-2s now from Derek Lewis as Glover starts to feel the momentum go in his favor. And so far, McNee not only feeling the summer night heat on this June 19th card, but also feeling the heat from Derek Lewis's rock-shaped hands. They're boulders, aren't they, from Derek Lewis? His big right hand comes forward again. Of course, though, Glover has suffered the first bit of significant injury, cut there on the eye of Derek Lewis, as now a little leg tap comes in. Overhand there swings forward. Left hand, right hand though coming back with a real big fury. Double uppercuts there, dropping him now. And Glover here again, you can see that when he gets that uppercut, when he gets that drop, he's right into it. He is feeling knockout power here in round number 1, but he almost kind of withdraws himself from that striking position, gets up now, postured up into full guard, and gets right back up to the feet. He believes that he can get the clean knockout while both men are standing, and this does give Tybura a little bit of hope, but the right and left hand continuing to connect with such fury, with such venom. McNee has to make sure he protects himself. Derek Lewis doesn't need a lot to get you dropped and down. He's got him again, pounding away, but Glover does not want to stay down there. He is very wary of Tybura potentially having that ground game ability to tap him. Right now for McNee, though, not showing any, I think, oh, big knee there to the body. Not showing, oh, and it's a kind of flash knockout there. Tybura eats one and is down. And you'd have to think if Tybura was going to be the pick tonight, should he have been more grapple-centric? Should he have been more ready to wrestle to get the tap? Almost kind of, you could see from Glover, I liked what Glover did there tonight. He was very respectful. He didn't know how good or bad the ground game was going to be. So every time he went into that posture up full guard position and was getting a couple of strikes off, he would stop. He would kind of compose himself and he would stand up and get back up. He was very wary in case Tybura was going to maybe put an arm bar on him or a triangle on him. He avoided the ground game. He stuck to Derek Lewis's core principles, which is that kind of slick boxing, and he uses his power to get the round 1 knockout. B.A. Baller goes to 2-1 for McNee. I didn't think it was a poor fight from him tonight. Still a beginner is McNee on the PlayStation side of things, but you'd have to maybe hazard the guess that, well, was Tybura the correct pick for you? Does he need to kind of have a more open idea as to who to use? It didn't feel like stylistically Tybura was the correct decision tonight, but it does not matter. B.A. Baller gets it done in 1 here tonight, and a wonderful knockout as well with Derek Lewis, who, again, just proves to be one of the main favorites for 4-star heavyweights for exactly that reason. Up next, then, let's see what we've got, fellas. Anyone wants to go early? Tell me. I've answered, no answer from Benji, so we aren't ready for now. Well, where is Benji PP, then? Let's see where he's at. Where are you, / how far away are you? Again, fellas, please make sure we're on time. We need something. I want streams kind of, you know, popping through and fast here tonight. So even if you're not next on the card, if you want to go early, want to get out of here early, tell me. The worst thing that we can do in an update day like this, when it's been a 1.9 gig update and a warm day like this, is sit around and just have nothing going on. So as soon as we have something going and both of you are lobbied up, then toss the link and let's get going. All right, let's do absolutely speed. Let's speed through it tonight. Yeah. As well, don't forget as well that I have done the BMF document. There was an error in there as well, because Discord does this thing now where I do signups and then it will kind of duplicate the signups. So I was doing all the BMF stuff, and then there was like an extra list of 14 people, which halfway through I recognized, wait a minute, these have already entered. So there was 2 instances of Dirty Dave being in the BMF. So the BMF got corrected, it got fixed. So that BMF channel is there. It's ready for tomorrow, Olympic kickboxing tomorrow night. So there you go. Benji PP is walking up his stairs, he says. So we will wait for him from there. Am I not in the stand and bang thing? I thought I ticked it. I didn't see any sign up from you. However, keep around tomorrow. There usually is dropouts. And that's the thing as well. You did not manage to get yourself signed in and signed up for the BMF tomorrow. You know how the BMFs go. Just be there, be ready on the night, 9 o'clock tomorrow. If you get involved, you're guaranteed 4 fights. There's always pullouts, especially on a Friday night. Maybe people will make some plans to go out drinking or whatever. Just be there tomorrow, be available, and more than likely you will be able to get some fights in that BMF. So, yeah. Benji's grinding on Roblox at the minute. Well, you better hurry up, or else he'll be grinding on Roblox permanently. Yes, he will. Any fights, boys? We got Tom and TK Green. We got, we know Jay Preston isn't going to be back until 7:30. That's fine. He's not until 7:40. Anyone that wants to go early whatsoever, then shout. Like I said, it's update day. It's not a small update. There are people in this league that they see a 1.9 gig update and they start to shake because their internet is so bad. There are people in this league that play on Wi-Fi. Don't know how they're doing it in the big 2025, but, you know, to each their own. To each their own. But the faster we move and the slicker we move, the better, please, fellas. So let's get going. We're lobbying now. Is it going to be you streaming, Benji, or him? Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? So I'm going to get myself prepared. SL Danny, though, and Benji, we can do the build-up for that one. So coming into this one tonight, SL Danny made his debut last week. A great kickboxer who works the 1-2s well. 0-1 against Benji PP. 0-3 in this division. Former lightweight champion. A wrestler by trade, but hasn't had success at 145. Of course, today, one of these two will go positive. Well, not positive. Will have a positive step in their career. Get that first win in featherweight. And maybe that will kind of project them up the rankings. Maybe it'll make them believe that they can go and compete for the title. Maybe not immediately, but down the line as well. For Danny, it will be a case of denying the takedown, keep this fight on its feet for as long as possible. For Benji, you'd think, unless he's going to try and experiment here tonight, you'd think Benji will look to the takedowns, will look to the ground game almost immediately, try and get one of those kind of patented submissions onto SL Danny and see how quickly he can maybe snap the arm or snap the leg. It is a yin-yang matchup of stand-up against wrestling. We go over and we see who it's going to be. It's going to be Benji PP, and we're getting comms as well at TK Green and Co. are ready after this as well. Perfect. Stay lobbied up. We will move that immediately after this fight. If Benji goes live. How are we looking, Benji? Are you good? Are you not good? Should we go to the other one? What are we doing here? I got no camera. I got no stream here, Benji. Nothing. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. I need some comms here, Benji. I got nothing, bro. I need comms. Talk to me. You're telling me, me. I'm ready. Nothing here, mate. Well, putting up now. Perfect. Go, go, go. So the faster we move, the better. Here tonight. We are still in good time, to be fair. We're only about a minute late. So, like I said, just be rapid tonight here, fellas. You know how it is on these update nights. They are atrocious. Game just crashed while we're inviting. We're going to go to the next fight. You just get lobbied up. I don't want to sit around for too long. I'm going to go to Tom and TK Green since they're lobbied up and ready. Tom here, 3 wins, 2 losses on a 2-fight win streak. Of course, 3 wins in his last 5. Wins tonight, goes on a 3-fight win streak. That'll be huge for him. Makes him a step closer towards the heavyweight championship of the world. TK Green, of course, 0-0 since making the move from light heavyweight. Of course, though, maybe people would argue, should he have been moved down? Shouldn't he have been moved down? People will say his striking is too high level for heavyweight. Others will say it's about right based on the losing streak he was on. Today, TK Green has a huge opportunity to upset the apple cart, upset someone with a big winning streak in this heavyweight division. For Tom, it is an equal opportunity to take probably the biggest name of his career so far. You win here tonight against TK Green, 4-2, 3-fight win streak. It would be very hard pressed to say that you wouldn't be next for the title. So it could well be viewed as a bit of a number 1 contendership matchup. We'll go over there and see, though, how this one goes down. TK Green and Tom ready for action. Sergey Pavlovich against Derek Lewis once again. These heavyweight matchups will continue to be these 2 fan favorites. Here we go, then. Welcome back to TK Green as well. Had a bit of a hiatus, 3 or 4 weeks while he was moving house, I believe. So hopefully we get to see him back to his absolute best here tonight. Sergey Pavlovich in the red, Derek Lewis in the blue. Here we are. Pavlovich, of course, will be looked at as maybe someone that can get the job done. Does have good power in his hands, but did suffer a bit of a nerve to his chin some months ago. For TK Green, when you give him Derek Lewis, I really like that pick for him. I think, again, you think about all that power that he has, but you also think about the combinations that TK Green has in his locker. Could be a bit of a dangerous fight tonight. But the big question for TK Green is ring rust. You haven't been active, so to speak, for 3 to 4 weeks. Will you come back in after a bit of a break and still have that same kind of ferociousness that you once upon a time had? So far, Pavlovich working well with these counter shots. That's what Tom is known for nowadays. These counter left and rights. He has got a couple of fights won in recent weeks with a doctor's stoppage, and that's something that TK Green is going to need to be very aware of as he starts to combo up on Tom for 7-6-1-2. Drops him there, and that's a great pullback here. Big knees against the dome here. TK Green starting to feel right at home with Derek Lewis. Took him a couple of minutes in this round, but now he's starting to come right back into it. And this is a good combination of fighters, I think, tonight, because historically, TK Green has struggled against poor counter artists. He's struggled against fighters that I think prefer to be on the back foot and prefer to kind of step on the outside, whereas Tom 47612 hasn't really been able to kind of get combinations going. He will get these walk, these pull backwards, not pull backwards, but walk backwards hook type of fights going, but he needs to get his combinations flying here. And so far tonight, it's the same story. Tom is not doing enough here in terms of maybe doubling up his punches, and he is taking more and more damage now, more and more drops. Yes, TK Green has got more damage done onto him, but it's only going to take one more pull elbow, one more pull hook, and Tom could be out of it. Goes back down to the body, goes back upstairs here. Really nice. You see as well, Tom maybe starting to think about pulling away and trying to get that doctor's stoppage again. It would be 3 doctor's stoppage victories in a row, the most in the league's history in a row, if Tom wins by stoppage here tonight. No one has ever made it 3 in a row. We have seen 2 in a row a couple of times, but very rare in itself. Big left hand there comes forward, works the body. As he walks backward, he wants the doctor's stoppage, and he is going to get it 3 in a row. History made for Tom 47612. His fight style still to this day is very one-dimensional. He walks back, he hooks. He walks back, he hooks. No one still has taken this man to the ground. His weak point will come when he experiences wrestling. The TK Green took too much damage too early in this fight tonight. Some people will say how many more wins can Tom get with this style? He keeps on showing up. He keeps on fighting the same way. No ambition to change. No indication that he wants to kind of adapt his game. He says the win still comes, so why change anything? 3 wins in a row. 3 doctor stoppages in a row. And up next for Tom 47612, the heavyweight title fight that he is, I think so far now you could say, deserved. No one with a higher win streak in the division than him. He will be next for the gold strap. Congratulations to him tonight. Another big victory in his career very early on. Looks like he could be going up to that light heavyweight division before maybe the turn of July. Who knows? It's always changing, isn't it, in this division? For TK Green, it just felt like, again, ring rust was a little bit of a was a little bit of a factor. You just saw maybe after 2 minutes in there, when he started to double up, he did that really nice hook into overhand combination that made you feel like, okay, yeah, he's back. He's feeling it now. But it was too little too late. The damage had been done. And when you're going up against someone that wants to hunt for a doctor's stoppage, that is so methodical in that way, always going to be difficult to recover when you're in a kind of bit of a damage-privy position. So one of those, TK Green, he'll only get better. As the consistency comes back and the fluidity comes back, I think he'll be begging for that rematch with Tom. And the big question remains, is Tom going to lose? Is Tom going to showcase his grappling? Is Tom going to be stopped? It's, a big question. All right, back over then to Benji PP and SL Danny we go. Like we said, the yin-yang matchup of boxing against wrestling. We'll go and see who is live for us here. I think it is supposed to be Benji PP. Well, yeah, you've won 3 on the bounce with JCL. It's a fun story about that. Can't complain, can't moan, can't cry when you'd never ever sign up for a stream fight. What do you want? A title fight unaired? Not my problem. He signs up live, he fights live, you're afraid of the camera. You've on a free fight win streak. Yes, not my problem if you play FIFA on Thursdays. Last time you did a streamed fight, my friend, was your second ever fight back 4 weeks ago. Can't fight for a title if you're petrified of fighting live. Just how it is. Sorry, cry, whatever. It's a live card for a reason. Sign up more. Live, obviously. All right, where are we going then? Benji PP, let's go over and see where this one goes. Do we have Benji stream link? Again, please put your stream links in the section. There's weight class. So for Davey in here, the heavier the weight class, the more amateur the player. The lower the lighter the weight class, the more kind of top 100, top 50 the player. So yeah, the lighter you are in terms of weights, then obviously the more high level competition you're fighting. Here we go then. SL Danny coming in with Giga Chikadze. Benji coming in there with Brian T. City Ortega. 0-3 for Benji, 0-1 for SL Danny. So there you go. There you go. Let's see who gets this one done. Anytime today, Mr. Benji. There we go. Nope. Okay, we're switching. We're moving. He's going 4-star Charles. All right, so he wanted to be respectful to Danny there. Didn't want to go 4.5-star T-City. He could have. It was all legal. 4.5 stars in featherweight, completely fine. Goes to the 4-star Charles Oliveira against the 4-star Giga Chikadze. No audio on this stream, so in the silence of the Emirates Stadium. Here we go here. Giga Chikadze, SL Danny in the white trunks tonight, whereas Benji PP, the submission specialist, the wrestling specialist, the former lightweight champion of the world, in the yellow trunks with Charles Oliveira. So, for Danny, we know it's all about keeping this fight standing. It will be high-level striking against high-level grappling. Danny there immediately taken down and goes right into stat guard. Does Benji PP, but no, he wants, yes, he does want stat guard. Oh, no, he's going to go for the, whoa, okay, he's going to go for the heel hook. Really nice submission there. Charles getting himself positioned immediately for the snap of the leg. And Oliveira here, is he going to try and maybe get this one? I think he tried to bait the deny. I think he was almost allowing Danny there to try and kind of transition so he can maybe stop, deny, and then snap the leg. But in the end, nothing really happens there. Right back to the feet we go. First bit of survivalist instinct for SL Danny here tonight. Fellas, don't forget, like we said, we keep on saying tomorrow as well, there is more UFC. The VFL Olympic week carries on. Had Olympic golf on Monday. Olympic football on FIFA on Tuesday. Olympic racing yesterday in F1. The F1 race was phenomenal, by the way. Some UFC fan favorites like Weber were involved in that. Of course, a break today, and then, of course, we're into Olympic kickboxing in the Standing Man BMF tomorrow. And then, don't forget, Olympic basketball, 5v5 NBA tournament on Saturday night. And then, of course, also 6v6 on the ice, Olympic ice hockey on Sunday evening. So, some really, really good stuff going on over the weekend. There's potential of Olympic tennis on Monday also. We'll have to keep our eyes peeled on that one. One of our kickboxing so far here, though, from Giga Chikadze. Keeps on going. Little slip straight there comes forward from SL Danny. There's Benji PP there shuffling his mic. So we haven't got game noise, but we do have mic noise from Benji PP. So maybe we'll see and hear some trash talk from this young man's side as we go further into the round. Big lefts and rights here coming forward. Continues to try and go down low. Leg kick there comes off. Kick to the shin. Goes for that sweet shin music upstairs, but still absolutely nothing. Left and right once again. Goes back down low to the body. You just see the combinations here from Danny as well. Really nice. Said was once upon a time kind of dancing with the idea of getting involved into the VFL UFC League was Danny back about 2 years ago. A good friend of SF Batistuta, but never really kind of dived in. So he's got some great kickboxing, but maybe I think the thing that he always was a little bit worried about was the wrestling. Could he cope with the ground game of some of the sweaty neeks in this league? And said so far tonight, no ground game required. Benji PP just tagging away here with Charles Oliveira striking. You can see here, lovely combinations, body to head, head to body, as he continues to give Danny a couple of things to be wary about. Tries to go for a flying knee there, gets ankle tapped as he goes up. Oi, body, whoa, drops him. Benji PP could be in trouble here. Knee on belly comes in, and SL Danny has done it. Gets it done in one. SL Danny on the back foot for the majority of the fight. Benji pausing and unpausing, almost acting in a kind of cocky manner with how well the fight was going. Never switch off in this 145 division. Never switch off against someone so dangerous like SL Danny 7. Yes, ground game may be a problem for him. Should Benji have used more of his kind of base knowledge of takedowns and submissions? I think he should have. I think he got too carried away with how good the fight was going for him on the feet. He wanted to be stylish and flashy, and he is made to pay. Giga Chikadze gets it done in round number 1. SL Danny knocks out the former lightweight champion of the world and takes his record to 1-1. The red corner tonight looking sharp. All red corner victories, all round 1 knockouts. Of course, it will be an easy knockout, no offense to Danny, to win knockout of the night from. Going to go a knockout of the night so far for SL Danny, purely because, number 1, it's Giga Chikadze, it's a niche pick, and number 2, he was getting battered in that fight, wasn't he? So you got to kind of give him some props there with a performance bonus. So who's going to step up from the blue corner? So far, no blue corner victories. Is Boz Season going to be the first one to do it? Thank you for the follow as well, Paulie. No, sorry, for the sub, excuse me, Paulie. The prime sub there. Appreciate you. We're 5 away from 200 subs, lads. Help your boy out. Push us over the edge. That'd be fantastic. Paulie, welcome to the card. We're going to be here for the next, 6 hours, mate. So you got nothing to do? We will be here. Don't you worry. TK Green saying, my apologies on that to the viewers. I hadn't realized I was dropped to heavyweight. I'm going to get some training in. I'll be back next week, bigger and better. I no doubt said it felt like rustiness tonight, Green. Don't be too harsh on yourself whatsoever. Let's see then. Where are we going up next? Do we have a stream link? Yes, we do. Mark Grant is here. The PlayStation fan favorite, the veteran from UFC 4, back 2-2 in this PlayStation division tonight. And his opponent, is none other than Boz Season, a man that had a very impressive debut last week. He says tonight, I go 2-2. I continue my climb up the divisional rankings, and I move a step closer towards that vacant opportunity of fighting for the PlayStation belt. Remember, Double Champ Boss retired after that victory last week. That belt in this division is there for the taking. A 2-3 fight win streak could be enough. Let's go over and see then what he gets done here. Chris Curtis against Robbie Lawler here this evening. Robbie Lawler, always a fun fighter to see in this middleweight division. Chris Curtis, though, big, bulky, is someone that can, again, no doubt take down Robbie Lawler and kind of exploit the deficiencies in his game, which of course is takedown defense. Let's see what happens here, though. You would expect two stand-up fighters with how Mark and Boz usually fight. Mark Grant tonight, no doubt, has experience, but rustiness will again be a factor. Mark Grant in the blue has had spells where he does a couple of fights, disappears for a stretch of months, and then he comes back, and then he disappears. It's always the consistency from Mark Grant, which is the problem. For Boz Season, he is feeling the energy of the UFC league. Like I said, only one fight so far, but one win, and he is absolutely motivated to make it 2-0 here tonight. Can do so against a veteran, a potential future Hall of Famer, Mark Grant. Like I said, he's been around the block, done so many fights in UFC 4, UFC 5, a bit more of a quieter year in UFC 5, but no one can take away what he did for the PlayStation division in UFC 4. Overhand there swings on by, as the lefts and rights continue to come on down, as you can just see here, Robbie Lawler just trying to get inside that pocket and work those hands nicely. Mark Grant already feeling the power of ruthless Robbie Lawler. The orange cut there already appearing. Tries to go down low. There's that straight, but again, looks for potential combinations here, this Mark Grant. And again, the big thing for Mark Grant, never really a guy that wrestled, never really a guy that kind of wanted to kind of even test the wrestling of his opponents. And that will be music to the ears of Boz tonight, because that's where Robbie Lawler, I think, historically in VFL has suffered. Takedown comes, submission happens, and before you know it, you're regretting the selection. But good clinch work here from Mark Grant, but the speed of Robbie Lawler so far also benefiting Boz. Also continues forward with that left-hand as Mark Grant swings on round again. The elbow just coming up shy from Boz Season. Tries to go for that teep kick as well. Swings with the lefts and the rights. Still nothing there. Though. Make sure as well, if you're new to the stream today and you're not on the VFL Discord, get in there, ask for UFC tags, and also make sure if you are watching and haven't heard of it, the prediction card. You want to win some free money today, lads? No strings attached. In the VFL Discord, there is the prediction card channel. All you got to do is predict who wins on tonight's main card. You get all the victors correct, all the winners correctly picked. You will walk away with a free cash prize directly into your PayPal. Only had, I think, 3 winners in the calendar year of 2025. Maybe you'll be number 4. Who knows? Damage to continue to pile on onto Chris Curtis. Mark Grant continue to eat some big, heavy hooks. Love the confidence from Boz as well. Walking Mark Grant down, but there's that pull elbow. And look at this. Mark Grant looking for the finish here. Gets into stack guard. How quickly fights can change. And Boz Season is out of there. 2 in a row. The fighters that win are getting absolutely creamed. And Mark Grant says the red corner streak will continue. Did Boz Season get a little bit too happy? I praised his aggression, his walking down of Mark Grant. Walked him against the cage. Maybe felt like nothing could hurt him. Had that invincibility feeling about him. It just took one pull elbow and Mark Grant back with a bang, just like he used to do in UFC 4. The pull elbow in UFC 4 was his nuclear missile that would bail him out of so much trouble. Gets the drop, gets the stop with the knee on belly, and walks away with a victory tonight. Mark Grant 3-2 for Boz. It's one of those losses that we've all taken when playing UFC, whether it be in comp or whether it be on OWC. You get a little bit too aggressive, you go a little bit too forward, you take your eye off the prize, you start thinking about the knockout before it's really there, and then you get punished for it. Tonight, Mark Grant uses his experience, uses his, I think his knowledge, I think, of opponent movement to get the job done. Round 1 and done. The red corner continues to be a highlight reel factory tonight. Congratulations to Mark Grant. Commiserations to Boz. Plenty more fights in the locker for you, Boz. Don't be too down about yourself in that one tonight. Mark Grant is a dangerous opponent. Absolutely is. Thank you during that fight as well to Displace for the gifted sub to HGO. Has appreciate you. Whoa, look at that. Gifted a tier 1. It's the first gift sub in the channel. Displace, thank you very much. First gifted sub in the channel. Appreciate that. Free away, lads. Free away from 200. Dip inside your pockets, you know you want to. Cabbage, good morning to you. Hope the heat's not too bad in Scotland today. Am I going to be in the Hall of Fame? No. 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 My fault, got too cocky there. Tried to take round one. Count me. Hey, listen, we'll see you when we see you. Boss, not so many bantamweight flyweights on the card today. Bantamweight, flyweight. More on the main card, realistically. Bantamweight, flyweight. Right, again, these are kind of PlayStation. A lot of PlayStation fighters nowadays. Like I said, the PlayStation division is up. PS stock is all the way up. So really happy to see those guys in. Talking of PS, we keep on the move, and we were over to a PlayStation fight once again, the welterweight division, Jay Preston and Master 34P. Jay Preston, self-described as the best boxer on PlayStation, 5 wins, 2 losses. Tonight, I'll tell you this much, Jay, you're listening, win this here, it's 3 fights in a row, 3 wins in a row, 6-2. The division is vacant of a champion. You win this tonight, Jay Preston. Your next fight will be for gold. Same thing can be said to Master 34P. 2 wins in a row. Okay, Jay Preston is a dangerous opponent. If Master 34P wins this 5-3, 3-fight win streak, he too would be next. It is as simple as that. You win here tonight, you will fight for the vacant gold next week. Does Jay Preston get it over the line? Does does Master 34P get it over the line? Master 34P, another kind of fighter that usually kind of does a couple of fights, disappears, It's a huge one for him tonight, maybe one of the biggest fights in his career to date. Jay Preston is live for us. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go for what realistically does feel like a PlayStation contendership fight here tonight. So, no rush as well. We are 10 minutes early, but you know me. The earlier the better. It's fantastic. It is. Some potential competition in these PlayStation fights. Well, listen, in these divisions here, Kieran, keep in mind, this is the kind of beginner division. You're on the division on the right-hand side. These are the guys on the left-hand side, you know. So this is effectively, maybe you're looking at a double title fight on PlayStation. I don't know. But, again, Carlos Prates and Darren Till seeming to be the decision tonight for these two. I like the Carlos Prates pick. You're never going to convince me with Darren Till. You're never going to convince me. We've seen so many Darren Till disaster classes, haven't we? You just never know. I think he's too slow, especially against someone like Carlos Prates, someone like Jay Preston. I think that speed tonight is going to be absolutely needed. Will it backfire? Will it not backfire? I like Jay Preston's chances. Let's see if he can get it over the line here. He is the favorite, absolutely. Best of luck to both of these two. Here we go. Make sure you're drinking water today as well, fellas. I'm dead serious. It's very, very warm. Hot day. Tomorrow's going to be worse. Wow. Here we go. Carlos Prates in the yellow for Jay Preston. Darren Till in the red trunks for Master 34P. Win here. The belt at 193 is calling your name. Jay Preston, of course, one of the, if not the most dangerous kickboxer in this division. There were rumors of him wanting to make a move up to the other division, the higher level division. Can't really say that it's unwarranted. Said on the feet, he's got that kind of Mark Jeff type feeling in this PlayStation division. He's got that aggressiveness in his game. The one thing that we've not really seen too much of, though, is how he copes when he is taken down. That could be his kryptonite. Tonight, though, of course, Master 34P getting clipped early. Carlos Prates here teeing off, and this is what I'm talking about with the speed. Darren Till just doesn't have the lightning fast reactions, the pace to cope with Carlos Prates. And right now, that power of Darren Till is nowhere to be seen. You can talk about the power, talk about the bulky size of Darren Till, but if you're not getting any hits off, you aren't going to see any of those benefits. And right now, tonight, Jay Preston doing a Jay Preston classic. He is taking it to his opponent. He's putting his opponent to the sword. And early minutes of this fight, that damage is there. The blood is trickling on the right side of Darren Till's face. And he may not last too much longer. This is really, really getting uncomfortable to watch here. Master 34P cannot find the entrance to kind of give Jay Preston any trouble here. Does get an uppercut that causes a slight bit of damage. Commentator's curse comes forward. And now there he goes. He's letting his reactions go. Letting his arms go. Big uppercut there comes forward. Jay Preston there. Nearly caught in a little bit of a dangerous position. Will Master 34P go for a takedown? That is the big burning question. Right hand there drops him. Carlos Prates. As quick as he takes damage, he gives it right back. Body shot comes in. Spinning heel kick upstairs. Blocks that one up, though, quite nicely. Big left and right hand there. Comes out again. Uppercut there. Comes on forward. Still absolutely nothing. Works the left hand. Swings and misses up into the land of nowhere. Shoves him back. Gets that uppercut in. Left and right. Says that left hand again. Brilliant stuff here so far. Works off the jab. There's that beautiful uppercut again. He's just continuously tagging him here with these dangerous, dangerous uppercuts. Jay Preston trusting in his block. Jay Preston trusting in his timing. And an immediate takedown comes in finally, but good takedown defense there from Preston. Says, no, 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 my friend. We stay up on the feet all night tonight. Big left hand drops Darren Till. Huge, huge shot there. Continues to work the body here. Uppercut again. More and more damage. Darren Till here in big, big trouble. It would be the first fight of the night so far that would go beyond round 1. So Master 34P has already done better than all the previous blue corner entrants, but this one does go to round 2. Oh my goodness me, it's an absolute catapult of a front kick. Flies forward. Darren Till lucky to still have his head attached to his shoulders. That one there was huge. For Jay Preston, can we talk about a 10-8 round? I think there is the possibility of doing so, but a really, really dominant round, and Jay Preston showing exactly why he's one of the top dogs in this division. Round 1 for the man in yellow, and it's not even close. This would be a fantastic comeback victory for Master 34P. If you can pull this one out of the bag here tonight. Round 2, you can see the difference in damage and stamina and everything. Every single sign points towards Jay Preston. Flying knee comes forward. Faking with the right hand and now wants to go for that front kick. Goes for the body strike. Uppercut there was just whiffed. Tries to go again forward with the right hand. Darren Till looking for the uppercut, looking for the signature blow, but he gets a couple of good clean shots there. 3-punch combination lands, but there's that lightning fast uppercut of Prates again. Still wobbling backwards here. The body now wincing. Uppercuts and body shots and right hands coming forward. Jay Preston is in full Zen flow right now. He is not feeling any signs of danger from Darren Till. Everything here is just a Jay Preston slideshow of excellence. What a performance tonight. That there, the rightful #1 contender for the PlayStation strap. He will be next. Will it be Demo Rai? Will it be someone else? One of Jay Preston's cleanest performances in his career to date. 6-2. And that move to that kind of superior expert level division of PlayStation is continuing to call his name. What a show from Jay Preston tonight. Performance of the night so far, and it's not even close. Let's hope he can hang on to that one. But again, like I said, it was always going to be the case of Darren Till being too slow or Prates being too quick in that welterweight division, and I think that's exactly what bit him on the arse tonight. For Master 34P, I think he needed to match speed with speed. He needed to maybe shoot the takedown a little bit earlier. Only shot the first takedown of the fight when there was 48 seconds left of round 1, so maybe needed to be a little bit more thoughtful in his approach. Thank you as well, Turan, for the follow a minute ago as well. I appreciate you as well. Nah, bro, oh god, this division is shit. Well, there you go. He's not happy. Did Demonic get kicked? Oh, of course he did, dude. Demonic pulled out of his fight, and then all Demonic did after pulling out of his fight was just sit there and fucking big up the fucking alt in the Discord. So I'm not interested, dude. Demonic is never, ever gonna be able to, like, fucking grow up, man. I'm just not dealing with it. Demonic is too happy to just, I don't know, try and gain reactions from random faceless people on the net, dude. So let Demonic go and fight in whatever other league is active. I'm not doing it, man. Demonic has been in and out of this league so much, he's like a fucking yo-yo. He never learns. He never learns. And he's never going to grow up, dude. I'm not dealing with it. I'm not. T Stocky, especially we've got so many subs. Like, people we need to understand, especially people like Demonic, and really not as valuable as they think they are. Demonic got replaced within, 30 seconds when pulling out? And then he started, after he pulled out, because I told him, you've pulled out so many times, you've flaked on fights so many times, I don't believe this excuse. He couldn't prove that he is where he is tonight. It's whatever. But then after that, instead of leaving it, he just jumped into the Discord and acted like a fucking cock. So it's like, why am I don't need to sit there and look at that and deal with that. So it's whatever. Again, will he come back in UFC 6? Probably not. Probably not. UFC 4, UFC 5. Are we going to do three UFCs in a row of Demonic acting like he's 12? I CBA with it. See Stocky and Rossetti up next, so let's go over to it. Stocky, of course, coming in 0-1 tonight in this lightweight division. Rossetti 0-2. Someone's O has to go. For Rossetti, what a fall from grace. Former bantamweight flyweight competitor to a featherweight contender to now an 0-2 lightweight. Maybe the passion, the light that burns for UFC has maybe slowly flickered away and faded away. Rossetti, though, today will hope to go and get his first win against T. Stocky, who will no doubt look to execute a wrestling performance on him. Will Rossetti be teleported back to his glory days of UFC 4 when he was the most boring man in the bantamweight flyweight division, out-grappling everyone and their mother? Only time will tell. He may well need to do that tonight if he wants that first win on his lightweight record. T. Stocky, though, will say, I'm looking to keep the train moving. I'm looking to make it, 6 wins in a row for red corner competitors here tonight. We're there, we're set, we're not ready though, as they're just lobbying up. So whenever they're in, we will go over to that. So, yeah. Is Rossetti actually there though, Stocky? Like, have you actually got comms with him? Because he's got a history of falling asleep as well. So as long as he's actually replying to you, then that'd be fucking phenomenal. It would be. So, yeah. Oh, he is there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic. I have no idea who you are, Bren. I probably will. I'll probably look at our DMs and see some sort of abuse in there. I feel like I recognize you from UFC. 123? You probably no-showed a fight, didn't you? Yeah, that's what it's smelling of. It's smelling of you probably no-showing a fight. We'll talk about it after the card. I'm not going to stop everything now and unban you or talk to you or do any of that. But yeah. You said it'd be a few minutes. That's fine. That's fine. Am I welterweight or middleweight tonight, boss? That should be middleweight. That's my apologies. When I see certain fight, I'm still getting, after weight changes, I still get confused. I see Logan. Logan's been in welterweight for like 7 months, 8 months, and it's Logan's first middleweight fight. So when I'm matchmaking the card at 5 a.m., I'm thinking Logan welterweight, even though it's changed. So it is middleweight. That's my mistake. Here we go, then. We're here and ready for it. T. Stocky and Rossetti. Great timing so far tonight on the card, fellas. Let's keep this pace going. We're 10 minutes ahead. Smashing work from everyone so far. Let's get you out of here nice and quickly, nice and early, and go from there. So, T. Stocky opting with Paddy the Baddy, whereas Rossetti going for the new boy today, Esteban Ribovic. I can't lie to you, never watched him fight. No idea how to pronounce the name. Let's see, though, if it's a valid pick tonight from Rossetti. We're here, we're set, we're ready to go in this lightweight division. T. Stocky 0-1 in the orange trunks. Rossetti 0-2 in the blue trunks. He can't seemingly move, but now he's blocking. Okay, well, listen, a couple of good shots there from T. Stocky to start off with. Of course, with Paddy the Baddy, not someone that you're going to want to try and stand up with and box with for tonight. Light hands. Hands made out of pillows, you could argue. The damage and the danger will come from his ground game. For Ribovic, if that's how you pronounce it. Ribovic, I'm probably pissing off the UFC ultras right now so much. I don't know what his kind of strong points are. Maybe boxing, as he's absolutely dropped and clocked T. Stocky here. Raining down the strikes. Rossetti wanting his first win in this lightweight division. T. Stocky, of course, I didn't think he was ready for lightweight. He messaged me in the weight changes of June, and he said, listen, you may not think it, but put me in there. The only way I'm going to get better is fighting the superior player. So he pushed for a move to 155, was granted that move, but right now tonight, maybe seeing how big of a jump it is from 170 to 155. We always said, you know, the big jumps, welterweight to lightweight, lightweight to featherweight, and then the huge one of featherweight to bantamweight flyweight. But you do start to feel it when you move up from 170. The gap from middleweight to welterweight, I feel from a league owner's perspective, is starting to decrease a little bit. I feel like the welterweights and middleweights are getting more and more equal every day. Maybe there's a higher IQ of the wrestling at 170 by a slight margin, but even still, you know, you've seen some of the grappling these days in 185, and you're blown away by it. Some fighters that would never even shoot a takedown on their debut now looking like they're a black belt in jiu-jitsu. It's ridiculous. But posture up here from Rossetti as he rains down some strikes here on T. Stocky, pulls him right back in to that full guard ball, half guard position, excuse me. That deny there though from Rossetti, giving us flashbacks to UFC 4. He tonight wanting to do anything possible to go and get that victory, but stands back up in the end. So maybe not anything. Maybe wants to win in a kind of entertaining fashion. Will that change of T. Stocky shoots to take down? Big uppercut there lands. Head kick there comes in again. Big 1-2s there from Paddy the Baddy. As the right hand there swings in again. Goes back down low to the midsection. Big knees to the body. 1:10 left here in round number 1. Knees still coming forward again. Rossetti, though, not able to get the clean shots required yet. And to be fair, Stocky did get some good shots there when against the cage. That right hand sending Rossetti stumbling a little bit backwards, but still very much alive, still very much conscious. But Rossetti here looking for the kill shot. Round 1. Another stun. More damage coming. Overhand there, swings in. Got to think here for Rossetti. Does he need to take a little bit of warning from the last two fights? Two fighters that were leading the way, pushed aggressively, and then get knocked out. Does Rossetti want to join that crowd? He may well do if he's not careful, but a wonderful starting round from the former featherweight contender, from the former bantamweight flyweight competitor. Rossetti showing exactly that he's still relevant in this division. Round one to the man in blue, Rossetti leading the way for T. Stocky. You just see the bruising on that left shoulder there from the kicks that he's had to block with the shoulder blade. And you got to think, for me, it's a dangerous thing because you can't even say to Stocky, all right, take Rossetti down, because you've seen how good his ground game is. I don't know what the road to victory or the path to victory is here for T. Stocky, but he is going to try and shoot the takedown, tries to get the turn, and he does eventually land it. So we are going to try and venture down here and venture through the ground game reads. Immediate deny here as T. Stocky is locked up into a triangle choke, and Paddy Pimblett could be in trouble here. Gets to deny that on the triangle choke. T. Stocky, though, out of energy, but is able to just break on through and slams Rossetti down to the canvas once again. Back over now into sprawl we go. The patience will be needed as the grappling will ensue. Gets right back up to his feet, though. Rossetti once again finding the ability to kind of pressure T. Stocky against the cage as well. That's where he has no doubt improved his striking, that pressurized style that Rossetti has had since that featherweight spell, continuing to live through him here tonight. Shimmies across the cage, nothing there. That goes down low to the body. Wonderful combination punches and good level change there from Rossetti as well. Uppercut there was dangerous. T. Stocky trying to hope and pray that maybe Rossetti goes too aggressive. Doesn't connect with anything too severe, though. What Rossetti will need to be careful of, though, is that his stamina and his health is going down. Big shots here. Rossetti in trouble for the first time here tonight. Kicks him up and away. Rossetti very much going to need to be careful. I tell you what, though, he's on real wobbly legs here. Uppercut coming forward again. T. Stocky has found a second wind in this fight tonight. Off the 1-2s again. Works off the jab right hand. Rossetti trying to bait him in with that right hand. You can see he's pulling out of it. Head kick there. Comes up. Nothing really too dangerous, though. Left hand there again. Works off the double jab. Still got to find a way to break on through, though. Rubovic's here, left and rights again. Rossetti almost now kind of lost a little bit of that confidence that he had in round number one to double up with punches. He's very aware and more respectful now of Stocky's boxing. Uppercut there flies through from Paddy Pimblett. It's become really tense here in the last couple of minutes of round two. A really good fight so far. So far the leader for fight of the night. Absolutely is. Clinches up here. Rossetti going for those knees inside the clinch. And again, I just can't hammer home the point enough, fellas. Look at the stamina in the top right for Rossetti. The recovery could be big in round three. The recovery could be small in round three. That's what's going to really make this fight close or not close. Goes down low again. And now Stocky realizing that, just going for body shots here. Really smart awareness from the former welterweight contender. And that's a big overhand. Pulls backwards. Elbows, they're coming on from both of them now. Into round three we go. Rossetti, though, is running out of steam and running out of steam quickly. 1-1 on the scorecards. Round one for Rossetti. Round two for Stocky. It all comes down to this. Third and final round in this lightweight bonanza. It may be a prelim card fight, but it's done everything so far. Dominance, comebacks, drops and rocks. Who wins it, though? Third and final round here tonight. For Rossetti, it's imperative that he has a fast start here. Whips into tie clinch, though. Tries to go for the judo toss and does, but gets right back up to his feet. Good defense there from Rossetti. Uppercut there is swinging in from Paddy Pimblett. Big knees coming up through the clinch. Still just holding his nerve here is Rossetti. Overhand there, swings in. There's the takedown attempt, but there is the deny. And you can see here now exactly what T. Stocky wants. He wants this fight grounded. He absolutely feels like he can maybe win this fight here with a submission because of that compromised stamina. Hard to disagree with him. That one there is denied. That one goes up. That one there, the arm is swept. Posture up again. Tries to go for the armbar, or the Kimura, excuse me. Has it locked in. Rossetti could be in big trouble. He's trying to wait for a potential flip through, but goes to knee on belly instead. I have no idea why Stocky didn't really try and go for the submission when Rossetti was drained, but only he knows. Stocky's got to just do his best here to control the situation. A submission being locked in for Stocky, I think, would win him this round, and thus win him the fight. Big deny there comes in. Postures up. Now gets that momentum transition over into top mount. Beautiful work here on the grappling from Stocky. Tries to go up and gets out of that top mount position. Survivalist instincts very much working here tonight. As the posture up there works, drags him back down. Denies him brilliantly here. And you can just see again, he's looking for just one sub. T. Stocky knows all it's going to take is one sub. Works the body shots here. Pushes up against the cage. Denies him brilliantly. This has got to be it now. But gets the deny. Rossetti is hanging on. But realistically, could you say that Stocky has done enough to win this round? I think he has. And he's absolutely going to secure it here. The guillotine being looked for. The guillotine in. And it's not going to be a sub. But it is going to be advantage Paddy Pimblett. Advantage T. Stocky. For Rossetti, it was looking so routine, one-dimensional in the opening round. Now he's got 30 seconds to save himself here with no stamina. That is compromised as can be. Head kick there comes in, but it was actually the strike from Paddy Pimblett that drops him. Big strikes coming in here. T. Stocky looking for the finish here. Left hand, uppercut, pulls it, elbow was attempted, and this one goes the distance. What a fight, what a comeback, and for me, it would be a robbery of massive proportions here if Stocky with Paddy Pimblett doesn't get his first win in 155 here tonight. You have to give round 1 to Rossetti. Round 2 and 3, that felt like Paddy Pimblett rounds. It certainly did. I could be wrong. We've seen the judges give some wild decisions before, but we'll have to sit back and wait for the call from Bruce Buffer. Oh, we're already at max volume. Wow. Shows you how quiet the...
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-27, and 29-27.
29-27.
Unanimous decision, Paddy!
Yeah, there you go. Paddy Pimblett gets it. 29-27. So they must have given a 10-8 in one round in Paddy's favor, it must have been. Well, listen, I don't think you can complain too much tonight about the outcome of the fight. A decision victory to T. Stocky, I think, is correct. You have to feel for Rossetti, though, a little bit, because the way that he handled himself... So, yeah, they gave round 3 a 10-8 to Pimblett. Wow, did not think it was a 10-8 round, but there you go. For T. Stocky, keeps the red momentum going and gets his first victory in the lightweight division, and so far tonight, absolutely going to be our fight of the night. Of course, that could change, but blue corner, step up, boys. The blue corner here is looking cursed tonight. We go over to our next fight then, and it gives us a sniff against Rossi, a rematch from yesteryear for these two. Tonight, we look back in the history books of when these two last fought. It felt like it was a long while ago. There it was, VFL 179, Ross on that fateful evening, getting a round 1 submission in the welterweight division. That was back, though, on the 20th of March, nearly exactly to the day, 3 months on, these two meet again. And much different set of circumstances tonight, because Rossi, fresh off of that humbling in the lightweight division, saw the difficulty there, comes back into welterweight, lost his return fight to put him 6-7, whereas Giza Sniff is now 6-6. He is just above Rossi, but he has to kind of go back over old ground and has to show and prove to himself that he can beat a wrestler of Ross's quality. Win here today, 7-6, 2-fight win streak, and you may well be in that position to look at Jack 9 and say, I want you next, or I want a contendership fight. For Rossi, a great way to get back on track, a great way to maybe kind of shake up the division again and, you know, re-announce yourself as a 170 contender. But you got to be wary because Gizzard Sniff is absolutely in fine form. He believes in himself and his ability tonight. I guess we'll go over there and we'll see. I've got DMs out the arse, so I'm just reading DMs. Joshy edition. Anything you can do with this one? You just send me the name tomorrow. And inactivity. I can't remember what inactivity bin him. There you go. Again, just FIFA questions during UFC night. Shoot me. Rossi, our cameraman here for tonight then. Here we go for this welterweight rematch. Oh my goodness, we're already into the fight. They didn't even wait. They said, fuck you, glasses man. We're off. We go on our time. Here we go though. So Kevin Lee tonight for Gizzard Sniff in the blue. Rossi, of course, in the yellow with Gilbert Dorino Burns. And of course, for Rossi, his bread and butter will be in the ground game. Whereas Gizzard Sniff has kind of made his wave in this welterweight division through the striking as of recent. Gets over that into sprawl, immediately works the shots here to the body. That one there, though, stopped in its tracks. Good deny here on the ground, though. Jimmy's over to the right-hand side, absolutely gets back to his feet. Body shot there comes in. Got to think as well here for Ross. What lessons would he have learned from those fights in the lightweight division? Will he be sat there saying to himself, okay, take it nice and steady, outwork him on the ground, maybe outpoint him? Or will he be looking to make a point here tonight, maybe outstrike Sniff? So far, though, what I'm seeing, we've only been here for a couple of minutes, but for Gizzard Sniff, the takedown defense has improved. So much so that it's more of a question of how is Ross going to get him down? Well, there you go. Commentator's curse again. Choose a standard takedown and gets him down. You couldn't write this shit, bro. You couldn't. Well, now we start to get our game plan moving. If we're in Rossi's corner. A minute and 20, a lot of time to get some damage off here in those correct positions. Gets the deny there. Taps away with the jabs, but goes over now into full guard. Denies that one immediately. Posture up is there. Crawls over now into half guard. Works the jabs again. Got to see here if Kevin Lee can now survive top mount. 41 seconds. Can Ross get a deny? No, he can't. Gets the deny there. Fakes the arm triangle. Oh, okay. The arm triangle's in. 20 seconds and some change here. He could well maybe get him. Denies the first transition. Sniff here is now in a little bit of trouble. Sniff here has got to be very, very careful. 10 seconds remaining. Is he going to block in the sub? The answer is yes, he will. Ross C with a huge submission at the end of round number 1. Doesn't end the fight, but gives him a huge advantage not only on the points, but also on the stamina department, or in the stamina department. So that there is, again, a bit of a warning sign to Gizzard Sniff. He has to make sure he doesn't concede those positions. Ross C still dangerous as ever as a submission specialist. Round number 2, up and underway. Head kick there comes in brilliantly. Tries to go for the knee to the dome. Clinches up again. Shoots the takedown and gets the turn. Really nice from Ross. 30 seconds into round number 2 and right back down we go. That one there is denied. Goes into the left-hand side. That is stopped though in its tracks. And again now the patience, the calmness will absolutely come through. Little taps here from Burns again. Crosses over to the left and the right. Tries to kick off, but denies him there brilliantly. Posture up is there. Now goes to the right-hand side. Gilbert Burns. Ross C gaining top mount. Can he get the deny here? No, it's that left side. It's kind of patterns, tendencies you got to kind of click onto if you're Ross. When he gets into top mount, Gizzard Sniff is always trying to transition to that left-hand side each time. You've got to make a note of that, but look at this. A submission in with the arm triangle. He's going to go for it instantly, and he gets the sub in round number 2 in his old ground, revisited for Gizzard Sniff, but he can't find a way. Ross C back in welterweight Didn't get the job done last week, gets it done this week, and Ross C maybe looking like Gizzes a Sniff's boogeyman. That opens up the door for an hour, a conversation about who is going to be next for Jack 9. For Ross C, a couple more wins for him before he thinks about the title. But that's a huge, huge motivation boost for him tonight to be able to get in there against someone that he's familiar with and get the victory again 3 months down the line. Still one of the most talented groundsmen in the division and gets it done by a round 2 submission here tonight. Congratulations to Ross, a big win. And for Sniff, again, it's not one that he'll be happy with. That is the first blue corner victory tonight as well for Ross, so congratulations, blue corner saved. But for Sniff, it's just one of those, you have to know, as you climb further and further up towards the summit of the welterweight division, that's where you're going to need to really spend days, weeks, even a month, just firmly just being ready for ground game. With Ross, tested himself well on the feet from what I saw. Didn't look too bad on the feet. And that's one thing for that Ross has got to make sure he kind of fully grips in this spell on welterweight again is, yes, rely on that wrestling style to get you victories, but experiment more on the feet, you know, because that's when Ross was really kind of let down in his lightweight spell. Effectively went down there, tried to wrestle, was out-wrestled. It wasn't that Ross's wrestling was terrible. He was just outdone by some of the by the jumping quality that's down there. But work the hands, work the boxing, and become more and more complete. A really good performance tonight, though, from Ross. And I do feel for Sniff, because I do feel like Sniff in the last kind of month has been one of the most highly improved players in welterweight. The takedown defense he had just tonight, from what we saw in the first round, compared to 3 months ago. 3 months ago, Sniff was the kind of guy that you shoot one takedown in the first 10 seconds and he's down for the entire round, you know? So I hope it doesn't kind of stifle his progression. Still, so many great fights in there for Sniff, and I still think Sniff can be a future welterweight champion, but it's all Ross's glory tonight. He gets it done in round number 2. Congratulations to him. Up next, I'm going to go over to It's Arsenal and the newcomer, Davy Dragon. Arsenal, of course, 2 wins, no losses. The Swede, former light heavyweight great, comes in undefeated and has his sights set clearly on 185 glory. If he wins here today, 3-0, we'll continue to push him up the rankings, continue to push him in towards the top 10. And I think, personally speaking, if he wins here tonight, 3-fight win streak, Harold's on a 3-fight win streak and fighting for the belt tonight. I think if Arsenal wins here tonight, I think a contendership opportunity will be there, whether it be against D1 Smumlanger, or whether it be against someone like Harold or Matt D, whoever loses the title fight tonight. So high stakes for Arsenal. Got to win this one to keep going. For Davy Dragon, no one really knows too much about this guy. Everyone thinks maybe this could be one of the next great prospects. People think maybe this guy may be a great talent in the grappling department. I have no idea. I've got no clue about him. I'm excited to see what he's all about tonight. 0-0, his debut. Will he go 1-0 tonight? Will he suffer a defeat on his first time out? We go over and see exactly how he performs here tonight against a veteran in It's Arsenal. Michel Pereira here this evening against Jacare Souza. So, of course, I love, you know me, I love the Jacare Souza pick. I really, really like it. I think he's got everything. He's got power in his hands and middleweight, but he's also got that kind of smothering feeling on the ground. And for It's Arsenal, of course, someone that has improved in his takedown defense, has improved in his wrestling, but still suffers and struggles against those kind of more dominant wrestlers. So I think key thing tonight, you're going to go Jacare, get the first deny, get the first spell of dominance on the ground, and from there, maybe you unlock the gates to something greater. We're here for it, though, a middleweight debut tonight for Davy Dragon. A huge opportunity for It's Arsenal to go 3-0. Let's see what goes on here. Arsenal in the reds, Davy Dragon in the green. Glove touch, and we're off. Arsenal, of course, known for his lightning-fast starts on the feet. He loves to get involved in brawls, and for Davy Dragon tonight, maybe that's something that will benefit him. Immediate body shots here, left hand, right hands. You can see, away, look at this, he pulls immediately. We are starting with some speed here tonight. The middleweight division, a fun one as ever to watch, continues to just get more and more, I think, improved every time we watch it. For Arsenal as well, really happy for him as a kind of old head in the VFL leagues now. So made his debut back in UFC 4, was a struggling heavyweight now in his highest ever division. In UFC 5 as a 2-0 middleweight. Love to see that progression from these guys that, you know, put the time in. tonight, though. Davy Dragon, though, happy to kind of sit there and stand and trade with Arsenal. Oh, as that pull uppercut there comes in. Front kick comes forward. Works off the jab, ducks underneath. Arsenal, of course, very much aware of maybe the hype that Davy Dragon comes in with. As the leg kicks into the straight, comes forward again. Right, left hand. Uppercut there lands brilliantly. The pull uppercut again, really landing nicely. And that takedown immediately launches in. One elbow comes forward. Now into sprawl we go. Gets up but denies that one immediately. Sucks shots to the body here. Now goes over to that backside position. Now rolls over into side control. Elbow there comes in. A nice deny there. And then gets this rotation into the arm triangle. So Arsenal here immediately concedes the sub and gets that submission bar down to around about 20% there. So Jacare Souza and Davy Dragon using all aspects, and he's got the back flat here. Really dangerous position for Arsenal. We saw this as the position where Mark the Shark won last week. No signs of a victory yet, though. Jacare Souza kicked off. Right back to the feet we are. But maybe needs a little bit of luck in that sense. Tries to go for the leg kick. Is countered with some dangerous strikes immediately. Right back. Front kick. Oh, ducks that one. Spin kick upstairs. Wonderful. There from Davy Dragon. Continues to work the jab. The elbow there was just being fired off. It's the correct idea for its Arsenal. Just can't reach all the body there. Wincing. So the body shot there on Jacare Souza, causing a little bit of concern. Spinning back fist there from Arsenal was attempted, but nearly landed him in even more hot water. Turning takedown, landed again. Gets over into sprawl once more. Davy Dragon knowing one more submission, one more crank in the neck, one more tweak of the arm will absolutely seal the deal and get him his first victory in this 185 division tonight. A really fun fight so far between these two. Arsenal getting the rotation, the roll through, and will end the round on top. Great round for Davy Dragon, 10-9 to him. For Arsenal, it's just a case of what do you have to be more afraid of now? The ground game, because one submission gets it done, or the stand-up game? And I don't think necessarily the stand-up game has been too bad from Arsenal. It's just been those kind of weird decisions at times to go for something extravagant like a spin body kick or a spin head kick. And then as he's executing that with Pereira, he's effectively, you know, getting clocked with 2 or 3 counter strikes of Souza. Just has to use a little bit more common sense, I think, does Arsenal. Flying knee was attempted. Big knees and elbows there coming forward. Davy Dragon here off the 1-2s again. Tries to find that left and right. Uppercut there was just being fought about. Left hand there comes forward again. Works off the jab. Teep kick sends him backwards. Body shot there comes in. Left hand, right hand, uppercut. Phenomenal work. Tries to go for that head kick, still nothing. Spin kick right back down to the midsection. Lefts and rights again. Spin kick. I tell you what, he's working those body teeps nicely as well. Not really. I don't think they're even body teeps. They're just side kicks to the ribs. There are the strikes from Souza. Really like how he's mixing his strike combinations up as well. Working the body, working the midsection, using his hands, his feet. Just a really complete kickboxing performance here. I look at this fight here immediately, and I'm saying to myself, I'll tell you what, prime showtime against Davy Dragon would be quite a watch. Elbow there comes off really nicely as Arsenal continues to concede body damage. He's not defending the ribs well whatsoever. Leg kick into the straight there as Davy Dragon continues to try and find the head kick upstairs. Shoots the takedown. Arsenal not ready for it. Concedes the single leg. That one there is denied brilliantly. Gets the posture up here. Jacare Souza looking maybe for the round 2 finish. Big shots coming in. Gets the flip and rotation though. It's good from Arsenal. He needed that one. Posture up is there again. Big shots. Gets right back up. Flying knee attempted. And there's the elbow. Peekaboo. On the way down. He gets clipped. Arsenal again now retreating here. Getting some big shots here. Elbow though gets it clean. That's big. Davy Dragon got to be careful. He's not completely out the weeds yet. Body damage as well on Davy Dragon is starting to build. It's starting to compile. Big knees there from Arsenal, who senses that and now wants to get a couple of body strikes in on his own. Big slip straight or slip hook, I think it was actually there, that just clocks him again. Uppercut being faked. Leg kicks now coming forward. Davy Dragon continues to look like the real deal. Arsenal there. Another big error with the flying knee. Taken down eventually with 50 seconds left to go here. Has to find a way just to survive the round. Get into round 3 and make those adjustments. Goes for the guillotine. That's really nice, and it could be an instant sub here. Gets the flip and rotation into mount, and now rains down the strikes. Arsenal could be out, and he is out here. 20 seconds left of round number 2. Good guillotine, flips and rotates into top mount, and gets it done here in round number 2. Have to, I think, say to yourself today, Davy Dragon was good, but my oh my, did Arsenal kind of open the mistakes for him. When, you know, the flying knee, I like it, the odd flying knee. You saw it in the fight. He attempts to fly knee, he's hooked in midair. He goes for a spin head kick to the body, which takes about 2 or 3 seconds to land. By the time it's landed, Jacare Souza, boom, 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 free hook strike. You know, it's just those decisions tonight, I think, cost Arsenal. I don't think Arsenal was necessarily bad on the feet, had him wincing on the body, had him with significant damage in the head as well, but the ground game defense tonight, not there. Couldn't stop the takedown when it mattered, and Davy Dragon walks in tonight with his first victory in 185, a round 2 stop here this evening. Congratulations to him. Another blue corner victory. There we go. The blue corner seemingly up and underway now. So congratulations to Davy Dragon there tonight. A good performance indeed. 2-1 for Ritz Arsenal. 1-0 for Davy Dragon. Up next, we keep on going. Allergy Zeno and ATA 77B. Allergy Zeno, of course, tonight has the honor, the privilege of being ATA 77B's retirement fight. He says he has no urge to play UFC and will retire win or lose tonight. Last time these two competed was when they were back in the heavyweight division, I'm pretty sure. It was all the way back. There it was. So flew on by it. Here, VFL 177. Allergy Zeno lost by a round 2 TKO. That, though, was back on the 6th of March, 2025. So what has he learned in those 3.5 months since then? The one thing that you'd have to say about the career of ATA 77B, or just AB, I'm going to call him, is it could have been so much more. You know, it's been a very kind of, I don't want to say like short career, but 13 fights, pretty much more or less kind of on the short side. Debuted at 176, has his retirement fight here tonight at 192, 16 weeks, 13 fights, and amassed a pretty good record. The only losses he took were against its Benji, and then you have to go further on to Kiko, former heavyweight champion of the world, where he lost there. Shadows, of course, was a great fighter when he was here. Matty MCFCC, former #1 contender in the lightweight division. So, you know, the losses have not been bad in the light heavyweight division. However, Allergy Zeno, I think, was absolutely infused by this fight. I think he wanted this rematch. He wanted the opportunity to get revenge, and I think he wants the opportunity to retire AB tonight with a loss on his record. Will he, won't he? For Allergy Zeno, it's a huge matchup, because today he comes in 3 wins, 2 losses. We'll go 4-2 of a win here tonight. AB, regardless, win or loss, he will retire. He would go 2-2 to 2-3 if he loses, or 3-2 if he wins. If he did win here tonight and chose to stay on, then it would not only surprise me, but it would put him closer towards a light heavyweight title shot. Maybe that sways his opinion. Maybe it doesn't. Only he knows. We're over and up to it. Let's go and see exactly what the picks are set to be tonight here in this light heavyweight contest. Vitor Petrino against who? Who will it be? Can't be Ankalaev. Who will it be, though? Who will it be? Davy Dragon, you're very welcome as well. Great fight tonight, man. Great fight. Will we ever have a card like last week? What do you mean? What do you mean? What was last week? You gotta help me. I'm a complete cabbage in the sun. Cabbage. Here we go again. Light heavyweight division up and underway. Vitor Petrino in the yellow trunks. Krylov in the black trunks. AB, the man in black tonight, who says that he will lay down the gloves no matter what. Will it be a winning retirement against an old familiar rival from the heavyweight division? But of course, Allergy Zeno, someone that has put in so much time, so much concentration, so much focus into becoming even better than his heavyweight days. As an immediate shot there comes in, takes AB down to the canvas immediately. Can he maybe get the stop here? Get a deny. Could come down to maybe which one of these two get the first deny, but yoinks him and pulls him back in. Tries to go over now into half guard. That one there is denied also. Crawls back over now into side control. And now you can see the denies coming and working from AB. Usually takes AB a couple of minutes to kind of work his way into fights. It's the same thing we see from some guys on FIFA. You know, the first kind of like 30 minutes of playing football, they kind of look like they're lost. And then when it gets into second half, second game, you just wake up. It's definitely what AB strikes me as. Body shot there comes in brilliantly. Fly knee comes up. Big strike to the midsection as well as the lefts and rights continue forward. There's that teep kick, sends him backwards. Body shot lands brilliantly. Leg kick there. Just checked. You can see Allergy a lot more of a kind of... I go over the word professional performance. And back in the day, when you think about this fighter in the heavyweight division, was someone that would kind of go gung-ho really early, and that got him in trouble quite a few times. But a lot more calm, a lot more stoic, a lot more patient. Very much happy here tonight to kind of sit here and effectively just kind of bide his time. Boy, well, look at that. I thought it was going to be a pullback uppercut, but it was the body shots off the pull that really worked nicely. Ducks and shimmies to the right-hand side. Krylov here. Still continuing to assess space. Taps the leg. There's that right hand that comes in. Left hand, leg shot. 1-2's down the center again. And again for Allergy, not someone that I can really kind of be too surprised that he's kind of taken his time, because he knows what's at stake here. So this light heavyweight division is open for the taking with a 4-2 record win here tonight. That natural progression from heavyweight contender to light heavyweight contender will continue. Spins him round though, works the body shot, shoots the takedown, gets the land. Really nice from AB. Pulls over now into top mount. Posture up is there. Rains down some big strikes here. Top mount could be too much for Allergy. The elbow there clatters on down. Can't keep him locked in. Tries to go upwards to sprawl. And not going to happen. Into top mount again. Defense though going to be enough here just to save Allergy. And it does go over into round number 2. So a good start from both of these fighters. A good start to round 1 by Allergy. A good ending to round 1 from the retiree AB here tonight. So equal. Will come down to maybe who got the more significant strikes. I mean, if you're watching that fight in real life, you're probably saying to yourself, AB, Krylov maybe just took the round, but to each their own. Tight fight in this 205 division. Round number 2 up and underway. Leg kick immediately there, comes forward. There's that low to high strike pattern that we know AB loves. Works the jabs here. More and more sharpness in the strikes. Krylov there up top with the right hand, spins him round. Left hand, right hand. Just continuing to be wavered here. Gets the takedown and gets the land. Really nice positioning here. Krylov now maybe having his arm taken. Well, look at this. Allergy has got a Kimura in, but not able to get the lock in. And in the end, not too much to see there. Goes for a guillotine though. AB says, all right, if you can't take the Kimura, I'll take the ghillie, and then rotates him round into top mount. Really like that decision there, considering how well and how much damage he got off in top mount in round 1. Really smart there from AB, who now moves over into sprawl. The get up there is denied. Tries to shimmy out to that right side, and in the end doesn't really suffer too much negative consequence because of it. Has the back, takes the back. Look at this, the rear naked choke, very much in. And that is the first submission locked in. So for Allergy, it is disaster setting here. Petrino now in back flat. That's not good either with the amount of damage he's conceded, but AB not got the stamina left available to get this one done. Postures up again with the back flat. Big shots here. This could be over. Lying in a pool of his own blood now is Allergy. As the back flat there this time avoided. Rules out. Oh, good reversal. And now he gets into top mount. Okay. And look at Krylov's stamina. This could be a big problem here. Elbow there lands in. I thought maybe Alejandro was going to go straight into top mount, straight into a submission. I really did think so. It's back into top mount now, though, with 1 minute and 20 to go. Tries to go up and does get the heel hook here. This could be quite a submission to end your career on if AB can get it. And he is going to get out of there. Nearly a dangerous moment indeed. Uppercut there comes in as now the lefts and rights, the body shots there coming in nicely. Fires up that front kick. Sends him backwards with the teep. Works off the jab. Lefts and rights here continuing on forward. Uppercut there goes in. Right hand swings in nicely. Overhand was being teased there. Fly knee comes in again. Big knee to the body. Body shots, elbows. Elbows again. Wow. There's that teep, and that's going to be in the round 2. So listen, a good back and forth fight between these two rivals, but AB so far in the lead, in front for me. I think that round 2, absolutely. Round 1 was iffy. You could really go either way. It was a coin flip. Round 2, though, certainly AB's round. So a huge round. Capitalized, I think, by the submission, capitalized by the back mount, and even the top mount that was executed. Really nice work there. Love touch, and here we go again. Lefts and rights there just being thrown into the mix again. Big shot there, comes forward. Right hand there, lands brilliantly. Front kick, goes back down low to the midsection. Right hand there just whiffed. Oh, there's the pull. That's huge. AB here now turning up the tempo, turning up the sliders. And saying, come on then. If we're ending this one tonight, we're ending it in the correct way. Shoots the takedown just shy of distance. Left hand there continues to connect well from Zeno. And he's almost trying to kind of predict the way that Krylov's going to sway. Even clip him. However, it makes no difference. Takedown there lands. Goes to knee on belly. Rains down the strikes here. Big shots coming in. Krylov more and more, but ends in side control once again. Knee on belly again now. Gets back up to his feet. Well, okay. All right. EA Sports, it's in the game, I suppose. Don't know what happened there. Don't ask. We didn't see it. No one saw anything. AAA game, by the way. Unreal. Sends one to the body, but spinning back elbow there comes in again. These two look like they're really destined to go for the decision tonight in this rematch. Look at this, though. Alejandro getting a good left and right forward. Works the jab. Knee to the belly. We're going to miss on the leg kick here. Swings round, and now you can just see ATA 77B AB continuing to just get the, I think, the quickest step on Petrino. Get the quickest step on Alejandro. Body shot there comes in again. Been a work of art how he's worked in the body strike consistently tonight. He's completely bypassed the defenses of Alejandro. Flying knee though comes forward. Alejandro, oh, drops him against the cage, and AB could be in trouble now. That's huge. Talk about it's not over until it's over. Alejandro though immediately taken down, and Krylov, AB did not want to risk it. Gives him up his back, and look at this now, trying to maybe get him into back flat once more. Gets a great deny here. Rolls through into the rear naked choke. Is Alejandro in big trouble? Is the question. The answer is no, he gets out of there. He needs to stand this fight up to Zeno. He has to. 35 seconds to score the finish. AB will just walk backwards, you'd imagine, and say, I'm ending my career on a high, on a victory. Or maybe he'll point to the floor like Max Holloway did and say, it's time to strike. Left hand there comes in, flying knee, big knee to the body. But this one, between two former rivals, goes the distance. A short but worthy career from AB. And he does end it on a high here tonight. He gets the decision victory against Alejandro. What a war. If that is his last fight, what a war it was. Gets it done tonight on decision against an old familiar friend. And hopefully it's not the last we see of AB. Whether we see him again in UFC 6 or maybe prior to UFC 6, only he knows. but he gets it done tonight in a really, really fun fight. Congratulations to him. And the blue corner streak now beginning. We saw, what is it, 6 in a row for the red corner. Now it's 3 in a row for the blue corner. The Blues have it so far. Over to our next one. Of course, we know Ghost Ethan is going to be a little bit late. Do we have him ready to go? Do we not? I know that we got Logan ready to go as well, but Irish messaging me and then deleting his message. Oh, so now Wi-Fi is down. I'm using my phone's hotspot to play the game and can't stream it myself, and my opponent can't eat. Right. I understand you having to use your hotspot, but Sheppo, mate, like, really? You don't have the ability to stream? Oh, brother. Oh, God. I knew it was going too well. I knew it was going too well. Well, if Sheppo's in here, if Sheppo's friends are in here, try and convince him to stream, can you? We still got time before that fight. Because if not, it's going to get moved to unstreamed. And if Sheppo can't ever stream, then I can't give him, like, it's not me being a dick because he's here. The fight's going to happen whether it's live or unlive, but if Hickus can't stream because his Wi-Fi is down and he's using hotspot, and Sheppo is basically saying, I can never stream, I don't have the ability to stream, I can't ever really let Sheppo fight live. Like, you're going to have the ability to stream if you want to fight live. I think that's a fair requirement, isn't it? I would say so. Well, listen, while we wait for Ghost Ethan to get back, we will go to the fight above him. Waiting on you. Be ready in 5 to 10, please. So, yeah, we're waiting on Ghost Ethan to get back from football. We go to our next fight. Logan, to my knowledge, is ready to go. So Charlie 18 and Logan will be up next in this middleweight bout. Charlie, of course, tonight 1 win, 2 losses on a 2-fight losing streak is Charlie, former PlayStation contender. Logan, of course, former welterweight champion at 0-0 after a sequence of unfortunate events at 170. Can he get his first win at 185 tonight? He's seen some 185ers fight. Will he be nervous? Will he be intimidated by this division? Only he knows. We go over and up to it and see exactly where we go. So Logan, they're set and ready to go. Thank you to Logan and Charlie as well for being ready to go early. Appreciate you two massively. Thank you as well. Shepsy, that's Sheppo for the follow. There you go. My mate's sharing it for me. Thank you very much, Sheppo. That's absolutely fine. Like I said, it's no, I'm not kicking off because you're both here. So it was ever going to happen live or unlive. It's just a case of, you know, if you start up live, you're going to have the ability to stream. So when he tells me Sheppo says he can't stream, I'm like, whoa, does Sheppo have a fucking horse in the back garden powering up the net? No, I just got to make sure. Anyway, yeah, you're all good. You're all set. So we're nearer to your fight time. I'll come and collect the link. But here we go. We're here and we're set then for this middleweight clash. Logan and Charlie. Again, Charlie, one of the great hopefuls of Boa MMA. People keep saying from Boa, this kid shouldn't be in there. Well, he's got to prove it. 1 and 2 tonight is Charlie with the blue trunks with Chris Curtis. Logan, of course, former welterweight champion of the world with Bo Nickel in black and gold. He, at one point, was one of the most dangerous wrestlers at 170. What happened? Well, my friends, the division at 170 just got better and better and more quality rich. And with that, you know, if you're not really committed to UFC, if you take your eye off the ball, you're not practicing, you're not getting on and playing, then, of course, you start to devalue. I mean, look at Dio the Demon, for example. Dio, once upon a time, welterweight, great with his Kamaru Usman. And now he's 0-2 in the middleweight division, potentially being moved into light heavyweight. Like, it happens. If you're busy, if you get sidetracked, if you fall out of love with UFC, you start to fall to the wayside. You start to feel the improvements of everyone else around you. So maybe that's happened to Logan. Only time will tell. Of course, with Bo Nickel, a lot of size, a lot of length. A great wrestler. Someone that, of course, whoa, is known for his grappling. But tonight, it doesn't seem like Logan wants to do any of that. Wants to use the striking of Bo Nickel to maybe send a message, but I don't know if that's the correct play here. He's wanting to use that reach, that length. He's got that kind of Nick Diaz build about him, does Bo Nickel, but that means nothing when you're being manhandled, marched back towards the cage, and having your lights turned off. So I think for Logan, he's just got to go back to what works for him right now, because it is not a good start for him and Bo Nickel. No way. Shoots the ankle pick there. Good deny there from Charlie. Charlie there, of course, on a hell-bent mission to get moved up those divisions as fast as possible. Had the opportunity to become the new PlayStation champion of the world last week. Double champ Boars defeated him, then retired. So maybe he'll feel like he's got maybe potential unfinished business in PlayStation as well, as the takedowns continue to struggle to land here. Logan not able to get any real confirmed landing, and now, well, he's getting some sort of landing. He's landing on his arse here with the amount of knockdowns he's taking. Logan really, really, really in a bad way here. Uppercut there comes forward as the clinch strikes now coming once again. Clinches up, gets the trip. Really nice trip from Logan. That's what he's needed. He's needed a way to find the takedown. Said that the ankle pick is something that is just so easy to stop. So he needs to kind of take, it pains me to say, he's got to take a leaf out of Chub Nardino's book. Clinch, grapple him towards the cage, take him down that way. That's what he has to do. He can't continue to eat big shots. He can't continue to try one ankle pick, fail, try another ankle pick, fail, and then get counter strikes. Big uppercut there, as this one could be over. Neon Belly, Charlie 18 in round number 1 has not done it. This will go into round 2, and Logan is lost in there. You want to talk about people that look like they've got ring rust after about 3 or 4 weeks out. He is one of them. Like I said, we haven't seen him since that last fight in the welterweight division, where he was brutally knocked out about 4 weeks ago. So he looks a little bit kind of sheepish in this 185 division right now. Got to find his feet. The good news is to him is that's only 1 round. There's still 2 rounds to get it done and come back in. Round number 2, up and underway. For Logan, maybe a miracle required. For Charlie, just got to, you know, stay par the course and effectively just look for one more big shot. So far, though, it is a real tough one. But there you go. Finally there, Logan finds the ground. And now, with 4 minutes and 20 seconds, this is where maybe you start to maybe go, oh, okay, let's see what he's got in here then. But, you know, it also comes down to his denies and how, you know, maintained he's kept them. So far, looking dangerous here on the ground. Continues to not just get 1 or 2, but 3 denies there. And now has him in the backside position. Rolls him through, though, into full guard. Charlie gets the deny of his own. And look at this. Charlie says, all right, if we're grappling, we're grappling. Puts him into an arm bar. And Logan could really be in trouble here. Really sloppy, though, I've got to be honest, from Charlie. Needed just to get 1 more deny, and a submission was there, presented itself, but Logan still very much hit. Ready to go. Pulls him in. Pulls that one back down. Denies that. Taps it. Posture up. Rains down the strikes. Pulls him in again. Little taps here to the dome. Goes towards the left-hand side. Posture up again. Goes over to the half-guard position. Socks the body. Tries to maybe crossover into top mount. Nothing there to kind of hang on to. Now goes over into sprawl again. That one's denied. This is more like it. Logan needed a round like this, I think, where he just kind of completely smothered the momentum out. Completely kept him, you know, locked into a position. Even like sprawl, where he can just sack shots to the body. He needed this. Big posture up here. This is now where Logan can maybe start to get a little bit of damage off here. If he can get a deny from one of these positions, which he does, this is great. Does he go for a submission? He goes for mount. I thought absolutely he may have went to try and test Charlie's submission defense there, but stays in the top mount position, rains through the block here, and Logan is now feeling like he's finally caught up to speed in this one tonight. Goes for the rear naked choke. So there it is. There's the submission that I was thinking was coming. Charlie here now having a battle to keep his cool, his calm, but in the end escapes that rear naked choke. We end up back here in half guards. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes again. Big shots. Pulls him in. Little hammer fist there. Comes forward again. More damage. And that's going to be the end of this round. So round 1. Definitely a more dominant round from Charlie. Round 2 did feel like Logan, and through the stats as well, was going to take that one through significant strikes. So I think 1-1. I think definitely a round that Logan needed. And that will only go to convince Logan now that if I can get him down again, I can keep him there. Charlie needs to refine that fire that he had in round 1, but he'd take the fight to him. I think you come out and be aggressive here on the feet if you're Charlie. Just like that. That is exactly what he needed. The stand-up is superior, and Charlie 18 gets it. He needed a fast start to round 3. He absolutely blitzes Logan in round 3, and that damage that was all done in round 1 comebacks to bite Logan. Logan needed to be aware of a fast start, shoot a takedown, or avoid the first 30 seconds, and he would have had maybe his way with things there in round 3. Charlie started brilliantly there in that final round. Took the game plan right out of my mouth and then gets the victory there tonight. Puts him to 2-2. A really, really good performance from Charlie tonight. Maybe not so much in round 2, but in round 3 does what he needs to do. And again, for Logan, he just felt like ring rust. Didn't really start the fight quick enough. Really settled in, bedded in round number 2. And then round 3, like I said, too much damage was done in the previous rounds. Couldn't start quick enough. Couldn't find the takedown instantly. And then fell to a slumber within 13 seconds of round number 3. So, is what it is. I'm sure he'll be back. But, again, ring rust is a real thing, fellas. It is a real thing. Absolutely is. Sure. So, thingy is let me know when ready. So, Ghost Ethan just says he needs 5 minutes to do something. So, that's fantastic. And then we'll go from there. Sovis is MIA, but we are quite early. Yeah, I wouldn't be too... Then again, Sovis did say he was going to retire. So if Sovis is like on the verge of retire... If Sovis doesn't show up tonight and he gets kicked, then it's not just a retirement, it's a kicking. So it's one of those. If he shows up, fights, and retires, then he can come back. But if he doesn't show up at all, then like... That's just massively disrespectful. He'd just be kicked out. So that's one of those. We'll see what happens with Sovis. We will. For now, though, I guess we'll just wait. I mean, we are pretty much there for Ethan, but whatever the hell this young man's doing, I guess we'll have to wait and see. But meantime, I can go and see how my friends are doing in the old Madden League. Johnny is playing against Denzel, and Johnny is 17-0 up. That's my Pittsburgh Steelers right there. Fantastic. All right, well, I guess we're waiting to see what happens with Ghost Ethan. But, yeah. I mean, Daichi is Wayne, I'm as good as can be. Sheppo is ready. I've got his stream. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, before we go into that and we talk about that, Daichi, do you know if Sovis is showing up tonight or not? Because Sir George is, like, concerned that he can't get a hold of him. I know he wanted to retire. I don't know if he's showing up and fighting and then retiring, or if he's retiring or whatever. Shepard can fight the lob it up. We'll go to that one then. We'll go to that one, get those guys done and out of it. Hickus and Sheppo then. Let's go to it. So Hickus coming in today on his hotspot. This should be a fun fight, shouldn't it? 1-0 for him. For Sheppo, 0-0 as he makes his long-awaited debut. We're supposed to make a debut about 4 weeks ago. Never showed up. Apologized recently and now opts to come in tonight and make his mark in this PlayStation division. Should be a really fun one tonight. Hickus looked phenomenal, didn't he? Looked phenomenal in that last outing. So let's see if he can make it 2-0 or if that hotspot trouble gives him more to chew on. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. We got word that Sovis is here as well. So hip hip hooray, we're looking good. So we'll go to this fight, then we'll do the Ghost Ethan fight, then we'll do the George Sovis fight. So we're absolutely loving life here, lads. Here we go. For Sheppo, welcome to the league. Of course, tonight in this PlayStation division matchup, it is the light... no, it's the flyweight division, excuse me. I was looking at the wrong thing there. So flyweights on the prelims. 5-star fighters are legal here in flyweight due to the limited selection. So looking like it's going to be Davison Figueiredo for Hickus. Comes in, like I said, 1-0. For Sheppo, the man with a point to prove, comes in with Brandon Moreno. Can he hang with some of these killers in this elite PlayStation division? No doubt this is going to be of interest to Jay Preston. He is Jay Preston's friend and training partner. Will Jay Preston be a little bit annoyed that his friend's gone right into the experience division? Only he will be able to tell you. Here we go, though. Yellow trunks tonight for Hickus, the favorite, the debutante, in Sheppo in there with the green trunks with Brandon Moreno. For Hickus, he said, you know, before, I want to win as many fights and as quick as possible and get close to that PlayStation strap. Kieran Crow is, of course, looking for the next worthy contender. We know for now it's going to be Joe Goldberg, but between those two fighting, some of these PlayStation minnows have an opportunity to raise their stock, so to speak. Beautiful shot selection here. Hickus, look at that, using Figueiredo like a Swiss Army knife. Body shot, headshot, body shot. The left hand of Figueiredo like a nuclear missile. It is a dangerous, dangerous thing. Leg kick there into the elbow. There's the lefts and rights again. There's that body shot there coming forward. Hickus, of course, I think wanting to keep that aggression high. I think when you start a fight so aggressive, you want to kind of keep that for the entirety of the round. You look at the likes of Tomaselli. You look at the greats of Jovi Rami, who also play that same way. I think Hickus is right in that camp. Start aggressive, finish aggressive, and really take the fight to your opponent tonight. That's exactly what Hickus is doing so far. Sheppo struggling, it seems, with Brandon Moreno to kind of get the correct range, to find the correct kind of entry point. It's always going to be difficult when you go into this division of killers, but you sink or swim, don't you? That's just how it is. Ducks the head kick. That's a beautiful counter shot there. Hickus with timing of a saint. You wouldn't think this kid's playing on his phone's hotspot, would you? Absolutely lightning tonight is Hickus. There's that left hand. Tries to maybe look again for the potential finishing blow here. Left hand again comes forward. Moreno. Still looking. Still trying to find a flying knee. Goes back down to the body. Elbows there coming in again. Left hand. Head kick comes up. Knee to the body. Back down low to the rib cage. Uppercuts from Moreno. Still coming forward. You got to think from Moreno. I mean, listen, I admire Sheppo's fight style. It's a lot of damage taken, and he's still standing in the pocket here with Hickus and saying, I'm going to try and work the pocket strength here of Moreno. If this was me, I'd be on the outside. I'd be running backwards, fighting off the back foot, but no fear. No fear whatsoever from Shep here tonight. It's an exciting fighter, no doubt. Going to fit in this division brilliantly. So many kind of devastating strikers that exist in this division, but again, easier said than done to actually win the fights. Movers on backwards here. Leg kicks, body shot. Head kick, comes forward, and that's going to be the end of round number 1. Well, that there an eye injury, of course, on... I don't know, would you count that the way I can't even do it now, but it was like a little bit of a cut on Figueiredo's. I didn't really feel like he got hit with too much there, though. There's definitely a cut on Moreno. I mean, he is leaking blood, but round 2, he at least survives, and there's still, if there's a will, there's a way. You've seen so many times on these cards that fighters can almost get RPG'd into oblivion, and then before you know it, they come back, and we're talking about in December as the comeback of the year. So big shots here coming from both of them. Both of them split open. Now Figueiredo showing signs of damage. And look at that flying knee, and now he's starting to come to life here as Sheppo. This is more like it. The aggressiveness of round 2 benefiting him so far. Uppercuts there coming forward again. There's now the double elbows, triple elbows, quadruple elbows landing from Sheppo. What is this? UFC 4? Where are we? Big shots coming in forward again now from Hickus. Hickus with the flying knee. Tries to go for that front kick, but out of range. Moreno again just hovering, staying just about within range of Figueiredo, but he's just a little bit faster now in this round than Hickus. Big knee to the body again. Continues to work in that body shot to try and sap the momentum and the durability of the body. Of course, we're going to be seeing a lot of this tomorrow when we go and see that Olympic kickboxing event, the BMF Grand Prix, a new BMF Grand Prix champion set to be named tomorrow. Who takes the gold medal in the Olympics? Who takes the silver medal and the bronze medal? As the uppercuts there come forward again. Elbow there was just sweeping by. Sheppo's got to be careful. He is moments away from a doctor's stoppage here. That right side of his face has been tagged and bagged by Figueiredo tonight. And now Sheppo has to keep it tight, even if he wanted to back up here and play a bit safe. If he takes one backward step, Doc's going to step in here and end this fight. Well, look at this. Sheppo, continuing to believe in his qualities and his ability, gets a big stun. Hickus here maybe going to be a little bit nervy now. Left and right continuing. I'm amazed that Figueiredo hasn't tried a teep kick to end this by a doctor's stoppage yet. I'm surprised. Maybe he will if it gets a little bit more dangerous. And there is going to be a doctor's stoppage. That is absolutely gutting for Sheppo, considering he was in the ascendancy and so close to getting a knock there. Oh, my head would be on fucking Mars. It would be in the stratosphere. For Sheppo, not the way he wants to start his VFL career in the Octagon, but he has lost tonight. Not knocked out. Keep that in mind. Wasn't knocked out, but he does get stopped by the doc tonight, and Hickus goes to 2-0. He said, give me as many fights as quick as possible and get me up the rankings. He got his wish, whether it be on Wired or Wi-Fi or Hotspot. He is here, and he wins again. 2-0 for the most dangerous man, or the most dangerous up-and-comer in this PlayStation division. But if I'm Sheppo, I am wanting that fight ran back. He came to life in that second round. He really did. But unfortunately, like we've seen so many times before, you concede so much damage early on, especially with the hands of Figueiredo. You know, what can you do? What can you do? It's one of those. Not ideal tonight. Not ideal. Right, we go back over to it. All right. Ethan is ready to go. So Ghost, Ethan, and Irish should be set and ready. We're in a black screen of doom. There we go. We're here and we're good to go. I hope. All right, there we go. So newcomers tonight then. Well, not newcomers, a newcomer, singular. Irish 4598, Kieran, as he's known as tonight, coming in 0-0 for Ghost Ethan. 1 win, 3 losses. He was ecstatic the last week when he got that first win of his career. Tonight he's hoping that he can go 2-0 in this light heavyweight division. It's going to be a really fun fight, no doubt, for Ghost Ethan, who will have that kind of belief that he can win. He absolutely will. However, for Kieran, what are we going to see? He comes in with Volkan Ozdemir, a very kind of out there pick. Does he believe tonight that he's got the ability to outbox someone like Ghost Ethan? We only have to wait moments to find out. The new boy Irish in the red, Ghost Ethan with Gustafsson in the yellow. Here we go then. For Ghost Ethan, if he can win here tonight, goes on a 2-fight win streak, then he will start to unlock those bigger and more important fights. Of course, though, easier said than done. And I think when you're a newcomer like Irish coming into this league tonight, you do feel like there's more of a point to prove with a debut victory. You do feel like there's more credence in making a statement. Of course, could be wrong. Maybe he completely takes it casually and doesn't remotely care, but one of those times you've got to be very much on it. Swing and a miss there with that leg, or that head kick, should I say. Volkan Ozdemir continued to try and kind of storm down Ghost Ethan, and Ghost Ethan happy with Gustafsson just to kind of sit on the outside, maneuver to the left and the right here, and just get those counteractive strikes. And I like this game plan so far from Ethan. I think it's smart. I think you don't need to go gung-ho on the aggressive, offensive style unless you're really confident in it. Right now goes low to the body, though, does Kieran, aka Irish. Leg kick there is just effectively checked as the right hand continues to bounce off the dome of Volkan Ozdemir. Works off the jab. Oh, he's spinning back fist into the uppercut. Right hand, left hand again. Body shot there is blocked. Another one there that comes forward. Neither of these two are going to be too privy to wrestling or grappling. It will be an all stand-up affair in this one here tonight. Leg kick comes forward. Goes back down low to the body again. Works off the jab, uppercut. Beautiful shot here from Ethan, though. It's really nice. Tries to go forward with that uppercut once more. Works off the double jab. Right hand, left hand. Kieran just continuing to whiff here. Oh, that's a clean connection on the right hander from Gustafsson. Knocked, but not an official knockdown, as now the knees come in on the clinch. Now here comes the speed. Picking up the speed now is Kieran and Ethan. They're almost kind of bouncing off each other. One picks up the speed, the other one reacts. Works off the double jab again. A minute and 5 seconds left here in round number 1. The new boy, Irish here, having his first ever fight in the league tonight, the PlayStation division. With damage on the left eye. For Ethan, that is a really good sign of the style, the approach he's having working. Clinch there, whiffs, goes down to the body. Wee, uppercut there, comes forward. Left and right hand again, body shot comes alive. Head kick there comes up, shoots the takedown, nothing there. And then gets that one landed in an instant. Goes for the guillotine, still nothing there. Goes to backside, but that is going to be all she wrote here for round number 1. Definitely a round in which I think it's screaming frustration. Irish, the new boy of Ozdemir, is very, very frustrated. I think he's looking at the way that Ghost Ethan is walking backwards, and he's getting more and more pissed off each time. Then he's going to have to chase him. And that's good news for Ethan. Use that frustration, use that annoyance to your advantage and keep going forward. You've got the damage on him. I think Ethan's up 1-0. I think Ethan is leading this fight so far. There you go. Double hooks there connecting again. Gustafsson now landing an uppercut. The head health of Kieran is starting to look a little bit iffy. Seems well that hematoma on the head of Ozdemir very much there. And again, double hooks work at a charm. Right hand, left hand, and you can just see Kieran really aggressive, walking him down again and just wanting to try and knock the head off. He is not taking any pauses between shots. I think he's gonna punch himself out here as well. I think if he keeps swinging and connecting with nothing here, Kieran, his stamina is going to start to really implode as well. Big knee to the body there, that one there just stopped. And again, the counter punch from the caught leg. Really nice, really smooth. Works off the jab. Still goes forward. Double elbows coming in. Body shot there once more. Lefts and rights. Works the jab still. You can just see, though, that Ethan was lining it up. He was walking backwards, and I felt like he was going to go for a hook or a head kick at some point. It does come, and Ethan now is locked in a submission. Well, this could be dangerous. Look at this. And he could be really, really in trouble here. Is he going to be able to get out of this one? Goes over into half guard, does get out. So Ethan now is nearly in a little bit of trouble. And I'm amazed he's staying down here. I thought he would be wanting to get up effective immediately. And he is going to go for a guillotine again. It's a really, really silly mistake here if he does get tapped out. Ethan has got to get out of there. He's got to get back up. He's still continuing to strike. And he's gotten back up to his feet. Hallelujah. If he had a corner, they'd be screaming at him right now. Look at that head health of Kieran. And the doctor's going to come in, but no stop yet. So we would have had 3 doctor stoppages on this card if that one would have been. But the warning signs are there for Kieran. If you continue to absorb damage and concede damage, you will have this fight ended. All Gustafsson has to do is keep going with what he's doing. Right now, Ethan is using this kind of outside zone offense really well. Immediate takedown. Wow, no glove touch there in response. And an immediate takedown. And now Ethan is teeing away here. Right hand, left hand. Can he secure the knockout? The young man, the young goalkeeper, has seemingly done it. He has got this one done. Ozdemir takes a couple more shots. 3 doctor stoppages in a row on the card. And Ethan has made it 2 wins in a row. This fight is over, and Ghost Ethan has won this one, and he is absolutely buzzing. 2 fights in a row, 2 wins in a row. Ghost Ethan starting to climb up those divisional rankings. And of course, for the newcomer Irish, I think tonight he beat himself. He looked frustrated in there. The way that Ghost Ethan kind of retreated backwards, he was almost pissed off that he wouldn't sit there in the middle of the octagon and box with him. And there's no obligation to do that. He fought smart. He fought incredibly well with those counteractive shots, did Ethan. And I think that tonight was even a better performance than the one that he had last week. And when you're seeing an improvement week upon week, that is a good sign for a newcomer, for a new player like Ethan. Congratulations to him tonight. Commiserations to Kieran. There'll be more fights, but Ethan today gets it done in round number 2, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was. Congratulations to Ethan. No doubt he will be buzzing with that one. A young kid, of course, so For him, it's everything. Congratulations. Top tier work from you tonight. GG's. All right, over to our next one. George and Sovis. Who's my UFC GOAT? Thank you as well. Tony Ferguson. Wait, Tony Ferguson. Love Mumba 92. Thank you for the follow. My UFC and also Babalock. My UFC. It's well, it's not gonna be a popular answer. It isn't. I'm still a Habib fanboy. I just am. I'm a Habib fanboy. You talk about active now. I'm an Islam Makhachev fanboy. Like I'm a Dagestani Hills guy, man. I don't know what to tell you. But there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, my client Brock Lesnar would like to fight Goldberg. Brilliant. We've got Paul Heyman in the building. Love that from you, DTM. There you go. Watching from the emergent. Reese, what the fuck happened? What happened? How come I'm middleweight? No one agrees with my weight placement, Davey. You're in the correct weight, dude. You had a good fight tonight. Anyway, listen, up to George and Sovis we go. We keep this one going. We're on great time for the card. A big thank you to all of you today. An update date in a hot day like today. Wherever you are, make sure you're drinking water, please. Don't be dehydrated. Don't need you to die at the controller, and I'd be blamed. 6-5 tonight for George, 2-5 for Sovis, 1-0. And another fighter that says after tonight he will lay down the gloves and he will retire until UFC 6. He says, I've fallen out of love with this game. I've fallen out of the grind of wanting to improve. Today, the former featherweight contender will look to end his career at 2-0 in lightweight. Some people said that this was a rematch. Because we are in time, I'm going to go and double check that because I would like to make sure that I've not absolutely butchered this in terms of it being a rematch or not. No, they've never fought before. There you go. Maybe in a BMF, but never fought before on a card. 1-0 for Sovis against 6-5 for George. 2 former featherweights. 1 former featherweight champion. 1 former featherweight contender. Only one of these two take it home here today. We go over and up to it. Let's go and see exactly who gets this one done tonight. George is our cameraman. We're here. We're ready. And we're good to go. And it's another appearance of the new boy. Esteban Ribovics against Gene Silva here tonight for Sovis. Best of luck to you fellas. Here we go. I go Dagestan fighter for you. Afonso, Alessio, I can't even read. I'm so fucking tired. Thank you very much. We do love to see the Dagestanis here. Here we are though. Esteban against Gene, right? Sounds like a Puerto Rican bar fight, doesn't it? Fantastic. George tonight in the blue trunks, Sovis in the yellow trunks. Sovis 1-0, George 6-5. George, of course, on that submission leaderboard for total career submissions. Maybe he tonight want to add one more to his belt. Still, Driscoll leads the way, though. The Irishman with north of 30, if I'm not mistaken. Of course, George in this lightweight division has had a fun time improving and enhancing his skills. Was once upon a time the divisional wrestler in featherweight. Now very much is carried on using that wrestling base, but to open up with, he does open with striking. And George's striking, no one's going to tell me otherwise, has improved significantly from his spell at 145. He's taken that kind of relegation from featherweight to lightweight, and he goes, I still am confident in my ability to grapple, but I can absolutely take you down and do... Well, I don't know what just happened there. He just kind of waited. He was camping a deny. He said, I'm still able to kind of wrestle, but I'm still absolutely also able to kind of knock you down with an even greater proportion of strikes now. So you can see the confidence is basically what I'm trying to get at. 6-5 he may be, yes, but he doesn't fight like a 6-5 fighter. For Sovis, I think an entertainer is the only way to describe this kid. When you talk about his featherweight journey, his lightweight journey, across those two divisions, he has been an absolute firecracker in regards to how he competes and how he performs. I called him at one point the Justin Gaethje of the division in his earlier bouts. This is someone that just has no regard for his own safety. Is someone that's got so much CTE, you'd be surprised. There's a big overhand there, lands onto the block as George is stunned. These two here continue to stand in the face of danger. Big paw attempt there from George. Gene Silva now working off the jab and then launches a head kick forward. Ducks underneath. George here goes right back to the body though. And these two are now just swinging and banging. Maybe a bit of practice ahead of tomorrow's Olympic kickboxing event. Don't forget that event tomorrow starts at 9 p.m. UK time, 4 p.m. US Eastern. Right hand there comes in brilliantly. Pulls backwards once again. Goes down low. Here does Sovis. Tries to maybe shimmy himself to the right side. There's George, though, with a big bit of damage done onto, I think, the right eye of Rivovics. Uppercut there. He sends the damage right back to Gene Silver. So, there you go. Right hand continues upwards. Lefts and rights again. Against the cage as well. Dangerous position here for George. Ooh, and he ducked right into the head kick as well. That would have been really dangerous. That could have been just perfect. Pinch. Pearl. Pinch perfect. Is that a saying? Pinch perfect? I don't know. Pitch perfect. I can't speak. It's the heat. Big shot there comes in. Uppercut there lands again. Lefts and rights as Sovis just teeing off and away. He is launching together 5, 6, 7 piece combinations. Trying to crack through the guard of George here. Works up the jab again. Right hand though. Clips Sovis and right down he goes. George here with 9 seconds remaining, getting a takedown as well. Maybe just to establish dominance. Like a dog marking his territory. Just shits all over the carpet and says, I'm going to get the takedown. This is my octagon. So there you have it. Round 1, though, difficult to call. A lot of strikes, a lot of damage. A really fun fight, no doubts, between these two top lightweights tonight. The Sovis, will he be feeling like he's got a chance of winning this? Will he feel like he's maybe been outclassed? I think either or. Round number 2, up and underway. Body shots now immediately coming in from Gene Silver again. He sees while both of these two hunting for the pull counter. They absolutely want to be in a position where they can get that one stop, one drop knockout here tonight. And it's almost kind of poetic in a way. Sovis kind of rotating back round to that fight style that he debuted with. Really emphatic, entertaining kickboxing brilliance that he's bringing here to the octagon today. Right hand, oh my goodness me, the stun again as Sovis is attempted to be taken down and denies that one right off the rip. Really good there from Sovis. Good takedown D. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left of round number 2. Goes over now into backside. And gets the stand up. Knee here to the back. And oh, wow. Well, talk about a Kimura. If that came off, we would have a contender for submission of the year. Mother of Lord above. That would have been quite something. Denies that one. Goes for the posture up. Still nothing there. And now, oh, George is in trouble. Look at that. The stamina completely gone here. Denies. And George, the submission expert, maybe in a little bit of trouble of his own, gets the submission off, drops the submission bar to 50%, but also drops George's block. And with how these two have been striking, that block could be absolutely pivotal. Strikes here coming in from top mount. It would surprise me if Sovis keeps it down here. I think he'll see that that block going, and I think he'll want to get this one to the feet. If it was me, with how he's been striking, I think he'll want to get it to the feet and test how low that block is feeling. However, if you can get up here and top mount, get some strikes going, then, you know, equally so. It's a great position to be in. Elbow there drops in again. Posture up is there. Rains down some heavy big strikes. Elbow there clatters the dome. Just about survival now for George. It feels like, oh, he slips underneath. Really nice from George. Needed that one. Needed to get out of there. Continues to live to fight another day. As this one is more than certainly going to cross over into round 3. However, top mount could change that line of thinking. Gets over, though, into half guard. Posture up there is denied. Goes for the arm. That one there's denied again. Taps the body. Still continuing to maybe try and find a way to crawl over. Nothing there. Goes up, and look at this. A guillotine. Oh, well, he's not going to be able to get it off. Time runs out, and maybe a little bit of a frustration there from George, because it just felt like he got the deny. We saw the deny animation there. He could have maybe got that off if there was just 5 seconds more in the round. However, round 3 up and underway. The Sovis definitely wins round 2. Oh, but he may not last too much longer. Big shot there. Cracks him immediately. George here starting fast and starting aggressive. That could have been lights out and then some. Sovis and George carrying on right where they left off at the beginning of round number 2. Big strikes there coming forward again of all. The pulls are looking dangerous. Ducks the head kick, drops Sovis. And this could be it here. George, is he going to look for the finish? No. Calm and conservative as usual. Was maybe thinking about a submission there with Ribovics, but not possible to get it off. Continues to try and look for that posture up here. Tries to go for the armbar, I think it was there. That one's denied. And still the game of chess between these two continue. No one there is denied again. Tries to shimmy him off. Still nothing. Elbows here from underneath. And I'm surprised Herb Dean stood them up. I felt like there was... That didn't feel like they were doing nothing on the ground. Is that just me? That's a weird stand-up, but... Alright. 3 minutes to go in round 3. Both of them eyeing each other up. Looks off the left and right here. Again. Goes back down low to the midsection. Looks off the jab. Big straight there. Continues forward. Sovis still hoping, praying that he can find a victorious strike here, but I don't know. I think it's dangerous. I think if Sovis... I don't think Sovis is winning this round, which is the only difficult thing here. So it's like Sovis has got to go for it. George can fight conservative and fight for the decision because I think he will get it, but it is Sovis that has to play cat in this cat and mouse game. Swings around it. Tries to find that straight, but nothing there. Really combines and connects. Swing and a miss on that left-hander. 1-2 there. Oh, head kick there coming forward. Overhand swings in. Got to think here. Oh, it could have been either. Both of them pulled. It could have been either. How no one's died there is quite something. Because it does feel like it's another fight tonight that will go the distance. Unless Sovis can... Oh, no. Oh, dear God. Yep, he just knew that was going to happen. Ducks the head kick. And now George here looking for stack guard, but not able to find it. 30 seconds remaining. That knockdown absolutely confirms in George's mind that he's going to win this one by decision tonight. And I don't think there's going to be any single bit of... Oh, wow. Drops him and against the cage here. This could be it. Can he survive it? Sovis is going to survive it. There's no knockout tonight for George. There's no unconscious state for Sovis on his retirement fight. And George, in the end, does get this one done on decision. It could have went either way after round 2. It really could have, but Sovis not able to kind of get his feet under the table confidently there. And listen, a good career. Again, another short career. It was, what, 19, 20 fights? It's a draw. Are you having a joke, by the way? There's no way that's a draw. That's a draw. You're having a fucking laugh, man. That's a draw. We've seen doctor stoppages, comeback victories, and robberies now. How in the world is that a draw? 5 stuns to 3, 1 body up event to 0, 3 knockdowns to 0. How in the world is that a draw? I mean, listen, for Sovis, the judges say, thank you very much, shake my hand. It's a fitting retirement fight. Off to the sunset you go. He doesn't win, but he doesn't lose. If I'm George, I'm absolutely furious with that. How in the world is that a draw? That is something. Overrule it. I wish I could, but I can't. That is crazy. That is one of... Like, when we often see robberies, I say, that's one of the craziest decisions I've seen. But it is. That is absolutely... I mean, listen, I'm doing backflips in my room if I'm Sovis. I can't lie, but I feel for George there. That is absolutely outrageous. I don't know. I want to run that back next week. Nah. I mean, I think if I were you, Sovis, I'd be happy with a draw, dude. I can't believe that. I can't believe that ended a draw. That is for the cards we've done in UFC 5, the worst decision I've ever seen, period. That is up there. That beats any former robbery shout ever. I want to run it back. Oh, God. I'm getting DMs. Maybe I should retire, says George. Maybe I'm the baddie. Don't retire me. I want to run that back next week. Can't go out like that. Well, Sovis is pushing for the rematch. I don't think you're going to be... I don't think we can. I think George is away next week. I mean, you and George can DM each other. I don't know. I think George says he's on a holiday next week, but I forget when. Listen, I don't ever like to book rematches. I think there is a definite circumstance to book the rematch there. It's up to George. It's up if he's here. But yeah. Final block says I can't compete in the event tomorrow. Well, that's fine because we know that we need cleaning tuber to go in. So I'll make a little note here. Final out tomorrow. Tuber in. We'll just have to hope and pray Tuber shows up because he's notorious for no showing. But we'll give him a go. There you go. I'll make that note later on. I'm back next week. Back Wednesday night. Well, there you go. If George and Sovis want to run it back, then I've got no issue. I've got no issue whatsoever. So, yeah. You can't fuck it. Hold on. Again, you gotta tell him. Two seconds.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
There we go. There you go. All right, where am I? Sorry, I was just reading DMs. I got during that fight, I got about 8 DMs. So that's fine. Final block, if you're in it, don't worry about that. We'll put the cleaning tuber in. Anyway, let's keep this card going. Driscoll and Silver Soul up next as we're right on time. This is a brilliant card today. Driscoll, of course, 10 wins, 1 draw, 15 losses. 2 wins in his last 5 for Silver Soul. 8 wins, 12 losses. Both of them coming off of a loss. Both of them 2 wins in the last 5. Only one of them gets back on top of the horse correctly tonight. Will it be Driscoll? Will it be Silver Soul? Which one of these two top 5 155ers gets back into winning ways? We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Driscoll, our cameraman, here tonight. I still can't get over the fact that I've just seen that be ruled as a draw. That is unbelievable, but I mean, what the fuck, you know? Crazy. What did I miss? Probably the worst judge's decision ever, Morgs. You have to watch it back. It was crazy. It was crazy. All right, well, listen, we've got Daniel Zellhuber and Chase Hooper here this evening. I love a Silver Soul appearance. When we get to see Silver Soul in full flow, he's one of the most entertaining fighters in lightweight, but it is a yin-yang matchup tonight. Zellhuber and Silver Soul, stand-up dynamism. Driscoll and Chase Hooper, it is ground game excellence. Who wins? What style wins? We find out here together now. That is loud, by the way. Holy mother of God. All right. Here we go, then. Wait a minute, did you say this is a stand and bang fight? I have no idea if they did or not. I felt like John Alec just said something about stand and bang. I guess we'll see. But body shot there comes in immediately. Left some rights. I mean, the closer we get to no clinch or no takedown, the more I'm concerned. I swear to God, I just heard John Alec say in my ears that it was a stand and bang fight. Yeah, okay, it is. They put it on stand and bang. Fellas, make sure you put it on. I know people are practicing for the stand and bang event, but make sure that you've got the thing on the... Yeah, there you go. It was on stand and bang. So, yeah, make sure that's not the case in your fights, fellas. They're probably practicing for tomorrow. I think Driscoll's probably practicing for tomorrow's event. Yeah, no harm, no foul. Silver Soul, don't worry. We're all good here still. Lock back in and we go again. That's all good, Driscoll. You're fine. Let's say we're in great timing here. So big thanks to everyone tonight. Don't forget, tomorrow, more UFC. You get 2 UFC events in a row. VFL 192 tonight. and the VFL Olympic kickboxing event tomorrow. Effectively a BMF, the 29th Grand Prix that we've ran. 9 o'clock kickoff tomorrow night. You're guaranteed at least 4 fights. Who takes home the Olympic gold, the Olympic silver, the Olympic bronze? Who walks away with the BMF Championship of the world? Could be fun, nevertheless. However, we go again. And now we're in our full flow of MMA rather than stand and bang. Here we go. Who gets their hand raised here tonight? Chase Hooper in the yellow for Driscoll. Zellhuber in the green for Silver Salt. The stand-up artist in Silver Salt. The groundsman in Driscoll. Will Driscoll be able tonight to walk away with another submission victory, extend his lead at the top of this league as the most dangerous groundsman in history? Of course, for Driscoll, he's also won, you know, double-digit figure wins now in lightweight, where maybe he's starting to look at this and say, okay, well, you know, if I want to get back into my old stomping ground of featherweight, maybe I need to improve the striking as well. So Driscoll was once upon a time, a top-end featherweight, but never really kind of reached his potential due to how kind of limited his striking was. And you're seeing that here tonight. An immediate knockdown from Silver Salt puts Driscoll on skates. Clinch work here coming in as Silver Salt starts to tag away on Driscoll. Big attempt to take down here. Pulls down. That one there avoided. Body shot into the spin kick. Big knee to the body with that right hand though. Still keeps on going forward. Zellhuber here. Works off that jab. Leg kick comes in. 1, 2, 3 punch combination. I'll tell you what, the pull elbow is really, really, really fast on both of these two. Chase Hooper and Zellhuber in particular. Phenomenal speed in terms of their striking. Driscoll attempted to take down Silver Salt, denying that one where he stands. Really great takedown defense there tonight on show. And Salt. Right hand there cracks and opens up Driscoll. And now look at this. Eats a couple more big dangerous strikes. Body shot, spin kick there. Lands brilliantly. There's that front kick. Right hand there comes forward again. Silver Salt teasing the body strike, but Driscoll backing up here. And Driscoll so far, this is the type of fight you need to see Driscoll have. A fight in which he can't land the takedown. A fight in which he is going to have to be resolute on his striking. And right now, apart from a couple of counters, he's not looking too brilliant in that. He's got to find a way to shoot the takedown. Because he is being pieced up right now by Zellhuber. He really is. Looks up the jam. There's that teep kick again. Silver Salt almost kind of hesitant to go too close. Oh, he tries to go for that question mark kick. Clinch is there. Tries to go for the takedown. That one there is denied. Oh, Driscoll popped with a left hand from Zellhuber though. Oh, the front kick just glancing off the nose. And there's that pull, but nothing more than that. Another takedown, and finally the trick lands, but too little too late. 23 seconds left of the round. Damage is done. Stamina has been absolutely, I think, annihilated. And now you can see Daniel Zellhuber. It is Silver Salt who's looking to try and get the tap on the submission man himself. And Driscoll could be in trouble here. Wow, he was 1 second away from being tapped there. Driscoll is looking lost here tonight, boys. Silver Salt, I don't know if Driscoll's looking lost or Silver Salt just looking phenomenal tonight. This is one of the best performances I've seen Silver Salt have. Is Daniel Zellhuber the stuff of legends, clearly, and he's showing it. Round number 2, Driscoll with a lot to do here. A lot to do.
Nice defense. He got his hands up and he blocked.
Yeah, for people as well that have just come in late to the card as well, apologies for hearing the wind hitting the mic. I've got a fan here, I've got a fan over there, so it's very warm. It's one of them. Hopefully it's not too much of a bother. If not, I would literally pass out in this room. It's very stuffy. Rolls through, and this is where Driscoll wants it. 4 minutes left of the round now. This is where you've got to keep the fight. Absolutely. Driscoll, of course, in the yellow trunks. Silver Salt in the green trunks. Driscoll, of course, is submission master on his day. But is put into a Darce choke. Driscoll here now in big, big trouble. Tries to go for maybe an instant Darce choke. Gets the deny. That's really good from Silver Salt. But can he keep him locked in? No, he can't. Doesn't get the second deny. But does get rolled through into north-south. and now goes right in here for another gas choke. He is wanting to make a statement here and tap Driscoll out tonight. That is huge for a deny, and that is a huge submission locked in. Chase Hooper with only half his submission bar left, and Driscoll stamina now in an even more compromised situation. Talked about the performance earlier on in the prelims. I think Silver Salt may be about to take that performance to the night bonus. This is, everything is perfect. The striking, the wrestling, the timing. One of Silver Salt's best performances to date, and it could well be about to be crowned off with an incredible heel hook. He's stopped Driscoll in his tracks here. The leg has been taken, and he has tapped the most dangerous ground and pound submission artist in the league, Silver Salt, with not only, it's not just one, it's 2 performance bonuses. Performance of the night and submission of the night rest on that man's shoulders. What a fight that was from a man that says, I am so close towards the lightweight belt. With performances like that, with Zell Hooper performances especially like that, who can deny him? One of the best performances I've seen Salt have in his short time here in the league. World class. But Driscoll, I think he'll just applaud that. I think he'll take his hat off and say that was just a well put together showcase. And again, it's very rare someone walks away with 2 performance bonuses, but I think that's absolutely justified. I think it was better than the Gilbert Burns submission earlier on. And I thought Jay Preston was phenomenal, but that just had everything. The takedown, the wrestling, the takedown defense, the wrestling, the striking, the submissions, just a mixed martial arts showcase that was there from Silver Salt. So congratulations to him, a top performance there. On to our next fight then, the PlayStation division once again. Wayne Sky comes in as a late replacement, 12 wins, 12 losses, 1 win and 5. He takes on Taeon UFC. Also coming off of a loss last time out. Who gets right back on the horse? Who gets back to winning ways? Wayne Sky, of course, has been a veteran in this, in PlayStation. He was a veteran in this division, but he's not really had too much success in the big boy division, as it's called. Will he be able to kind of execute that kickboxing brilliance that he has? He's known for fast starts. He's known for aggressive starts, but Taeon UFC, Hollow Tae, with homage to Holloway, is one of the fastest starters in this division also. Expect a lightning quick round 1. Expect a knockout in round 1 is what my prediction would be for this fight. We go up and over to it. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be here this evening in this PlayStation matchup. We're there. We're set and we're ready. Of course, bantamweight tonight, so the prime TJ Dillashaw maybe going to come out. The prime Cody Garbrandt's 100% coming out. And it's going to be Pyotr Yan for Tay. So, okay. Pyotr Yan for Tay. Cody Garbrandt for Wayne Sky. Wayne, as well, when you see this, remind me after stream to change your name on the dock to your new PSN, Sir DJD. And I'll forget otherwise. Here we go then. Cody Garbrandt, Pyotr Yan. Bantamweight brilliance here on the prelim card tonight.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Wayne Sky in the blue trunks. An immediate takedown there. Wayne Sky, also DJD in the blue trunks, 12 and 12, remember. Whereas Tay, or Scrooge as he's known as, here tonight with Yan in the red. 1 win, 1 loss. Last fight was a loss. He's gone for a heavy-handed kickboxer or boxer in Cody Garbrandt with a great chin against that kind of all-around brilliance of Pyotr Yan. Pyotr Yan across UFC 4 and UFC 5 has got the most bantamweight championship wins in VFL, so make of that what you will. He is a fan favorite, absolutely. And tonight he will be able to maybe once again showcase his qualities through Tay. And as we said, you know, these two both known for their high-octane starts. It's very intriguing to me now that for Wayne, the DJD, he's shot the takedown there with Garbrandt. You pick Cody Garbrandt, maybe you can make the argument, yeah, okay, if I get him into top mount and I can get Cody Garbrandt postured up, then there's a possibility to end the fight here, but do you really want to go down there with Yan? Don't know, not for me. Swing and a miss there from DJD as Tay continues to try and focus on maybe those entry points. You can just see that left hand being worked as he kind of enters at an awkward angle. Continues to give a little bit of pop and step here to DJD. Wayne not really too able to kind of break away from Yan. It's definitely so far all of Tay, all of Yan controlling the distance, controlling the momentum, and controlling the power of this fight. Goes low, avoids that one. Right hand uppercut, beautiful three-punch combination, drops Tay. Wayne for the sky here. Sir DJD using the power of Cody Garbrandt, and nearly within the blink of an eye gets this one over. I said expect a round one knockout. I didn't say to who. Wayne for the sky though looks like a man possessed. He is never one that will reject fights. Was DM'd about this fight at 6 p.m. tonight. He said, put me in. I'm all in for it. One of the most entertaining fighters in the division, no doubts. Rains down the strikes here again. Another elbow clatters on down. Brilliant work there. And showing his new found ground game here is Wayne for the sky tonight. A couple of big denies here and there, and continue to get that damage down and dirty onto Yan. Posture up here. Rains down another big elbow from that top position. Goes now into sprawl. Tries to get up, absolutely nothing there. I'm really impressed from, I can't lie, I'm a little bit quiet because I'm always kind of like amazed at like what I'm seeing. From Wayne for the sky, never really see any sort of grappling wrestling. Tonight he comes in on short notice and goes, yeah, I'm going to turn into the biggest black belt you know tonight. He's not afraid to shoot takedowns with Cody Garbrandt. He's not afraid to be on the ground with Cody Garbrandt. Of course, the more danger in this fight from him has come from stand-up performance, but you'd expect that with him. But he's using every aspect of MMA possible to try and get the victory tonight. But he's been clipped here with the right hand. Look at this Yan now going crazy. Tay looking for the finish here in round two. These two start aggressive each and every time. Waiting for the sky being pushed up against the cage, but gets the takedown, gets out of dodge there. Another big deny here from DJD, waiting for the sky. Big knee on belly shots now coming forward. Slips out and underneath from that one. And into half guard we go. Mid taps here coming in. Tries to maybe go for that flip and does get the flip. Amethyst is there. There we go, gets right back to his feet. Really good from Tay, to be fair. Survives the ground game and now goes right back into what got him in dominant position, that boxing. Said straight into Wayne for the sky's personal space at the start of round two. The big thing for Tay here is he cannot stop the takedown from Cody Garbrandt. We are seeing Cody Garbrandt turn into a wrestler tonight. I'm surprised we haven't seen him try a submission yet. I really am. He's using Cody Garbrandt in the most kind of haram way possible, isn't he? Just our striking purists everywhere. They're furious right now. Left hand there comes in, works off the jab again, shoots the takedown, gets the land. Flips over now into backside. Posture up is there, rains down the strikes here, big shots again. Garbrandt's eating a couple of hefty ones, denies brilliantly there, does Tay. Posture up again, this could be the beginning of the end here. He could be in trouble. Waiting for the sky, needs to protect himself, but it's all over. It just takes one trip to backside, to top mat with Purity Yan, and you start to see why people don't go to ground with him. For Cody Garbrandt tonight, for Waiting for the sky, again, I like the performance. It's a performance from Wayne for the sky that sees him lose, but there's improvement. And I think for Wayne, that's what he wants to see, week upon week improvement. The ability to shoot the takedown and not be scared of what waits for him, to get those denies off, to kind of competently wrestle, which is not what we've seen him do before. Before today, he was known purely as a kickboxer. I'm very impressed with Wayne today. Took it on short notice, gave Tay a hell of a fight, and mixed up his style in such a way that was unpredictable. I really like that. For Tay, though, brilliant work to come back from the damage that he suffered in round one. And the way and exact moment Tay won that fight is the beginning seconds of round two. The way he immediately walked down Wayne Sky and just butchered him. You need that kind of turn up of tempo, that turn up of aggressiveness at points, and that's exactly what he brought there today. He goes to 2-1, a very, very well hard-fought victory tonight for Tay, and I think that's going to be one that he's happy with. And I think for Wayne Sky, it's a performance that he's going to be happy with as well. Not bad in the slightest. Up next, though, we go over to our third to final fight of the prelim card, Tango and OG Lemon. We are there. So happy to see OG Lemon back on the card. One of my favorite fighters. I think both of these two are. Tango and OG Lemon, I don't get to see him fight often, schedules and whatnot, but they are so, so fun to watch. Tango 1-1. OG Lemon comes into this one his debut fight in featherweight, 0-0. So a neutral record for both. Does Tango get back to winning ways, make it 2-1? Or does OG Lemon start with a bang here? Former lightweight contender, former lightweight great is OG Lemon. He was always saying when he was back in 155, when am I getting the move to bantamweight flyweight? Maybe he stakes his claim here tonight with a brutal victory over Tango. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Tango and Lemon, Lemon and Tango. It's a combination for the ages. Let's go and see who gets the job done here tonight. Featherweight, of course, 4.5 star is legal. Only person not legal is Ilya Taporia. So we're going to see Evliov against Max Blessed Holloway. I am excited to see what OG Lemon's Holloway looks like in this featherweight division. This is the stuff of dreams here that I've been waiting for. Here we go. Best of luck to these two very, very fun fighters, but who gets over the line? You think about, again, knockout potential, knockout ability. Of course, we see Evliov. You know you're going to face that wrestling at points. But it's all about this here, the takedown defense. OG Lemon, when he was at 155, I think set a record at one point for having the most rounds in a row without being taken down. He has some of the best takedown defense you'll find in this league. He really does. But tonight, that's not there. Max Holloway with the ankle pick there, taken down immediately. Tango says, this is a big step up, my friend, from lightweight to featherweight. I'm going to be the one to baptize you in this 145 division. Of course, we said before, didn't we? That jump from lightweight to featherweight is big. The only other one that's bigger would be the one from featherweight to bantamweight. OG Lemon, so many, I think, plaudits as well. Think about the guys that have kind of given him vouchers for how good he is. The likes of Mark the Shark, the likes of Webbo. People believe he should be in that bantamweight flyweight division. Make a huge step to maybe prove them right tonight. But of course, for Tango, same thing could be said. You know, brilliant wrestler on his day. Someone that can absolutely turn fights on their head with an instant. And someone that is so controlling and patient as well. One of those great minds is Tango. He can sit down here with you for 5, 6, 7 minutes at a time and not flinch. He does not care. It's all about just keeping that momentum of the fight going. Gets back up though. Does Holloway and OG Lemon, and now gets those fast Hawaiian hands moving again. Goes back down low. Pushes him backwards here. Works off the jab. Uppercuts there, going forward, shoots the takedown, denies him pretty much instantly. There's that lefts and rights again. You just see here now, and Liab looking to try and maybe get one more takedown. You think he's looking for the shot? Maybe too close for it at this minute in time. Inside the pocket of Holloway. He's getting tagged though. Oh, pull uppercuts. Whoa, my goodness me, for Holloway. I'm surprised that's not a stun. Body uppercut there. Really nicely executed by Tango. Lynch up here again. Goes back down low. Tries to go towards the midsection. Continues forward. Holloway here. Off some rights again. Uppercut comes in. Right hand brilliantly landed. Works off the double jab. Good round. I mean, listen, a really, really good starting. I think a good starting round and ending round for OG Lemon. I feel like the striking was really good. Suffered the takedown. Got right back up. Didn't really sit there and, you know, allow damage to be taken or produced. Got right back up to the feet and went right back into the firing line of Evliov. I think the thing for Tango right now is he's got to try and maximize these exchanges when he gets him onto the ground. I think if Tango right now can go and get a takedown within the first 30 in-game seconds of round 2. And he can hold him there, and he can work side control like we've seen Weber do, or work top mount and get through with Evliev. I think he could win this round back, but I do think Holloway takes that round 10-9. I just think as well, the pick of Holloway for Lemon is just so fluid. It's so fast, so rapid. That's also another factor. But the strength of Evliev there, coupling through. Oh, and there's the drop. And here's the takedown attempt, but nothing there. It's a really good start in round 2 for Tango. And now it's Lemon that's going to have to be very, very careful. Head kick flies up, but that one there stopped. And now back down to the hand fighting. Both of these two just wanting to target and saturate the midsection of one another. Goes back down low. Uppercut there, comes forward again. Right hand. Goes towards the body. Chops him backwards. Tries to go down low. Oh, I'll tell you what. I keep thinking every time Holloway or OG Lemon goes down, Evliev's going to spot it and just immediately go for the uppercut, go for the flash. But, oh, there's an uppercut. Talk about Evliev and uppercuts. There's one. Bops and rocks Holloway again. OG Lemon here. Continuing. Oh! Oh, that's big. Talk about timed uppercuts from a takedown. That is huge. And OG Lemon. It is robotic precision. This guy waited. And as I talked about Evliev getting the uppercut from a takedown, it is Max Holloway, or a body shot. It's Max Holloway who waits. It is OG Lemon who waits and times the most beautiful uppercut to brilliant, brilliant, brilliant perfection. I mean, wow. In a round of which, of course, I think OG Lemon was losing, keeps his calm, keeps his composure, and just like the great featherweights often do, he finds a way to win with excellent sharp shooting metrics in his striking. I don't think at all, by the way, that Tango has anything to feel sad about. I think that was a very good fight from both of them. That could have been a win either way. And the way that Tango was giving Lemon problems in the first couple of rounds on featherweight, I think, again, OG Lemon tonight will probably take the hat off and tip his head to the Evliev pick, to Tango. I think a very good fight. I think if that went longer, that could have been fight of the night as well. Really, really sound fight. And I hope we get to see those two more often. So two of my favorite fighters in that featherweight division. Again, I can't make people fall in love with UFC again, but hopefully a couple more fights out of them both before the turn of UFC 6. Congratulations tonight, though. OG Lemon gets it done in brutal fashion, as we have come to learn from his lightweight stint. Up next, then we go to JB Brazy and Charger. We have not seen Brazy for quite some time since he lost that penultimate welterweight shot. He comes in today 7 wins, 1 loss, 4 wins in a row, and then lost in that title fight. Tonight, Charger has an opportunity to make it 3 wins in a row and be next for Jack 9. It's a big open door at this point for this welterweight division, because realistically, you need a win streak. Charger, if he can beat the former champion tonight, will be able to step in there with Jack 9 and revisit some old territory. He's fought Jack 9 before in UFC 4, I'm pretty sure. Will he be able to do that once again and maybe win the belts? If he wants to do that, he's going to need to get through JB Brazy tonight. A great wrestler on his day is Brazy, but Joe Salmon had excellent takedown defense. Will Charger's takedown defense be at the same required level? Only time will tell. This welterweight matchup here, very much ready and set to go. Let's stream crash. Never mind, it was like for 30 seconds. I have no idea why it would have bopped. Or I got no thing either as well. Well, that's weird. Like, I got no message on Streamlabs. Oh, it did. It went down 8 minutes ago. There you go. Stream is disconnected, attempted to reconnect. Was it down for a while? How long has it been down for? Did it go down everywhere? Where? Like, if you tell me it's been down for like 10 minutes, I will scream. And if I were you as well, by the way, if you haven't refreshed, refresh. It was down for maybe 5 seconds. That's a relief. Yeah. If you haven't refresh the stream, and you'll be back live if I'm like a little bit delayed. If you're hearing this in like 5 minutes, then you're way far behind. Anyway, JB Brazy and Charger up next. Let's go over and see who our streamer cameraman person is tonight. JB Brazy saying it is Charger. And George says he's down for the rematch as well next week. So there you go. Maybe 5 minutes because I'm now doing the update. No problem. Take your time. We can move to the other fight. If Lewis and Papi Gaucho want to go early, the opportunity to go early is there since JB Brazy is doing the update. So it's completely up to you two. Let me know if you're in here. Maybe I should ping them. So it's giving me errors every 5 seconds. Fellas, is that for him or is that for everyone? Is everyone getting errors now? What are we talking about? I've had no message other than 9 minutes ago that I went down. No error? Okay, thank God. Okay, if I'm you, Burrito, I'm slapping the PC. I'm hitting it on the side until it works. Pappy and Lewis want to go early? Question mark. We'll see if they're down. And go from there. Good timing, though, tonight on the card, lads. I keep saying this. Really, really good. And yeah, I can't complain. But yeah, making sure we've got no issues on the Madden front as well. Just checking the Madden Discord while I'm here, since we've got like a period of silence pretty much. That game's done too. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right. Perfect. Lewis is ready to go as well. So Lewis 19 and Papi Gaucho then coming up as Brazy does his update. Lewis, of course, coming in today. 8 wins, 7 losses. A return for Lewis. The first time back in the octagon for quite some time. Happy to see Lewis back. It's been, what is that? 19 cards. So the last time we saw him, a loss to Jake 05, another veteran, on the unstreamed prelims. That was though back on the 6th of February. So it's been 4 and a bit months. Tonight, will Lewis make it a triumphant return? Papi Gaucho is a dangerous kickboxer, 5-3, 4 wins in his last 5. Featherweight royalty is Papi Gaucho. But Lewis, before he left, was looking like one of the most improved names in the roster. Will his wrestling tonight carry him through? Will Papi Gaucho outstrike him? It's one of those yin-yang fights again. But great to see Lewis back, and hopefully tonight he can pick up where he left off, because he was really, really looking dangerous when we last saw him. So there we go. Let's go and see exactly where we go. Got 5 minutes to go and refreshed and it fixed itself. That's good news. Good news, good news, good news. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And again, fellas, if you're getting any more from this point onwards, any errors or whatever, or disconnects or whatever on stream, do me a favor, Discord me, like DM me, show me something. Because again, I have no idea. There's no reason why I should be disconnecting. It'd be a Twitch issue or a YouTube issue or whatever. So hopefully, fingers crossed, not too much of a big deal. Anyway, we're here for our second to last prelim fight of the evening. Papi Gaucho, of course, tonight coming in the red with Jorge Masvidal against the returning Lewis 19. Of course, for Lewis, maybe the first time he's ever had to fight against Papi Gaucho, which, of course, would mean he's not used to that Las Vegas connection. We love Papi. We do one of the most friendly names in the sport, in the business. But, again, he's very, very aggravating when you've got to fight him and, you know, you get hit with those kind of slight lag spikes, ping spikes. But, hey, you know, got to cope with it. I have to cope with it in Madden, and I love him. But it's one of those. Lewis, of course, with Anthony Showtime Pettis, always a fun fight pick. We've still not seen a Showtime kick from Pettis this year that would kind of automatically win the knockout of the year. But hey, beggars can't be choosers. I think for Lewis tonight, it's just about getting his rhythm, his mojo back, getting his momentum back in this division. Said he was in such a good swing of things before he did retire back in February. He was actually nearing a title shot, but things happen, stuff changes, and he takes that 4-month break, and now he's back before the exciting kind of news of UFC 6, which I'm sure we're all still praying and hoping for. We'll have crossplay. Like I said, I think they're releasing the reveal during International Fight Week, so not too long now to kind of see what UFC 6 is maybe chefing up. But again, is there hope? Maybe, maybe not. Depends what your stance is on EA Sports games, doesn't it? But now that Papi continuing to work that jab well as Lewis there, it's a big, big head kick Big shots coming forward here. Papi Gaucho with 2 minutes left here on the clock. Not looking like he's going to make it to round 2. Looks like he wants to knock Lewis out here in round 1 tonight. Asserting his dominance, putting his nuts on the table and saying, welcome back, kid. But it's a whole new division since February till now. And it's true. Go back and look at what the lightweight division looked in early February to what it looks now mid-June. There were some killers at 155. Big drop again as Lewis 19 continues to try and find his rhythm against Papi Gaucho. Big left hand there comes in, though. Gives Papi something to think about with that big cut across the eye. Wonder if you're Lewis, do you just take it slow? Do you just work the jab through the block and try and work that that damage to get closer towards the doctor's stoppage? Said 3 doctor stoppages on the card already tonight. Could we see a 4th? Never know. He's there just to try and drop the shoulder. Goes to that left hand, goes to the uppercut. Works up the jab, uppercut again. Big shot, drops him. Papi Gaucho here. Maybe looking for the finish. Flying knee comes forward. Lewis still not out of harm's way. 10 seconds left, and he will make it into round 2. Papi Gaucho, though, having an absolute brilliant trademark Gaucho-style round. That is a 10-9 to Jorge Masvidal. And so far for Lewis, it is not the return that maybe he had envisaged. Good news for him, though, like I said, is there's still 2 rounds to go. Keep in mind tonight, the main card not too far away. 5 title fights this evening again with a heap of veterans, returning heroes, icons on the non-title fights on the main card as well. The likes of the Mac and also Jovi Rami seen once again. Lewis here continuing to work that jab here, though. Uppercut there comes forward, left hand. You just see that block continuing to flatline on Showtime Pettis. Works the jab, some more front kick. Brilliantly executed. Papi Gaucho here, turning on the aggression. Head health and block here of Lewis is in real danger. Head kick could have executed him there. I think eats it off the shoulder, though. Right hand. Tries to go left and right again. Big straight down the middle. Works off the double jab. Uppercut again. And now the nose is broken. Red nose, or red lung, should I say that. Which means that it's even slower stamina recovery now for Lewis. And Papi Gaucho is just teeing away here. Big shots again. Refuses to go down there with Lewis. Denies the takedown brilliantly. Lewis is in desperation mode now. He is in survival mode. He is trying his absolute hardest to stay afoot in this contest, but there's no signs of offense here from Lewis right now. Oh, pull elbow there may well shut me right up. And look at this now, teeing away. If he can come back from this, then my oh my, this would be something. Big shots there coming again from Masvidal. Papi Gaucho eats another left hand. Works off the jab. Does Lewis. Flying knee comes in now from Pettis. Big knee there comes forward. Left hand, right hand. Works the jab. Right hand uppercut. Lighting him up here. Pettis still conscious. How? I do not know. The head health bar and the block bar here absolutely flashing. And Papi Gaucho with an overhand knee on belly. Herb Dean saves this man. And Masvidal, Papi Gaucho gets it done in round number 2. It will take some time to acclimatize for Lewis 19. This is not the same lightweight division he left back in February. Like I said, there are killers in there now. And it's only going to take a couple of losses or a couple of wins either way for Lewis to kind of fully get back in the swing of things. But yeah, looked like he's been out. I'll be honest, he looked like he's been out. It looked like ring rust had hit. Maybe it was the ping as well, but Papi Gaucho played an absolutely brilliant fight. Just a textbook Papi Gaucho performance, and can't say more than that. Really, really well put together by him. And again, the dreams of winning the lightweight belt still very much exist in the Las Vegas native's head. Congratulations to him this evening again. With that, we can go over and ping the Discord in the prediction card channel, because this is the final prelim fight. Final prelim fight of the night is now live. Get your prediction cards in. by the time this fight ends, please. And yeah, let's go over and see what we've got. I'm being told now by JB Brazy that Charlie isn't even here. So what the fuck is this, man? Like, is Charlie here or not? Where are you? Is he here? If Charlie ain't here, then I'm going to have to cut him. Because Charlie pulled out of his last fight as well. So, like, what the fuck is this, man? You can only do fucking unstreamed fights, man. Like, it's ridiculous. Fuck is the point? Don't ask to fight live again. Completely fucking pointless. Stupid, dude, honestly. Honest to God. No one knows where he is. No one has a clue. If it's Xbox or sub, I can't. It's too, the weight class is too different. Don't start DMing me to fill in because, again, like, I know you're all trying to help, but so dense, dude. You're not fight Sovis. Not interested. Just retarded from Charlie. It is. There's just no other way to put it. Could only fight. When was the last time Charlie actually did a streamed fight? Because I'm moving back up. But you can't fight live, mate, at 9:50 on a night like tonight. Like 179. You last fought live 13 weeks ago. No point. You're getting moved back up. No, I'm not interested. Brazy, stop telling me you'll fight Shadow. I don't care, mate. I don't care who you want to fight. Like, relax, dude. Moving you back to featherweight or lightweight. No point in this shit when you haven't done a live fight in 13 weeks. Complete letdown. Moron, Charlie. Moron. I don't give a... Brazy, I don't care if he needs welterweight experience. I don't care. Like, your banter is fucking terrible, man. Can't do Ellis. Can't do Bex. Can't do Mass Inferno. I think TP Feng's fought unaired. Yeah, he has. Can't do Tormentor. I can do Tormentor. Alright. We may have a fight. You down to fight? See if he's down to save it, man. It's ridiculous. The one person that I fucking know as well in Charlie. Just fucking the card up. Top tier. Awesome. So yeah, I don't give a fuck as well. Like I said, it's the same thing. I don't care if I know you, I don't know you. If you're doing one live fight in 13 weeks, but you're moaning in my DMs about, oh, it's too hard, move me back to this division, move me back to that division. You got no credence. You can't show up and fight live. Then you're going to have to be a fodder matchup. You're going to have to be in featherweight 0-6 until you can actually show up and fight live. It's just ridiculous from Charlie. Stupid. Completely stupid. Yeah, not you, Charlie. You're the good Charlie. You're the good Charlie. You're not the stinky Charlie. Charlie. Tormentor's nowhere to be seen as well. Just fuck the card, man. It's just completely derailed it. It was working so smooth. I can't even put anyone else in because every other welterweight has either fought already or fought unaired. So the only one that would make sense would be Tormentor, but he's not here. So oh, great. yeah, I got no real kind of like interest in doing anything. I know Lord Lagout ain't going to be here. You're probably going to get moved to unstreamed, Brazy, because you need to fight this week, or you need to retire as well. Obviously, we've had that conversation. You're here, but said you haven't fought in like 4 weeks either. So more than likely, I'm going to have to put you onto unstream with Lagout. Get that done over the weekend. So fucking stupid. What a dense cunt, man, honestly. Moron. Yeah, I think I have to do that then. I have to do that. That doesn't, well, it doesn't matter to you, it matters to me. The matchup's got to make sense. So I'm doing that instead. Let me message Lagout quickly and we'll go to the main card. Stupid, it's just all on Charlie. He's a complete fucking idiot, man. Complete moron. Deadline is Sunday. Unless you can fight live now, then yeah. It's up to him because he's replied, you can. Come on in. Come through. Hop on. There we go. We can fight live. Right, you've got to fight then. Brilliant. We've got to fight then. Fantastic. Why am I being DM'd about people not replying to messages about unstreamed fights? Again, you go until Saturday, Kingsley. I don't really care. Like, there you go. Look, you want me to fucking help you out? There you go. Look at the unstreamed channel. There you go. Cool. So we got a replacement in Lord Lagout. Fantastic. So not, I mean, a slight delay, but just really stupid. Instead, Charger, we're getting moved back to featherweight or wherever the fuck he was. He can't complain anymore. He can't. Said, you're doing one live fight in 13 weeks. You're moaning because you're in featherweight and lightweight and losing, that you can't even show up and fight live in the division you're winning in. So, not asked, mate. You get moved back down. Show up. One live fight in 13 weeks is a joke. You were playing a streamed league. I don't know why you'd waste my time like that. But there you go. Well, JB Brazy and Lagout then is the new bout 7-1 for JB Brazy. As we said, coming off of a loss, but what's the title fight? For Lord Lagout, it's the same kind of situation Charger was in. Charger was on a streak. Lagout's on a streak. Realistically, Lagout wins here today. Title shot is pretty much his rather than Charlie's. So, I mean, yeah, there's nothing changes besides the name. Realistically, it's the same kind of fight for JB Brazy, stopping an up-and-coming contender from getting his hands on the belts. So, with that, we are pretty much good to go. I don't know who's streaming, by the way. Is it you, Brazy, or is it Lagout? I need to know. I need to know. Let's move this going quickly. Well, you don't need to box anyone's head in for me, Crimmy, because, again, I've met Charlie in real life. He knows to not fuck around with the timings and stuff, but he's fucked me massively. So, I've got the link anyway, Brazy. You're all good. Says stupid from Charlie. It is. But we fix it as quick as we moan about it. There you go. Final prelim fight of tonight, then up and ready to go. Lord Lagout here tonight. Main eventing the prelims, if you want to call it that. JB Brazy, former contender, former #1 contender, former champion in this division. Now looking to guard the door from Charge. Well, from Lord Lagout. Should have been Charge, but he's unreliable. So there you go. Lagout, who will he go? Gilbert Burns is the play from JB Brazy. And it's El Kukui, Tony Ferguson from Lord Lagout. So there you go. Charge out, Lord Lagout in. Charge back to featherweights, where we can fight unstreamed every week for all I care. Lord Lagout, though, will take the opportunity to try and grab the belt. Here we go. Glove touch and we're on. Ferguson in the blue. Gilbert Burns in the yellow. Lord Lagout immediately going for a flying triangle. So that just shows you the intent. Lord Lagout coming right off the sofa, right off the couch tonight, and immediately going in for that ground game that he is known for. Again, for Lagout, don't forget, this guy has got a very extensive background in submissions, very extensive background in jiu-jitsu. If Brazy thinks tonight he's going to be able to out-wrestle him, he's going to need to earn that right, earn that privilege. Of course, to everyone else tonight, apart from Charge 8, that kind of delayed the card. Timings have been great. Can't complain whatsoever. Yeah, you know, being 5 minutes behind or 10 minutes behind is not the worst case on an update day, but some great main card fights tonight as well, as a flip through here into an armbar for JB Brazy. Very much opens up the doors of opportunity. Of course, for Brazy, another one that realistically has kind of been out of action, lost that title fight to J.O. Salmon, and then realistically kind of took that 4-week break. And you see people often come away from that 4-week break either kind of recharged or rejuvenated, and I think he absolutely is feeling that, because Lord Lagout has had his arm taken by Brazy early here in round number 1. So the submission bar now down by about 70%, and he launches right back into there. Tony Ferguson's submission defense not the highest, and right now it looks like there could be a bit of a case of the grappler being out-grappled by Brazy tonight. Tries to go for his own transition there, postures up, gets dragged back down, goes for that left-hand side. Was looking for the rubber guard transition, not able to get there though. Again, the top end of this welterweight division is so similar now to kind of, you know, the middle of the pack in lightweight. Like I said, the disparity between these divisions, not really too much in it anymore. Works the strikes here again, pulls him back down. Continues again. Little shots here, but tries to kick him off. Goes for the armbar. Still absolutely nothing. Crawls over to the left-hand side. Kimura there attempted. That one there denied. Works the body, goes and flips and rotates through now over into half guards. Taps away here for Lagout. Not going to be too, I think, obsessed with trying to speed run the victory here. However, JB Brazy might be. Wants to try and take the ankle here. Can Lagout avoid having the ankle snapped? They are both fidgeted. Oh, that's a really bad move there. And Brazy's going to take the leg. Brazy not going to get it. Wow, I'm amazed, by the way, that he wasn't going to get that. I thought absolutely gets to deny. Gets back up, a little flex there in his face. He's happy. As I'm amazed, by the way, Lagout did not go for some sort of front kick there. Try and test the fact that he'd be locked in taunt. Well, he tries to go for a Superman punch there. And that one there sees the end of the round. Great round from JB Brazy. Like I said, nothing changes for Brazy. It's the same situation, just a different name. And he is showing exactly why he is, 7-1 in this division so far. Really good start from the Burns pick. Round number 2, up and underway. Knee there to the body. Started off. Left and right here again, coming forward. Got to think here as well. If you are Lagouts, how do you now approach the second round? Is it the case of maybe you avoid the ground because you're a little bit aware of that looming submission threat? Do you go to the ground and just try and outwit him and try and get the submission right back? There's 2 different pathways you can go here. Right now, though, JB Brazy is teeing up a storm here on the feet. Left hand, right hand there comes forward. Continues again to work with that jab. Walks on backwards again. Boy, body kick there is good. Continues to keep things upright here. Lefts and rights again. Ducks underneath. Goes back down to the body. The right hand forward. Stabs at the midsection. Right hand there comes up. JB Brazy shoots the takedown. Gets the body lock here. And now does get the bail and the flip. So into top mount he goes. That there is exactly what JB Brazy wants to see. And a deny in top mount as well. Good defense there, though, from Lagout to get his own equally important deny. Strikes the body here, goes over to the maybe left-hand side. I think he was maybe going to be looking for, yep, there it is, side control. Elbow there now comes in, drives in, avoids the transition from Ferguson, and now again, 2 in a row. Big denies, locks him into crucifix. This could be huge here with 2 minutes left of the clock. Damage could be about to be poured on in. Lagout's got to find a way to get out of here, and he does. Huge, huge, huge. Once the body goes there, back over into half guard. Works the body again. Swing shots down, tries to crawl over. Tries to go for that Kimura. Full guard there is denied. Posture up is there. Works down the strikes again. Pulls them on in. Got to think here for Lagout. That threat of the submission going to be right in the forefront of his mind. Stamina bars, you can see there, top left and top right, there is a difference. And it's just going to take one smooth flow of, I think, movement here. And Burns will take it. Big shots here coming in from the posture up, though. Rains him on down, keeps him very much in place, though. Brazy continuing now to use Lord Lagout like his own personal twister board. Gets that deny on there brilliantly. Elbows again coming in. Another big deny. And then I tell you what, he is absolutely having his way here. Neon Belly rains down the strikes here. Brazy looking for the finish, but is not going to get it. Going into round 3 here in this welterweight matchup here this evening. So far, so good for JB Brazy. 2 rounds to 0 as things stand. Of course, as well, don't forget, still got time to whack in your prediction card predictions. When the first fight, the main card starts tonight, those will lock. You will lose your opportunity to edit messages. You will lose your opportunity to submit your picks. Don't miss out on the chance to win some free cash, fellas. Lefts and rights, that uppercut that comes forward as Gilbert Burns continues on down with a huge couple of strikes. Big right hand there comes forward again. Lord Lagout, overhand uppercut there. Swings in, goes back down low to the body. Elbow attempted again, goes right back towards him. Big shots here. Body shot there lands once more. Head kick there comes off. For Lagout, you got to be starting to think as well. Can he continue to maybe strike at the volume that he's striking at with the amount of shots he keeps whiffing and missing? Does Gilbert Burns continue to land shots to the body? Those stabbing impact shots to the body are going to continue to make things difficult. Another one lands there. Uppercut into the straight there is now an elbow comes off here. Flying knee though from Gilbert Burns as the taunts there coming out. JB Brazy starting to feel himself. Oh my goodness me. Oh, drops him. And that could be a knockout of the night sequence right there. JB Brazy take a bow. The slickest, the smoothest, and the runner. The knockout of the night here tonight. Maybe even, I can't lie to you, the potential for a knockout of the year contender there. The way that it just slotted together brilliantly from the taunt included as well. That is a career finest for JB Brazy there. And for Lord Lagout, took the fight on short notice. Yes, you have to stand up and applaud that. But for JB Brazy tonight, looked at a whole different level in terms of his performance. And one of the sharpest knockouts you will see in an octagon there this evening. I think that's very much up there for knockout of the year. They strike me down if I'm wrong, but there you have it. With that, fellas, we can now promptly move on to the main card here this evening. Going to ping the Discord, going to get everything going, and then go from there. So, yeah, I swear to God, I didn't even know I had a fight. Well, Charlie, you can fucking read the Discord, mates, because it's right there. It's right there. I don't know what more. I've pinged the Discord. I do everything for you. I don't know what more I'm supposed to do. Maybe I've tagged your old account, whatever. There you go. If it's a problem, I'll kick the old account there. You get locked out of your other one. But, I mean, yeah, one of them. One of them. Remind me tomorrow, busy with UFC. All right, fellas, let's get moving on to this main card. Let me ping everybody and then go from there. I got people asking for UFC 5 roles as well. There you go. Again, a big thank you to everyone tonight so far. So good timings on everything apart from that last delay of shit. But to say you didn't know you had a fight when everyone gets pinged, not once, not twice, 3 times because of the update. It's not hearing it, man. It's not hearing it. OV, sniper, bum, 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 trophy. Fire emoji. Main card is now live. There we go. Okay. Fellas, grab a snack, grab a beverage. We're going to be back in 60 seconds for tonight's main card. Don't you go anywhere at all. Back in 60.
Oh my God!
Leg beat up, man. Number 3.
Oh, good luck for Poirier now, right hand. Oh my God! An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion!
Oh, goodness!
It's time!
There we go. We're back. Yes, Josh, by the way, welcome in, brother. Yes, we do PlayStation fights as well. We do. Yep, there's a couple of PlayStation fights tonight. Do we have any on the main card? I think we do. Listen, a great fight card tonight. Main event, Dirty Dave and OV Sniper, close to around about 12 o'clock kickoff, a 7 p.m. Eastern fight. But we start off the main card tonight with a returning icon. It is the Mac. It is Hi You OK GG coming in as a late replacement against Tom UFC 45 in this featherweight bonanza tonight. Tom UFC, of course, 11 wins, 4 losses. Since that move from bantamweight to flyweight, he had a spell of losses, but he has refound his form. One on his re-entry to 145, wants to make it 2 wins in a row since re-entry here tonight. For Mac, we haven't seen him fight in God knows how long. He is a talented boxer, which therefore will be an entertaining fight tonight. Tom and Mac both want to be taking each other's heads off. Last time we saw Mac fight, the 16th of November, 2023, when he lost to Dirty Dave by a round 3 knockout. So a year and a half pretty much out of the octagon for Mac, if not longer. Can he recapture the fans' energy tonight and get a huge knockout, a huge comeback victory against one of the most dangerous strikers in featherweight history? Tom UFC 45, of course, a former champion, keep in mind. He is dangerous. This is not an easy fight for Mac to take on his return fight, but let's see if he can pull off a madness. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go for our first main card fight tonight. 5-star fighters, of course, are legal. Topuria against Conor McGregor, set to be the way that things land here. Best of luck to these two. We go from here. All right. Topuria, McGregor, Topuria. Here we go.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much as well for the follow, boys. Welcome in. Just ready for the main card here tonight. First fight's up and underway. My volume is spiked to my ears. There we go. Of course, Topuria coming out in the red trunks for Tom UFC 45 tonight. He will be the favorite, the fan favorite, though. The Mac, aka Hi You OK GG, with McGregor in white. First time we've seen him since November of 2023. This will be a baptism by fire. But if there's one thing we know about Mac is that he doesn't shy away from a challenge. He could have had the opportunity to reject this fight. He didn't. He said, put me in there. Let's see where I land in this 145 division. And the good news is that it's a very, very identical fight style to what the Mac likes to strike like. You know, the Mac and Mark the Shark, training partners, good friends. You know, they strike in the same way. They fight in that same way. And Tom UFC 45 has had his best performances, his best moments when having these kind of stand-up brawls. So you'd expect here tonight him to really relish this challenge against an old head, a veteran that has won gold before. Big knees here coming in immediately. Tom UFC kind of marching Mac here against the cage. Topuria now, are they going to look to take the back? Doesn't, though. Shivers off of him and then hits right back into a striking pose. Big knees coming in here still. Oh, and the uppercut there lands. Tom UFC 45 looking for maybe a finish here in round number 1. He hit him so hard it made the stream buffer. But look at this, Mac right back though of his own left-handed McGregor. Well, well, well. Talk about fights which have started quickly tonight. Look no further. Big shots there coming in. Again, is Mac trying to find that range with McGregor, trying to go for that left-hand, right-hand combination that we're so familiar with, but the double uppercuts there from Tom, clipping him first. More damage. Oh, the elbow comes off here. Tom, UFC 45, dropped him down. Mac here, looking for the victory, looking for an upset, but not able to get those follow-up strikes. And this is a reminder to people, never bet against that Mark the Shark group, that camp of Mark the Shark and Mac. They had some great fights back in the day. Aaron X, they had some wonderful fights back in their day. Some of the best strikers you'll find. This is the period, though, that maybe you start to get concerned about the ground game ability of Mac. Does he have the know-how to avoid this presence, this pressure from Topuria? Gets the deny. It's a really good deny from Tom, in fairness. To the left-hand side, that one there. Stopped again, works the body shots, postures up here. Rains down the strikes, nothing there. Goes right back, uppercut there. Big shots again.
20 seconds to go.
Left hand is good. Mac here continues to just tee away. Ooh, front kick, that was dangerous. Ooh, that's even more dangerous. Tom and Mac putting on a fight here. Hell of a round. And I think no doubts both of these two will be enjoying what they're seeing from their opponent here tonight. I don't know who you give that round to. I don't have a clue who you give that round to, but hell of a start for both of them. Hell of a way to start the main cards. Round number 2, up and underway. Club touch and we're off. So many fights tonight have gone the distance. Round 3s, decisions on the prelims. I just think tonight, if you had this fight on a predictor, if you had this fight on a picker, and you said this one will go to the distance, you'd be crazy. Big uppercuts here again. Elbow right back though. Mac, as quick as he's damaged, inflicts the damage. Ooh, uppercut there. Drops him. Jumps into the pocket here. Oh, this has been a mistake by Mac. Tom there, not able to maybe get a submission or a pull like he wanted to. Big uppercut there, right back though. Oh, with the elbow again. Mac here continuing to survive in the pocket against Topuria. Not many people can do that. The uppercut though is brilliant. Mac again with the elbow, nearly so close. Works off the jab straight. Head kick there, blocked up brilliantly, defended. You can just see there's almost like this kind of shiver from Mac here. Doesn't want to get that right hook from Topuria glazed across his forehead. Oh, the uppercut again, attempted, but really good counter. Punching here though from Mac, but he's been dropped here. Double uppercuts, the up kick saves him. Mother of God, what a fight. Talk about landing on your feet with pullouts and withdrawals. This is absolutely cinema. Mac showing that he is more than capable to cut his teeth in this featherweight division with how he's performing here tonight. His first comp fight in a year and 7 months, you can argue. This is the shades of the Mac of old. Left hander was just coming in. Tom here got to be very, very careful. Uppercut there, connects here. Mac looking for the finish. Big shots could be looming. Tom continuing just to stay the course. Right hand was just fake there, but oh, the right hand from McGregor. McGregor not able to get this straight off though. Ducks underneath. Tom with great movement. Ooh, it's all over. Tom UFC 45 with a knockout on the Mac, and what a fight it was. What a fight. There were doubts about the Mac's ability to hang in this division. He may have lost tonight, but there is such things as your stock rising from a loss. It has absolutely done that with the Mac. He is in the correct division, and he gave one of the top contenders a run for his money tonight. What a buzzer beater knockout that is for Tom. That is fight of the night, my friends, without a shadow of a doubt. A striking clinic between Tom UFC 45 and the Mac here this evening. Not the result maybe the Mac wanted to have, but he is back better than ever. And tonight for Tom UFC 45, I think again, what a performance and what a way to continue to further elevate yourself as maybe the next man up for that featherweight strap. Congratulations to those two. Fight of the night, very much in their clutches. GG's. Up to our next one then is Webbo against Cleaning Tuber, the matchup we were supposed to get months ago before Cleaning Tuber just no-showed a couple of fights in a row. He's back now after I think a substantial sit-out. Webbo, of course, today 13 wins, 18 losses. 3-fight losing streak for Webbo for Cleaning Tuber, 4 wins, 1 loss. He will continue where he left off, which is a winning streak towards the Bantamweight Championship of the World. The last time we've seen Cleaning Tuber, of course, in the octagon was all the way back here when he beat Evo Panda, but that was a long time ago. VFL 149 on the 15th of August 2024, so nearly a year out of comp here inside the VFL octagon. Tonight, though, will he be able to take out an aging, an uninspired, and out-of-form Webbo, or does Webbo make this the comeback trail? Does he make this the comeback story of the century and avoid that relegation into that featherweight division? Webbo and Cleaning Tuber very much up and underway. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go here this evening. The picks coming in as I will search my DMs. You can, fellas, you can ready up whenever, by the way. I'm just reading DMs, but you're good to go whenever you want. Viper, thank you very much. The opponent hasn't responded, that's fine. All sorted now. Fantastic. I can't at the minute, that's fine. All right. Here we go. We're in, we're set, and we're ready. Let's keep the pace going here, lads. We're still not too far behind. So let's just keep this card going at a nice movement here tonight. So Cleaning Tuber, welcome back to him. First time in 10 months we see him fight. And of course, it's an ankle shot right off the rip here from Marabdashvili. A little bit of the arms expanded there. Of course, tonight it is Jan with the red gloves for Cleaning Tuber. No Hope Webbo, of course, in the blue gloves with Marabdashvili. Of course, Marab epitomizing everything that Webbo is, a groundsman first. I think Webbo, though, is more than likely residing to the fact that he will make that move to the 145 division. He's not been in the cleanest bits of form, but Webbo is not someone that's going to lie down and just take a loss. He will absolutely give it his all tonight. And if he can beat Cleaning Tuber, what a statement that would be to end the 2-fight win streak of a man that was so close to a bantamweight title shot when he last competed here in August. It would be seismic, I would say, and it would just further, it would further kind of show and elevate what Webbo's status is in this division. The nearly man, not someone that's going to be consistently go for the belt, but someone that's going to consistently be a thorn in your side and really make it difficult for you to kind of bypass them. That's what he wants to be. He wants to be the obstacle, doesn't he? Good strikes here, though, from Cleaning Tuber, who, of course, we know will be the superior stand-up artist, but it's about these positions here. When Webbo gets his clutches in on you, can you maybe escape the takedown? That there, Cleaning Tuber says, absolutely I can. Point proven within an instant. Okay, that comes off. Of course, don't sleep on Webbo striking either. Webbo, of course, since he's been in this bit of a funk in the bantamweight division, has done well to really kind of get the timing of his strikes and also to get I think the consistency, the fluidity of his strikes more on it. But again, you know, when you're a core wrestler, you're always going to have maybe a ceiling for your striking. Maybe people will say Webbo has hit that ceiling in recent weeks, but when you look at Tuber and you think about maybe the time he's had away, we know he's been fighting comp just elsewhere. He seems like he's razor sharp here, and he's kind of executing that on Webbo so far. Doesn't seem like he's phased whatsoever. Gets that flip and rotation and now has top mount. And now, wouldn't this be ironic if Webbo, the man that has ended people in top mount before, ends up getting ended in top mount? Big deny there, though, from Webbo. That was needed. As now the patience very much sets in. Goes for an arm triangle here. Looking to get the submission instantly. Webbo here concedes the first submission. Doesn't read the attempt from Cleaning Tuber and does concede the first submission. Not ideal. Now he's locked into crucifix here. Goes over now into sprawl. Gets right back up to his feet. Works off the jab. Straight uppercut there comes in. Continues to fire on brilliantly. Double uppercut there was nice, but round one, you can't say anything more than a Cleaning Tuber round. He looks on it. He looks on form. He looks like you would expect a 4-on-1 fighter to look. And I think if there's one person I'll be keeping an eye on this fight tonight, maybe the performance in particular of cleaning Tuber, would be the bantamweight champion of the world, Deco Hebden. Like I said, 2-fight win streak here for Tuber. Wins here, it would be 3. And that would start to be title territory, wouldn't it? So just a walk forward, Webbo here. Ooh, nearly getting clipped in that big left hand. Shoots for the ankle pick again. Nothing there. Cleaning Tuber's takedown defense tonight against Webbo has been top tier. Body shots there coming in brilliantly again. Left hand, right hander pulls that one back as continues to fire off and away. Head kick. Woo! Webbo, hang on a minute. Finding maybe a little bit of form here. 1 minute into round 2. That's going to maybe give Tuber a little bit to think about. However, no damage, though, is done. And look at the head health of Webbo. It is really not in a good way. And now he is absolutely circling Webbo. And this could be it here. Big shots dropping him. The health pack is absolutely just bright red as can be. It wouldn't shock me if it was a doctor's stoppage here for the 4th one on the card tonight. These two, though, not wanting to back up. They want that clean victory. If Webber can win from here, book him in for comeback of the year. Absolutely. Tuber absolutely dismantling, dispatching, and kind of dislocating Webbo's brain from his head. I mean, this is an absolute beatdown. Goes down into top mount. And now the strikes here to finish this matchup off as the arm triangle coming in. He wants to tap out Webbo tonight. A statement of intent that he can grapple one of the best grapplers in this division. As this one comes in and Webbo is still not out of there. There's still a sliver of life left, about 10%, if not that. Maybe 5% of that submission bar remaining. The posture up is there, goes over into side control. Webbo here just being pieced apart by the ever so dangerous cleaning Tuber. Elbows here. Goes over into top mount. Posture up is there. Webbo not even blocking. He just wants this over with, and it's all over. We have not seen Webbo in a state of waving the white flag before, but we have tonight. That last sliver of maybe hope that he can make it in this bantamweight division fades, and for cleaning Tuber goes to 5-1 on a 3-fight win streak. That there could maybe be one of Deco Hebden's next men up. And for Webbo, you're going to have to sit there and say, listen, we've seen people come back and rebound with phenomenal performances in featherweight before. Jovi Rami was on a 9-10 fight losing streak, went into featherweight, refound his mojo, and came back better than ever. Maybe that's what Webbo needs, and we're going to see that. Webbo's next destination, the 145 division. RNG Mellon and Jovi Rami up next, though. RNG Mellon takes on Jovi Rami late notice. Jovi came in, of course, on a 1-hour notice period. And what an opportunity this is for Jovi, number 5 versus number 6. Jovi, of course, make that comeback a couple of weeks ago. Wins here tonight. Will make it 2-0 since his comeback, but would make himself 7-1 on a insane win streak at 145. For RNG Mellon, maybe lacking a little bit of consistency, but still, in my opinion, one of the great kind of balanced fighters of this division. He can box, he can wrestle, he can do it all. Tonight, he's going to need to try and withstand Jovi Rami's presence and pressure in the stand-up zones. And if he can get Jovi down, show us what he can do with the grappling. Show us that he's still got what made him so great to get into that bantamweight flyweight division back in the winter. Who wins this one? 8-4 RNG Mellon or 6-1 Jovi Rami? We are over and up to this one. Let's go and see what the picks here tonight are set to be. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. And we got audio from Mellon here tonight as well. The Scotsman bringing back up. Here we go. Aljamain Sterling tonight against Ilya Taporia. Mellon with Sterling. Jovi Rami with Taporia. Yeah. Interesting.
Aljo took me in my last belt, so.
He says, there you go. Aljo took him to his last belt, but surprising to give someone like Jovi Taporia, with all that power and speed he's got in his gloves, just have to think that's maybe going to be a little bit of a decision, no doubt. So, black and gold trunks tonight for RNG Mellon. Great wrestler on his day against one of the great strikers of this generation. as
This
the...
is Wi-Fi.
What is this absolute
I'm
stinky
just staring at
Wi-Fi?
it like a fucking body shot.
Oh, well,
He's DC'd.
he's DC. Jovi, you're going to need to get the Wi-Fi working, son. You need to either hardwire in or get whatever the fuck's going on in your house corrected. So, could be on for a no contest hit. But for Jovi, you've got to get that fixed immediately. The game has just has just died. A good start, says Deco. Quite the opposite, Deco, but there you go. But for... Holy shit, is this Hughes playing UFC? There you go. Jobby Rami as usual. Wow, wow. Insulting a fan favourite like Jobby Rami.
I was doing him there, wasn't I?
Were you doing him though? You landed 2 strikes. I mean, you did have the higher hit percentage, so I will say you were winning on the scorecards. You were. Well, we'll wait and see again. But yeah, wait to go.
Your job is join anytime to do it.
Dun, dun, dun. Send us another invite, he says. So there you go. We wait to go once again. They're not bad at all, by the way. I think if anything, Jay Rilla probably would have been happy to see a little bit of a delay in the card since he was experiencing traffic in New York, he said. So, not too much sadness being projected here as it stands. But again, for Jovi Rami and Melon, it will be a case to see if we do get to have a fight here tonight or if it will be a no contest due to the internet connection on show. As we said before in the card, there are some people that play on Wi-Fi. It is quite something that Wi-Fi is still legal in leagues in 2025. I was considering it. I was thinking in UFC 6 we just start to ban people that play on Wi-Fi. Go for Ethernet only. Could be a conversation to have. But we need to get this going here, please, fellas. Like I said, we gotta get moving, please. We're already 10 behind. I don't want to go 20 behind. That's when it starts to get difficult to recover. Let's move, let's move, let's move. You can play on Wi-Fi, just have a decent download and you won't lag. Well,
joining.
He said he's sending you invites, Jovi. You're not joining. What's going on? You gotta talk here, Jovi. I need to know what's going on. I think Jovi got the Xbox freeze bug. Well, he needs to hurry it up, man. We gotta move, we gotta move. I hope he's not still sat in the game staring at the screen. He's gonna need to rip the power cord out the back. Dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Well, we sit and wait, fellas. The crowd goes mild.
I was going to say, is it done an update? But
if Winter and Jay Rilla want to go, we can go to that while we wait for Jovi. I'm just really concerned we're going to have to wait here forever. I'm sorry, guys. The game does not work. Well, what do you mean the game doesn't work? What does that even fucking... What does that mean? Are you fighting or you're not fighting? Like... What does that mean? Well, you fixed it, then hurry up. Let's go. Lobby up.
Oh, mate, I'll try to restart my game and see if that is it, but I doubt it will.
We gotta move it. If not, then we got anything from Winter and Jay Rilla. Shout. We'll go to them next, but we gotta get some sort of motion going here, lads. There's an update. Just kicked me off and gave me it. Well, no. Everyone got pinged about the update earlier on, Winter. The update came out at 6. They come out at 6 every single time.
He's done that update, though, because he was in my game.
Exactly. The update's already happened. It's not an update. So, yeah. He's done the update. If he didn't get into the
Sent him
lobby.
another invite. I restarted my game. I don't know if that's gonna fix it or what, but. Yeah, I just don't think he wants to play against my devious Aljo pick.
Yeah, like, Jovi, like, bro, we need some sort of fucking communicate. Like, what's going on? Honestly.
I don't know.
Fucking ridiculous, man.
Tournaments and stuff, probably.
I want to know what's going on from fucking Jovi. He's too poor to afford fucking Ethernet. He's too poor to afford a Prime sub. I'm kind of wanting to know what the fuck's going on, man.
I've told him to reset his Xbox.
Like, this is
Tries that and it
ridiculous.
doesn't work, obviously.
Thank you, Rosetta, for the Prime as well. Again, being fucking delayed by two people in Charlie and now Jovi Rami that know better. What the fuck are we doing? We're just sitting here, man. He can't type. He's not saying anything. You put me with that pickle again, I'm going to shove it right up your pooper, Paco. I'll tell you that much right now. Dude, I need an answer from Jovi. I have to kick him. Like, I need an answer or I have to kick the guy. Like, there's no comms here. If you fucking poke me with that gherkin again, mate, I swear to God. Stop poking me with the fucking, the gherkin. He's disappeared off the face of the earth.
I just poked him with a gherkin.
I'm back. Well, hurry up, Jovi, man.
I spent 5,000.
Right, honestly.
Poked him with.
Honestly, you're gonna get me really pissed off. You're pissing me off with delaying the card, and now you're shoving green shit into my mouth. You're shoving green gherkins into my mouth. That's what we've descended the card into. Putting penis-shaped objects into my mouth. Horrendous. Brilliant. Great. Look what you've started. Look what you've fucking done. I hope this great. Brilliant. Well done, lads.
Well, Gringo's getting desperate.
And I think you are an ostrich. Well, your head must
Oh,
be the same.
Jovi, I'm begging you, mate. Oh, thank God. Thank the Lord. We've only lost another 6 minutes. We're going to be 20 minutes behind. It's going to be a long night tonight. Holy fuck. Right, here we go again then. As I continue to get poked in the face by a gherkin, a pickle for the Americans in here. At least we get to see a fight. Pick up the speed in fellas though, future though, please fellas. Said a long night. It's a warm night. Let's just get this done and over with. Here we go then. Right, take two. Hopefully Jovi's internet, his Xbox, his fucking, I don't know, horse that's running in the garden to keep his internet powered up survives this one. He said the body shot broke his Xbox. Let's hope and pray. Sapori, of course, in the red for Jovi. Aljamain Sterling in the yellow for RNG Melon. RNG Melon, the wrestler. Jovi Rami, of course, the striker. Shoots the takedown, immediately gets the land, puts him into half guard. This is not where Jovi Rami wants to be. This is, of course, historically where Jovi Rami has struggled the most. When he is the man on bottom, he rarely does well here. And you'd think the main aim from Jovi Rami in these positions is going to be to posture up and get out of it. Of course, the Scotsman you'll hear in the background at some point of this stream tonight is RNG Melon himself. So with his mic on tonight, wants to let the crowd hear the corner. Eh? It'd be funny if we see someone like Reese kind of put his mic on middle of the round and be like, just start yelling shit, yelling instructions to Melon. It'd be funny, wouldn't it? Body shot there comes in nicely. Works off that straight again. There's that side kick to the ribs. Big shot there, though. Uppercut there now. Coming forward. And this is what I mean. Said one of the most dangerous balanced fighters in this featherweight division as that big elbow comes across. So you can wrestle, he can strike, but does he want to sit in the pocket and strike against Jovi Rami's Ilya Taporia? It's difficult. It's a difficult situation to find yourself in. The takedown there, though, lands. And RNG Melon out of jail once again. Works the jabs here. Goes over now into side control. Now the knees towards the ribs come out again. Body shot there, comes forward. And sprawl here is no doubt where Jovi is not going to be happy to remain. So those strikes going to continue to
punching his rib cage, aren't we?
Drop the stamina and drop the body shots. Jovi going to allow Herb to stand him back up, but too much of that and you will be in trouble in rounds 2 and 3. Uppercut right hand there, comes forward. As again works off that double jab. The right hand there lands brilliantly. Slips to the left hand side. Head kick there though, works nicely. Jovi Rami.
Yeah, that was holding my trigger down, but I didn't want to fucking block that one.
Gets dropped, and you can hear RNG Melon at least is in good spirits. Not seemed panicked at all with this current state of affair. There's that right hand though from Aljamain Sterling that gives RNG Melon some hope, but just the ferociousness of Jovi Rami striking continuing to be a problem, to be a main issue here. Uppercut right hand, left hand again.
Yeah, he must have
not miss.
Oh,
both of them.
Said that. I know I chinned him with a spinning kick.
Both of them missing by inches with those head kicks, but with this one goes into round 2. I do like the round for Jovi Rami. I do think Jovi
terrorizing his rib cage
is leading the way, but like RNG Melon said there, he is absolutely terrorizing the rib cage. If we can get him into sprawl again, and we can concede that space and concede that damage to the ribs, then I think he's in good stead here. I want to see Melon get a couple more body shots off though. We'd like to see that. Continues though just to kind of wail away. As you can see, Jovi Rami has opened up that damage on Aljamain Sterling once again. Works off that double jab now, pulls on backwards. Continues here just to work the shots. Jovi Rami has got that head held for Aljamain Sterling all the way down. Now he's feeling, like you said there, he's feeling that Taporia punch power. Oh, blocks him and chins him again. And now Melon down again. And this could be the beginning of the end here. Jovi Rami is really starting to get to the ascendancy, but that spear takedown.
Man, they call me fucking Roman Reigns.
There you go. Absolutely loves it. Says they call him Roman Reigns. As he gets the spear takedown there. And Jovi Rami.
Oh, we've got him in an arm.
I can't lie to you. I'm amazed Melon didn't go for one more strike. I'm pretty I mean, listen, it's a good maneuver. He takes the submission while down. I think he could have ended him with one more strike on Neon Belly there.
When I get punched, it just fuels me.
Well,
makes me more powerful, trust me.
Melon here is starting to feel like he can win this fight. Jovi Rami in a really tough way here. The arm triangle's in, and RNG Melon could be about to take this one. It was the striking of Jovi against the submission game of RNG Melon, and Melon has won it. He says, thank you for participating, and that is a huge win on RNG Melon's record there tonight. One of the biggest names in the business in Jovi Rami. He survived the striking.
They call me Roman Reigns. You see me fucking... That's why you punch the ribs. See, when you spear them, man, your shoulder feels like a fucking knife going straight through them, man.
Well, there you go. He's starting to give tips and tricks to his corner there. But a huge victory tonight for RNG Melon. And I mean, I'll tell you that much. Like I said, that's going to be a win that I think shakes up the division again. You know, this is something that I don't think Melon is going to be right there for the title shot, but he's not going to be far away with a win that big. And for Jovi, of course, you know, maybe it was the anxiety, his console turning into a pile of shit and mashed potato in the first attempt. Maybe, maybe, you know, got him a little bit rumbled. But listen, RNG Melon remained calm even when he was having his face punched in, and stays the course and comes out of a big victory there tonight. So congratulations to him. Up next then, Winter against Jay Rilla. Do we have a stream link for Winter and Jay Rilla, please? Talk to me What do we got here? Is it you, Winter? Is it not? Is it Rilla? Is it not? Jay Rilla sent me a stream link on the 12th of June, so I imagine it will be him. No, it isn't. It's neither. So, no idea which one of these two is streaming this one here tonight. So, there you go. There you go. Well, we need something. Winter, Jay Rilla, need a link. Come on, boys. We're already behind. I need you guys to kind of be snappy with it. I do. I've got no idea which one of you is streaming. So, let's use our words. Let's communicate. Let's... Yes. You know? Let's yes. All right. Jay Rilla is streaming perfectly. So, are these two lobbied up and ready? What's... You're not even live, Rilla. You're not even live. Why are you linking me something you're not even live, Rilla? There we go, now we're live. Are we in the lobby? Fantastic, fantastic. Fellas, go as soon as you possibly can. I'll do build up as you're loading in. Winter, of course, making a return. 16 wins, 15 losses tonight. 2 wins in his last 5. Last time we saw him, though, he had retired on a loss. Of course, though, for Jay Rilla, he continues to ask for these big fights. He gets them. 3 wins, 1 loss for the New Yorker. Tonight wants to go 3 wins in a row. Jay Rilla has been the more active. Winter, the last time we saw him, was all the way back when? I don't think it was too long ago. Maybe like 2 or 3 months ago. VFL 181, the 3rd of April. So 2 and a bit months ago. 9 weeks or no, 11 weeks ago when he lost to Prime Doc. Prime Doc was on that streak, though, don't forget. Brandon Royval tonight for Jay Rilla against Demetrius Johnson here this evening. So we wait and see if those are going to be the picks. Brandon Royval being locked in for Winter. Here we go. Demetrius Johnson. Perfect. We're here. We're ready and we're set for this huge matchup for Jay Rilla. Like I said, he takes on Winter, who, like I said, is pretty much a bona fide Hall of Famer. For Jay Rilla, an opportunity to take out another big name from the European scene. He said that the only loss he's taken so far, this is Jay Rilla, was one that he wasn't totally prepared for, and he said it wouldn't happen again. He said, keep putting me on these main card slots, and we'll keep on showing up. He gets another opportunity here today. For Winter, of course, someone that goes through peaks and troughs of interest of UFC 5. When he's on point, though, he is one of the most dangerous sharpshooters in Europe. Don't sleep on him in that regard. But for Jay Rilla, the American, since he's come into the league, has made a severe splash. His ferociousness, his, tidiness, his professionalism in striking, one of his kind of main calling card attributes. And again, tonight, a win against someone like Winter, despite the 16-15 record, would be huge. It would further, I think, legitimize his chase for gold. Thank you so much for the raid as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in tonight. Just in time as well for the title fights. This and one more to go, and then we're on to our 5 fights for gold this evening. Here in round 1, though, Jay Rilla so far starting to maybe come to life here with a bit more damage on the Demetrius Johnson pick of Winter. Winter, of course, a fan favorite and gets that great head movement going that we were so attributed with. Winter then gets that teep kick not once but twice backwards, and now Royval, Jay Rilla, is in the position of having to find a way back into this fight. Wonderful striking technician is Winter, but there have been fights before where he has effectively lost the grip on the fight because of his maybe overconfidence. Well, I class it as overconfidence. Maybe Winter would class it as his boredom in fights. Only he can maybe verify that. Takedown attempted, though. Jay Rilla immediately denying that one. Keeps this one on its feet. Grabs him by the back of the neck now and flings him down like a disobedient child. Wow. His arm turns all wobbly and wonky. Jay Rilla, though, continues to mount forward pressure. Uppercut there comes forward again. Royval's head health starting to be impacted, but Winter's damage now very much on the fence. Oops, that jab continues on forward. Works the jab again. Teep kick sends him backwards. Look at this now. Right hand, left hand combination work coming in more and more. That's pull body uppercut, pull body hooks that we keep on seeing now more and more in this division. Continue to be a case of reaction first. Right hand, left hand there. Really good free punch combination there from Winter again. End of round one coming forward here at quick speed. There's a little bit of a slip strike there from Jay Rilla. Works phenomenally. Continues to walk on backwards here, but this one is going to reach round number 2. A great round so far from these two top-end competitors in this flyweight division. Got to figure as well, not the first time or the last time we're going to see Brandon Royval tonight. One of the champions' favourites. You think Dirty Dave will use him again tonight. Glove touch and we're underway. Round number 2 in this non-title fight. Some rights continuing to land on. You just see the uppercut there, just continuing. Give a little bit of credence towards the impact here of Demetrius Johnson. Swirls on round. Head kick was nice. The body shot there was even nicer though. Works off the jab. Continues to go with that three-piece combination. Uppercuts left hand, right hand. Continues to be a problem for Jay Rilla, who is now really carved open here. Look at the face, but look at the head health and the block in the top right corner as well. How many more strikes can he concede here? And Winter using this Demetrius Johnson pick in a way that I think Spooky Goes to be proud of. Really working it brilliantly. And again, I think it's because of the buff that this Demetrius Johnson got in not only his punch power, but also the speed. I think even the blocking on this Demetrius Johnson pick is really nice. Just an all-round kind of Swiss Army knife on the feet. And yeah, add in his ground game ability, and we've got the ultimate pick to win gold. He needs to work off that jab hook here as he swings. Oh, towards the body though, does Royval. Do I think though as well tonight maybe Jay Rilla has made a bit of a meal of this matchup? I think he needed to kind of separate a bit more and start fighting from the outside, use that length, that height way much more of Royval. Doesn't really feel like he's made the most of his reach. Oh, ducks that head kick. That's a big shot though. How is that not stunned? Winter drops him against the cage. Jay Rilla here looking for the finish. As quick as it goes one way, it goes the other. Winter there was in a real frenzy. And this fight just got tight and tense all over again. Goes for the elbow, still nothing there. Left hand there comes up. Goes off the 1-2. So there's a beautiful right hand. Back down to the body we go. Big straight there. Jay Rilla though, his head health and block is gone. With a minute left, this could be it. Winter is back. Winter with a win. Jay Rilla is going to be furious with that. He's going to say to himself, how is that a knockout? How is that one punch and done? Winter will not have anything more to say than I'm back and I'm coming for that flyweight gold. A huge victory tonight. I just feel like, again, that Jay Rilla did not use that reach of Royval at all. I think he got suckered into a close quarters pocket brawl. And when you see it, you think about Winter, you think about Lello, you think about Jovi Rami, these kind of names inside the pocket, the Mark Jeffs, the Tomasellis. When you concede and you walk into the pocket and you start to have those brawls, only one person wins. Winter has been in those brawls time and time again. He wins another one tonight and makes it a winning comeback here in round number 2 against a high-flying Jay Rilla. Congratulations to him. A huge way to re-announce yourself. Congratulations indeed go to him. All right, on to our next fight then. It is Nathan NK against Green Bean. Always a joy and privilege to see Nathan NK fight. 13 wins, 15 losses, 3 wins in 5, coming off of a win last time for Green Bean. His stock has never been higher. He has gotten the heat of the division, but tonight he can silence all of his critics, all of his fanboys, as he likes to call them, with a win here against Nathan NK. Win here tonight, Mr. Green Bean. You go 4-2, 2-fight win streak, and you continue your ascension up into these divisional rankings where maybe a title eliminator could be waiting for you. Again, what more would there be? You beat Nathan NK tonight, it would have to be Mark the Shark or even Kieran Crow next two fights that I'm very, very much interested in seeing. Let's see if he can do it. Well, let's see if Nathan NK, the silent assassin of bantamweight, can get it done here again. Dominic Cruz for Nathan NK. Great to see him back. TJ Dillashaw for Green Bean in this high-stakes affair. Who comes out on top? I know there are a few names in that bantamweight division that would love to see Green Bean lose tonight. Before we go into that as well, thank you to Joe as well for the raid of 1400 Club. Stuff went well tonight. Thursday nights here, so it's just long nights in the octagon, Joe. So hopefully have you on in the background, or have us on in the background. You can watch some of the fights. As we've lagged into oblivion. Okay, no, we're fine. Here we go then. Dominic Cruz in the red trunks tonight for the man with the superior record in Nathan NK. But Green Bean, the man that's been causing all sorts of stirs in the division, will be looking to further elevate his stock. Kieran Crow would love to face him. Mark the Shark would love to face him. One of those tonight where no doubt they would love to have that happen. Body shot there comes in as the left hand there connects again.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much as well for the follow. Appreciate you. Left hand, right hand there continuing to work here as TJ Dillashaw eating some big strikes here early from Nathan NK's Dominic Cruz. Again, these two starting like a house on fire. For Nathan, he is a strike first, ask questions later type fighter. For Green Bean, someone very much so that loves the thrill of the stand-up. I think joust. I think he wants to keep you on your feet. He doesn't want to see you take the easy option of the shot there, of the takedown. I think he wants to always prove, this Green Bean, that he is a superior man inside the pocket. And I think that's where maybe that rivalry with Kieran Crow comes from. There's some conversations about how a spar or an online fight happened, and that's why there's talks of a wager. The PlayStation champion, not a fan of Green Bean whatsoever. But tonight, he's going to be here watching him. Is he going to be here watching him get his arm raised is the big question. Good little left hand there as Nathan NK continues to try and find a way beyond this kind of short, bulky, powerful frame of the EPO machine, TJ Dillashaw. Uppercuts left hand, right hand there coming forward again. Another big left hand connecting on the jaw of Dominic Cruz. Continues on forward here, Green Bean. You can just see, really like the pacing of the fight from Green Bean as well. Not too gung-ho, but not quiet enough to be an outside fighter. He's almost kind of like assessing. You can see there's 2 or 3 times in this fight where he's going to throw the hook and he pulls it away. He's like cancelling the hook because he's just not sure on if it's going to be a clean entry and maybe a countering position for Nathan to get the strike back. But right now, he's doing damage to Nathan NK. The blood, of course, smeared on the chest of Nathan NK. The health pack at the top left as well indicates that there is severe damage there. One of those where you'd probably say to yourself here, Nathan going to need to be very much ready and kind of active for a long fight. But it may not be a long fight here if Green Bean... Oh, big shot there! And he's rocked the body. Oh, it's a huge oversell by Green Bean. Nathan NK with a lovely bit of avoidance. And now look at him go. He's teeing away now. Nathan NK walking on down Green Bean. Oh, my word, how this one's flipped on its head. Big left and right hands there continuing on forward. Goes for that straight again. 9 seconds left of round 1. Big left hand comes forward. Tries to swing again. Oh, my word. Another contender potentially for fight of the night here. Both of these two have come very close there to knocking the other one out. Huge round, but for who? Who do you give that to? The stats here, the knockdown for Dominic Cruz will give it to Dom Cruz. A knockdown, of course, superior to 2 knockdown, or to 2 stuns and 2, well, more, I think 2 or 3 more significant strikes it was. So for Nathan, who starts the round poorly, ends the round 10-9 winner. If you're Green Bean now, do you start to maybe think about slowing it down? Do you start maybe about kind of going from 4th gear to 3rd gear? Just a slight decrease in tempo, a slight decrease in, you know, the output maybe. Nathan, though, is busted open. Big shots again. Left hand, right hand. Nathan, gotta be careful. Got that damage back really well. Green Bean there just again taking a little bit of a pause, backing away from the pocket and saying, The damage is still going to be there when I come back, and now you can see the bright redness of Nathan NK in the health pack here. We could maybe be on the verge of seeing a 4th Doctor stoppage on the card here tonight. Green Bean is really being surgical, I would say is the best word to describe this. Surgical, clinical, sharp in all of his combinations and strike patterns here. Really, really, really well put together performance from TJ Dillashaw tonight. Continues to move on forward again. Shoots the takedown, tries to go wall. Maybe that's an indication to Nathan NK that he's not liking being on the feet with him. Nathan NK gets the counter, slams him down into side control. Looking to get over into top mount. Is he going to get there? The answer is no. Nathan NK now very much in the half guard position. Looking to tag away, crawls over now into top mount. This could be huge. Left hand side, nothing there. Tries to fake and get across. Tapping away here. Goes up. And into sprawl. Not bad. I would keep him here and work the body. I would honestly keep him here and work the body. Just get those body shots. Because again, look at the stamina differential already. You can see Dillashaw is the one that's suffering a little bit. Gets that deny there. Goes over now into backside. That one there was maybe looking like a roll through, but he gets right back up. Nothing really there. Now we resume where we were. Another takedown. Green Bean denying that one this time. I do wonder how many... Oh, he's going to walk backwards. He's going to try and get the Doctor stoppage. He's tried. He's not going to get it, though. It's a warning. But that there is the first of 2. That is 1 out of 2 checkpoints if you're Green Bean. He is clearly getting more and more aware of the danger that Nathan is possessing. And he's trying to go for the Doctor stoppage. A warning from Herb Dean and the Doctor. How much more can he survive, though? 43 seconds left of the round. Green Bean looking maybe to get a victory, whether it be by a finish or by a stoppage. Head kick there comes in. Maybe Nathan here aware now that time is starting to run out, so he will need to be a little bit more kind of aggressive in his own right. Goes for the uppercut, left hand, right hand there. Big shots again. Right hand comes in from Nathan NK. Continues to work the uppercut, left hand. You can just see these two now absolutely starting to turn up the aggression again. Big shots coming forward from Cruz onto Dillashaw. Big shot there at the end from Dillashaw. And what a fight this is. Incredible. The Dominic Cruz, does he maybe say to himself to avoid the Doctor stoppage, I'm going to wrestle for this entire round. He can't take too much more shots to the dome. Can this man in red? Oh, big left hand there. TJ Dillashaw looking for the exclamation point. He's trying to retreat backwards and get the Doctor in again, I think. Left hand again. Right up there. Big uppercut attempted. Got to be very careful here. Nathan here continuing to just live in the pocket with TJ Dillashaw. Live in the pocket with Green Bean. Big uppercut left hand there comes in again. Right hand there swings in. Wee, jumping knee. Left some rights once more. Big shots. Gets that takedown there. Kicks Muffin away. Nothing really too much to see. Oh, he's going to try and back away. He's running towards him. There you go. You can see Nathan is aware of what Green Bean is trying to do here. Sprinted towards him to avoid any sort of cutscene happening. Green Bean maybe feeling a little bit of pressure. Oh, head kick is good. Nathan NK. Oh, what a knockout. Whoa, TJ Dillashaw. Green Bean gets it done. It was lightning fast. It was blink and you will miss it. And Green Bean will keep the express train of victories going. He will say you don't have to like it. You don't have to appreciate it. But I'm one of the most up-and-coming, disrespected fighters in the division. And Green Bean tonight will move a step closer towards that matchup. That grudge match, no doubt, with Kieran Crow. What a knockout. What a victory. What a fight there from Green Bean and Nathan NK here this evening. Top tier, to say the least. I think that may just take it as well from Tom and Mac tonight. A hell of a fight for Green Bean in the end. Just incredible knockout as well. Jesus. I'm going to give it to it. I'm going to give it. That's a really tough one between Tom and Mac and Green Bean and Nathan. Only reason I'm giving it to Green Bean and Nathan is because it went a round longer. Round 3 finish rather than a round 2 finish. But, I mean, Jesus, man. What a fight. Incredible. For Green Bean, his stock only goes up, man. Congratulations to him. Hate him or love him, he's dangerous. Up next, then, our final non-title fight of the evening. It is Keza against Aussie Kid. Keza tonight coming in 14 wins, 4 losses, 2 wins in his last 5 for the former champion. For Aussie Kid, this is a fight that is got legacy intentions around it. Aussie Kid, 12 wins, 5 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, and it's 2 fight styles that are identical. Kickboxer v kickboxer. Aussie's calf against Keza's, who knows, one of those tonight. For one of these two, it will be a victory that puts them further, I think, towards the flyweight championship of the world. For Keza, it's a win that you kind of do need. Keza's not really ever been on a 3-fight losing streak before. It could happen tonight at the hands of Aussie Kid. We go over and up to it. It is a veteran. It is a Hall of Famer in Keza against Aussie Kid, who is one of the most dangerous strikers with that calf that the flyweight division will see. We're there, we're ready, and we're set to go for our final non-title fight. It is the calf against Keza's Pantoja. This should be money. It absolutely should. Best of luck to both of these two. Let's see what happens here. Thank you as well, Ruben Rodriguez, for the follow earlier on. Appreciate that also. So there you go. With that, we're set. And we're all prepared. Best of luck to these two. The Scouser with Pantoja in the black and golds. Aussie Kids in the traditional trademark orange and white tracksuit. A huge, huge fight indeed tonight. Love touch and we're away. So for Keza and his Pantoja pick, you're going to have to be aware of 2 things. Number 1, yes, you have damage. Yes, you have speed. But number 2, Aussie Kid is one of the more durable fighters. I don't know if it's something to do with the archetype of the calf he picks, but it just seems to feel like Aussie doesn't really start to collect damage until round 2. But look at that head kick out of nowhere. Immediately rocks and stuns the dangerous YouTube sensation in Aussie. Continues to work here with the left and right hand is Pantoja. You can just see Keza got those kind of unpredictable strikes in his locker as well. Type of guy that can work you with a 1-2 combination and then just out of nowhere throw in a cartwheel kick, throw in a head kick, and you won't expect it. He's got that kind of magic, that aura about him in terms of how he can throw those heavy strikes. Big question mark is, does he always land? We have seen Keza getting himself in trouble before with ducked head kicks and so forth. But no question of if they were going to be big here tonight. Already landed one in the first kind of minute. For Aussie, I think for him tonight, it's about getting the rhythm, getting the patterns down, getting the understanding down of how Keza wants to stand up and fight here. It's not going to be a choreographed performance tonight. Keza will kind of flip, change, and swerve between styles throughout the rounds. We've seen him do that so often before. That's why he was one of the most unpredictable champions of UFC 4. Uppercut there, the lands. Aussie Kid already eating big, big shots. Second time in quick succession that Aussie there has been rocked. And for Keza, a guy that he himself says, he is firmly in kind of UFC fatigue mode. He doesn't really see UFC as an entertaining game anymore. To still fight at the level he fights at is just incredible. No doubt we'll be getting to see him show his real stuff on NBA on Saturday. Keep in mind, the Olympics for VFL continues. VFL Olympic Basketball, in which I'm told Keza will be competing in on Saturday night. So we'll see what he can maybe do over there. Ice hockey as well on Sunday. Get involved. Team sports are far from over. Works the shots here to the body. There's that left hand, right hand continuing to come in. Keza here just trying to avoid that jab. That snappy jab. That's one thing that Aussie's calf does have as well, as a really powerful but kind of lightning speed jab. does create so much separation as well. Big uppercut there lands again. Keza, though, does get a little bit of damage done onto him here. Head kick, though, comes off again. It's that head kick, and it's the drop there that is just maybe given. Oh, an uppercut out of absolutely nothing. Keza, the Scouser, the Scouse Sorcerer, does it again. It is an uppercut from no setup. The head kick dropped him. Aussie Kid survived it, and it's boom, one and done. Uppercut with the right hand that sends him flying. There will be no free losing streak for Keza. He has got the victory. He is back to winning ways, and for Keza tonight, I think that's a job well done. I think for Aussie Kid as well, I think he'll tip his cap to Keza there. He loves those types of fights, does Aussie, where he just gets to stand and bang with some of the best names in Europe. He did it again tonight against Keza. Not his way tonight, but there's so many more fun fights for Aussie in that division. For Keza, he was due a win, and he's finally been given one after that really turbulent string of losses that he's taken. A round one and done for Liverpool's favourite son tonight. He gets it done in thundering circumstances. Top tier from him. With that, though, fellas, we can go over to our title fights here tonight. 5 fights, all for gold, and we start off tonight with a big one. It is a intercontinental matchup of dreams, fellas. As it is Lee 66 taking on the Spaniard. Is he Spanish? Is he Georgian? Is it Ilia Topuria behind an Xbox account? Is it not? But the Spaniard of Waldoso. Waldoso tonight will come in with a lot of confidence, will come with a lot of belief that he can get this done. When you look at the tail of the tape, they've never fought before. Lee 66 comes in as the higher ranked man, 11 wins, 15 losses, 2 wins in his last 5. Waldoso, though, not apologetic about his fight style. He says, yeah, I'm boring. Yeah, I'm smothering. Yeah, I'm controlling, but it gets me wins. 6 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses, undefeated in his last 4 fights, with a draw and 3 wins in a row. Today, Lee may well have to be ready for a long and drawn-out contest. This is not one that's going to be fast and quick. If it can make it that, if Lee can make it aggressive, make it a brawl, he will have a good chance. But the longer this fight goes, the longer it goes to 1, 2, 3, 4, round 5, the more you like Waldoso to secure this 155 strap tonight. Who wins it? Wales or Spain? We are there. We are set. We are ready to go to see who becomes the new lightweight champion of the world this evening. Islam Makhachev here tonight for Lee 66. He does have that superior ranking, so he does get the first pick, and it's going to be against Habib Nurmagomedov. So there you go. It is the Dagestanis fighting up and off against one another in this one here tonight. This should be a fantastic matchup for gold. Does Lee finally, after so much time away from the summit of the mountain, get right back on top and reign supreme? Waldoso, he also has had a bit of a turbulent past. Don't forget, he had that really tricky spell in the featherweight division at one point where he was winning no fights, moved into lightweight, didn't start all rosy and clean. Like I said, remember, 6 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses. That draw and 3 of those wins came in a row. So at one point, he was 3 wins and 4 losses. So he's done really well to kind of find his way into a title picture as well. And you reward that, whether you like it or hate it. It's the same thing you said with Chub Nardinho. You know, people don't have to like the way Chub Nardinho fought, but a win streak is a win streak, no matter what, you know, you say. As long as it's done in a legal way, you can hate it as much as you like. You've got to find a way as opponents to stop it, and no one has really done that in the last 4 fights on Waldoso as of yet. Of course, for Lee 66 of Islam Makhachev in the white trunks here tonight, the one thing he does have on his side is incredible power in the hands as well. So the longer that Lee can keep this one standing, the better. And as you say that, the takedown happens. Because that's the thing with Waldoso. Very, very good in his ground game. Smothering, controlling, dominant. The one thing that Waldoso consistently has had trouble with, whether it be in lightweight, whether it be in featherweight, is his stand-up. There's been comments before that Waldoso looks like a middleweight at times with how he strikes. So, again, Lee's going to need to kind of make that his kind of target point. However, he does get a submission in here, and Waldoso is now looking like he's going to be stuck here in this armbar position. And he is scrambling. He is trying his absolute best to try and maybe drain Lee's stamina right back, but gets the arm extended. And that's a really sloppy start there for Waldoso. The arm cranked, the arm destroyed, and the submission bar down by 50. Really, really surprising that Waldoso has had that allowed that to happen to him. Maybe you could say he's a little bit tired. Spain an hour ahead, so it is midnight for him right now. But I mean, even still, it's a big shot that drops here. Lee 66 making this look so easy, so simple. Maybe thinking to himself, are you sure this guy is 4 fights undefeated? Because Lee right now is looking like a juggernaut. He is tearing him apart, tearing him to pieces. And the Spaniard here is moments away from being round 1 and done in this lightweight title fight tonight. He can't get any denies going. He is absolutely lost down here with Lee 66. Posture up on the mount there attempted and in the end fails, but so much damage coming in from that one. Gets the swing, gets the takedown. 30 seconds left of round number 1. Waldoso back in control, but Lee 66 says, not today. Gets him in an armbar again. Waldoso's considered the armbar again. This is going to be one and done. Waldoso is he's going to be tapped here. He's going to be absolutely tapped. He's attempted it. Lee wanted to try and go for the one and done, but in the end, somehow the Spaniard has survived into round 2. Waldoso has to either go and run into the toilet, the bathroom real quick, splash some water in his face, because he is performing at a very, very poor level right now. I'm fair when people perform excellently. I've been what's the word? Accused of glazing people before and sucking them off with how well they fight. But I'm also very fair. I tell you when you're fighting poor. Right now, Waldoso, that's probably the worst round I've ever seen Waldoso have in a competitive fight. To concede the armbar and then panic transition out to the right, to the left, to the right, to the left is crazy. He needs a strong round. He needs to get the respect of Lee 66 here. He has to. Goes over into sprawl position. Tries to get the half guard position, to which Lee does, of course, achieve it. Little taps here, try to cross over onto top mount perhaps, but can he get over? The answer is no. Denied that. Waldoso now having one of those, maybe flurries, one of those rounds where, oh, he may well get caught. Look at this, the Kimura's in, and Waldoso is in really, really big trouble. Lee 66 with a neon belly instead. Fails. I'm surprised Lee didn't even try and go upwards for that Kimura. I can't lie. Gets right back to his feet though. Lee 66 immediately taken right back down. This is all it's going to be. Lee 66 in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen remains stone-faced. He's like the Welsh poet and Pereira. Look at him. There's no emotion on that man's face. He has to be aware that this is all it's going to be, though. It's going to be takedowns. It's going to be submissions. It's going to be ground game dominance. Gets that flip and rotation, though, into an arm triangle. That's really nice. And that's a really good submission from Waldoso. That there has got Lee 66 attention. Much better from the Spaniard here, who's had a nightmare round 1, but has come back into this fight firmly in round 2. Both of these two are one submission away, and it could come here. The Spaniard extending the arm. Could Lee 66 here be in big, big trouble? Gets over into side control, but it's not going to be the case. Lee 66 taps. Waldoso reigns supreme. Khabib has got it done. It was one of the worst rounds in human history that I've ever seen Waldoso have in round 1. Maybe that created a false sense of security for Lee 66, but it was the catch. It was the catch and securing of the arm there in round number 2 that comes up trumps for Waldoso. There will be concerns, though, from Waldoso. He can't be champion for so long and have a round like he did in round 1. Take nothing away from him, though. He finds a way. It's all about, as a champion, how you react to poor rounds. He reacted brilliantly in round 2. Gets the tap in round number 2. 325 in the round with Khabib Nurmagomedov. Congratulations to the new champion of the lightweight division. And again, fair play, because he did not look good in that first round. It's all about how you finish, though, not about how you start. And for Waldoso, brings the belt, brings the lightweight strap back to Madrid, Spain, here tonight. Congratulations to him. On to our next fight, then. The middleweight championship of the world is up and underway. Matt D against Harold here tonight. Two fighters that are so different. It is a yin-yang matchup for the belt. 9-6 for the former middleweight champion, Matt D, who is almost a yo-yoer between middleweight and welterweight. He is known for his electrifying ground game. For Harold, of course, 8-2, former champion as well. 3-fight win streak, known for his incredible stand-up game. Today, Matt D, will he test himself on the feet? Today, Harold, will he test himself on the ground? Will it come down to who's got the better boxing defense, takedown defense? I think for me, I'm interested to see where this fight goes in round 1. I think round 1 dictates this fight massively. If Matt gets him down and gets either one submission in or gets a stunned state on the ground and pound, I think Harold could be in deep, deep trouble. If Harold gets a rock early on, I think Matt D will be panicked. He'll shoot for the legs, and I think Harold's defenses will be right for the roof. Takedown defense needs to be high for Harold, and I think understanding of angles and entry points here for Matt D also needs to be equally as high. For Matt D, get the takedown as quick as possible. For Harold, keep this fight standing for as long as possible. That's the way that this fight really boils down to. We're up and over to it. Who claims that vacant middleweight championship of the world? It is Dricus du Plessis against Imavov here tonight. Matt D opting for du Plessis. Harold opting for Imavov. So interesting. I thought it would be flipped. It would be rotated. I thought maybe you would see a bit more of a kickboxer for Harold than Imavov. I think there's way better options than Imavov, but I think you'd see someone maybe a little bit more grapple-centric for Matt D. But listen, you know, it's their picks. Let's see what they do. Matt D, 23, in the black and gold tonight, whereas Harold comes in with the blue trunks with Imavov. Both of these two have won this divisional title before, and Matt D, immediate right hand, has stunned Harold early. That is not the way you want to start the fight 25 seconds in for the middleweight championship of the world. That is a huge, huge knockdown from Matt D. The Scotsman here looking like he means business on the feet tonight. And this is what we said we wanted to see from Matt D. We wanted to see him use that brilliance of his grappling, but we wanted to see those hands improve. And that's why I think, you know, he came into this middleweight division. He didn't have the greatest of times in welterweight at 170, and the only way that he's ever really going to improve and be able to get wins in 170 if he brings his striking to the level where his submission game is. Right now, Matt D's striking is here. Matt D's ground game all the way here. You know, there is a clear difference. Shoots the takedown, gets the land, and now we'll look to maybe try and kind of suffocate the belief of the Imavov pick of Harold here. Harold, though, with a good deny there towards the right-hand side, sweeps the arm. Does Matt D. Look at this, goes right in there for an arm triangle choke. So immediate case of trying to take the air away from Harold here. That one there is denied though, as Harold there gets up and away into sprawl. Immediate deny there as well. Stops him from moving. Gets that deny again. Goes up, gets the... Oh, jumps the guillotine. Hang on a minute here. Tries to lock it in, and he does lock it in. Well, it is an alternative universe. We're talking about Matt D getting the first striking knockdown. We're talking about Harold getting the first submission through. This could be it here. Harold here raining down the strikes, nearly turning off the lights of Matt D, 23. But it is almost a flipped and reversed universe in this middleweight title fight tonight. Huge start from both of these two. Goes over to that side control position here. Sprawl is gained. Tries to get up and out of there, but denied in his tracks, and now shimmy back over. I think for both of these two right now, I think they both want to see the end of the round. I think they both want to go in and evaluate and assess what's just happened. But like I said, a really kind of funny and almost reverse fated sequence of events here tonight. Matt D trying to get that right hand moving again. Works that left right uppercut. That's beautiful there from Matt D. Looks to maybe try and go for one more knockdown. That's an uppercut that nearly put him down. Big shots again. Matt D continuing to show his striking improvement. This is more like it, Matthew's son. Shoots to take down that one there, though, is denied. Hits him against the cage. Peels off and away. A really good round from both. Submissions, great. From Harold, striking even better from Matt D, 23. I think Matt D, for me, takes that one. And that's more like it. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see that level of confidence in the hands from Matt D, especially against a top-tier striker like Harold. Really refreshing to see. Shows you that he's taking this spell in 185 in the correct stead. Goes down low again. There's that high to low. Oh, body uppercuts there. That's good, though. Harold using that boxing knowledge. Looking to end this one here in round number 2. It's a great start from Imavov in the blue. Harold here throwing a shot in the wind to the midsection. Shoots the takedown. That one there is denied. Oh, again went low as Matt went high. For Matt D, would you want to see a takedown here? I would say yes. Is Harold ready for it? That's the question. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Oh, right hand from Imavov. Continues to work nicely. Gets him against the cage. Really, really nice from Matt D here. Absolutely brilliant. Takes him down. Puts him in the rear naked choke. Harold here could be in a little bit of trouble himself, as that one not going to happen. Manages to get out of dodge there. Now this fight just became interesting again. Crosses over. That one is denied. Great denies from both of these two tonight. Absolutely stellar. Crosses over. Denied again. Sock shots to the body. Crawls over into top mount here. Right hand side stopped. With nothing really to look at here. 2 minutes remaining here of round number 2. Tries to maybe cross over. That one there's denied as well. Tries to maybe get up and over again and does. Into full guard. We now land. One submission is all it would take for Imavov. Harold's aware of that. Look at Duplessis' stamina, by the way. Completely just clocked that in the top left of the screen. Where in the holiest of fucks has Matt D's stamina gone? That is horrendous. When did that happen? We're only round 2 as well. That is not good. Maybe those body shots weighing in. Oh, that's a great deny again. Top mount here. Gain. Big shots here. Matt D, though, wanting the armbar. Imavov on empty stamina here. This could be an instant submission. Extends the arm. And now Matt D only one submission away. It is really, really getting to crunch time for both of these two. But no doubts this round has been better for Matt D. Big shots raining in. This could be it here. Big shots again. One strike away. Matt D from winning his 2nd middleweight championship of the world. A really good round for the Dricus du Plessis pick for Harold. He's not out of this one, but it's getting ever so concerning. One submission required. For Matt D, you've got to make sure that every takedown you throw in, by the way, lands. Because like I said, that's stamina. I don't know. I just clocked. I was like, whoa. Look at that stamina in the top left was completely dropped and drained. But round number 3 here of this middleweight title fight tonight. 2nd of 5 title fights here on the card. Big shots there continuing to land forward as that heat kick puts him forward. You can see Harold trying to get the motion towards the cage. Does Harold feel like maybe his best choice of, or chance of winning this fight comes in the ground game or comes up top? Head kick there comes off again. Uppercut there towards the block. Tries to swing onto the body hit. You can see Dricus, Matt D23 just trying to keep maybe a little bit of composure. Not rush the kill. And both have been in situations or been in camps of situation where they've seen either themselves or their friends be knocked out by over-aggression. Another takedown there. Lands brilliantly. And now here comes the Matt D23 special. He is a piranha in these situations. He can smell blood, especially when he knows one submission is needed. He knows that the damage is high. He knows exactly what he needs to do here. It will be about whether or not he can do it. The answer is he can't. Great defense in the end from Harold. Got to give it equal weight. Brilliant takedown, brilliant recovery, and then you can see those shots to the body again continuing to very much rain through. Uppercut there, swings in, pulls that one back, goes back down low to the midsection again. Got to see here, can Harold perhaps Maybe go and get one big knee. There it is. Flying knee. Tries to mix things up. And it works brilliantly. You can see the clinches now. Matt D getting a little bit more desperate to try and create that pocket of space. And he knows now he can't throw too many more strikes into the wind. He is gassing every time.
One time for the
He gets maybe 2 or 3 punch combination going here. Big right hand comes forward again. Thank you so much for the follow. 3 rounds into our middleweight championship of the world here this evening. Vacant title. Dricus du Plessis in the black and gold over Matt D 23. Probably the favourite. Harold, of course, in the blue trunks, a superior boxer, but these two have been absolutely just superb tonight in their weak areas. Harold's wrestling, top tier. Matt D striking, top tier. Big left hand comes forward again. Imavov just trying to kind of make sure he can land it. Big shots there. Oh, the takedown was so needed. The takedown lands instantly. Really good. Matt D needed to make sure he wasn't playing with fire there. As now the shots to the midsection come out, and this one will need championship rounds. We're going into round number 4 here in this middleweight title fight tonight. Great fight. I would say, I'm still saying 2-1 to Matt D 23. I think that was an Imavov round that we just saw there. I think 2-1 Matt D, but stamina-wise, it is a ticking time bomb that is currently awaiting him. Round number 4. Is this where we see the new middleweight champion of the world crowned? Left hand, right hand there, comes forward again. Big knee to the midsection. Tries to go back down low. Swings that one through. Still nothing. Uppercut there. Ooh, clips him. Does Matt D. And now look at... Ooh. Don't know about that. I thought Matt D would maybe want to go for the kill shot there. I think Harold was expecting a takedown. I think he could have got 1 more or 2 more strikes there. Spins him around. Continues here. Lefts and rights again. Matt D being marched back towards the cage, and you can still see Harold slipping in those little body stabs we talked about earlier on. So good to kind of drain stamina over various rounds. Another great bit of takedown defense. Big knee inside the clinch. This could be it here. Left hand sends him down. And Matt D, although phenomenal tonight, not phenomenal enough. And it is Harold who takes home the belt for the 2nd time in quick succession. One of the best strikers in middleweight, but tonight had some incredible ground game. That was the best defense I've seen Harold have since he came into this middleweight division. A wonderful finish, a snapshot finish, and he is once again the middleweight champion of the world. Round 4, 135, and Imavov is the man that gets it done. Hell of a knockout. And for Harold's, I think again, that's a fight that I think both of them will want back. It may sound weird, but I think Harold will be a little bit disappointed with how his boxing looked, and I think Matt D will be a little bit disappointed with how his wrestling was. I think both of those two are great rivals. I think both of those two, I've always said it, I think Matt D is welterweight level, I do. I think Harold is welterweight level, I do. I think those two are the 2 best middleweights right now. But for Harold, at least, he'll have a couple of weeks to savour up the feeling of being the middleweight champion of the world before an eventual move back. But congratulations to him tonight. A top-tier performance indeed. Up next, then, listen, we go to a rematch in the welterweight division. Jack 9 and Spawn Peking. It is a rematch that has been in the making for quite some time. You don't believe me? Just look at when the first time they fought was. It was over 3 years ago, I want to say. It was back at VFL 22. Did my homework. It was all the way here. VFL 22, Jack 9 in the lightweight division put Spawn Peking out by a round 2 knockout. That card was the 28th of July, 2022. Nearly 3 years ago, the last time these two competed. Tonight, they meet once again, but this time in the welterweight division for the undisputed 170 strap. The big question is, though, with all of the wins that Spawn Peking has taken in recent times, 3-fight win streak with 3 wins against people that he was not supposed to beat. Lewis Bex, Ross C., I think it was Tormentor. Is Jack 9 one step too far? Jack 9 comes in with a perfect 4-0 record and is, I think, universally granted as the best striker in this welterweight division. He's a yo-yoer between lightweight and welterweight. When Jack 9 often does badly, it's because of the ground game issues that he has. If it's a stand-up fight purely, there's not many in this league that can beat Jack 9. Today, will Spawn Pekin look to dismiss and dispel that narrative, or will he maybe flip his fight style and look to turn into a wrestler against Jack 9? Who wins this one tonight? The welterweight championship of the world. Jack 9 and Spawn Pekin. A fun fight, a great fight, and a well-earned fight here by Spawn Pekin, who has done phenomenal work at 170 in the last couple of weeks. Thank you in the last fight as well to Sin Destino 88 for the follow as well. Here we go though. It is Jack Della Maddalena against Leon Edwards here tonight for this welterweight championship of the world. We are here, we are set, and we are ready to go. JDM in the white for the champion. Spawn Pekin in the red as the challenger, Leon Edwards. Again, tonight it's all about the stand-up game. It would surprise me if Spawn Pekin came in with Leon Edwards and opted to wrestle. For Jack, that will be music to his ears. He is so confident in himself in saying that when he is against a fellow stand-up fighter, there is nobody that is going to stop him. Big knees here coming up from inside the clinch. As that left and right hand continues to just circle round nicely. Body shot comes in. Left hand. Big knee to the body again. Lefts and rights once more. Big front kick comes off. Big shots in. Jack 9 already putting on the damage. And Jack Della Maddalena, I tell you, since he won the belt, that buff that EA gave him in UFC 5 is phenomenal. This guy now is a nuclear weapon, man. He is really dangerous on the feet. Incredible power, incredible durability. And Spawn Pekin here tonight is just not able to kind of hang in there. It's just too much. That slip hook there, brilliant. Drops him, downs him. Jack 9 here looking for a record 5-0 in this welterweight division. Showing people here tonight that he is just too much in the striking department. He gets it done 2 minutes and 13 seconds in to round number 1. At this point, you look at this division and you say, is there anyone that can beat Jack 9? He, again, and this is the thing, he is yo-yoing to and from that lightweight division. It's not something he would want to hear. Absolutely he isn't. But the reality is you're taking out the top contenders in such a vicious and fast and disgusting way, a dominant way. There's not too much left for Jack 9 to do in welterweight again. It will end up being, more than likely in July, another move back to lightweight. And the question will be, will he sink? Will he swim? Will he accept being a yo-yo fighter? Some people do accept being yo-yo fighters. Some people accept bouncing, you know, from welterweight to lightweight, then after a month, lightweight to welterweight and back and forth. Some people like that. Some people kind of say, all right, I'm on holiday, you know, in the lightweight division. Now I'm back home in the welterweight division. The thing is, I want to see Jack 9 succeed in lightweight. I want to see Jack 9 win the lightweight belt. I want to see Jack 9 go back to doing what he was doing in UFC 4 in the featherweight division. But again, the levels just keep growing and growing between welterweight, lightweight, and featherweight. He must feel himself like he is eclipsed welterweight. There's no way he can feel any other way. I mean, every single victory in 170 has been a bloodbath, has been a mauling. He just needs to convert that into lightweight experience and into lightweight wins, and he'll go down as one of the greatest of all time. But gets it done tonight, round 1, 2 minutes and 13 seconds in the round with JDM here. Jack 9, a powerhouse, and there's no shame there on Spawn Pekin either. Jack 9 is a level above the rest of that welterweight division, so commiserations to him. Not his night tonight. Up next, then, it's the co-main event of the evening. It is AG XI. I always pronounce his name terribly wrong. Sorry, AG. AGXIVI 7-4 in this division. 4 wins in his last 5. His first title defense since he turned into the villain. He turned heel and went for those submissions, that ground game against the fan favorite Smiley AUFC. Tonight, though, for Stankerson, who has been kind of away on vacation but has been waiting patiently for his shot, he says he can wrestle, he can strike. It won't make a single bit of difference. Tonight, the belt comes home with me. It comes back to North America. I think he's North American. And he will reign over this division 5-0. He says he wants that move to bantamweight, flyweight, ASAP. With a 4-0 record, who can blame him? He's been dominant in lightweight. Can he now double up, win the belt in featherweight, be dominant in featherweight, and then go and join the big boys in that bantamweight flyweight division. We are over and up to it. It is the featherweight championship of the world, the first time these two fight tonight. It is a huge, huge event. Can AG end the hype train of this dangerous killer in Stankerson? Alexander Volkanovski against Topuria is the character selection. Displays, thank you as well for the gift of sub to OV Jones as well. 200 subs. Appreciate you all so much. Thank you so much. Massively, massively thankful as always. Thank you very much. Here we go then, fellas. A big, big bout between two of the very best in the featherweight division. Here we go. Champion, of course, tonight comes in those championship trunks, black and gold. Never mind, excuse me. Well, the former lightweight champion in championship trunks, black and gold. They'll be sending a message here to the champ today. Stankerson, the contender in Volkanovski, black and gold. The champion, though, in AG, coming in with Topuria in the red trunks. And keep in mind, he absolutely played a blinder the last time he was in here with Smiley at UFC. We expected him to come in and put on a kickboxing clinic. Instead, he came in, wrestled to his heart's content, and made Smiley look completely ordinary. Today, though, Stankerson is a methodical motherfucker, we'll say it that way. He will have been aware of exactly what AG did to Smiley. He will be aware of AG's strengths and weaknesses. You don't go 4-0 in this division. You don't go and win the lightweight belt in the division undefeated prior without doing your homework. And today that's going to be a big part of maybe what AG has to get over. He's got to get over the hurdle of maybe the knowledge that Volkanovski has. Big front kick there comes in. AG, of course, eating a couple more body shots there down low. Continues to work the left and right hands, though. Does Volkanovski smashing work from him as another front kick comes forward. Left hand there. Handles well again. Goes back down low. Left and right goes towards the midsection. Here is a teep kick. Sends him ever so slightly backwards. In the pocket, this is the interesting thing. We always talk about Volkanovski being the answer to Topuria, but Topuria is also the answer to Volkanovski. Both of these two will feel extremely confident with their boxing and their records tonight once it does get close quarters. The big thing for me is when, because it will happen, when AG gets the takedown, when he lands the takedown, what does he do? Is he going to be more submission orientated? Is he going to be more ground and pound, I'll Habib you into the mat orientated? What is he going to do here? Uppercut there was just forward. That's beautiful work here. Stankerson on wobbly legs for the first time since his return. That's a huge rock there. AG continuing to just pace himself there. It's a really good start. Shoots the takedown. It is a chef's kiss of a takedown. The shot, the entry, absolutely phenomenal from the champ here. Now with 50 seconds to go, start to ask and have those questions answered for us. Posture up there is denied. Goes over into back sitting. Takes the back here of Topuria. That one there, though, is stopped instantly. Over into backside we go. Crosses over into back mount. Double fist here onto Topuria. And then just shakes and shimmies him off. A really good round for AG. AG going to take that round for me. 10-9. For Stankerson, if he fought tonight, it's going to be easy. He's just had another reminder as to what the champion can do with that Topuria pick. Beautiful start for Stankerson. Maybe the first time in his career in the VFL Octagon. He's felt a little bit troubled. Don't want to say, take words out of his mouth here, but I mean, maybe he will be feeling a little bit troubled. Do you think so? Of course, as well, don't forget, fellas, tomorrow night, more UFC, the VFL Olympic Kickboxing event. We start at 9 p.m. UK, 4 p.m. US Eastern. The BMF Grand Prix returns. Olympic gold, silver and bronze, and the BMF silver, all on the line. 2 days in a row for UFC action since we're on the mid-season break in the VFL FIFA department. So, yeah, 2 nights of UFC for you. Breaks off the jab here. Needs to work off the hook as well. Big shot there comes in. Flying knee, just short. There's another kind of two-piece combination coming in there thick and fast. Uppercut there, swings in. Beautiful shot again.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic.
Body shot there was just swing and a miss.
At a level that we have not seen him fight before.
Continues on forward here. The left hand continuing to cause damage. Got to think, if you are AG here, do you need to slow down? Maybe perhaps he's got the cut open now. Volkanovski, I think he did. I think, listen, despite he got that little bit of damage, it just felt like it was coming. Knee on belly from the uppercut, goes into the armbar. Great IQ. He leant down into the uppercut. I was going to say, it was going to sound silly from me from a commentator's perspective, but because he was being so aggressive, it just felt like he needed to slow down. It didn't feel like AG needed to come out swinging like he did, because he was in a great position. And I think when you increase the tempo and you go against someone like Stankerson, and that, you know, it becomes more of a fight, that's where Stankerson thrives. And right now, Stankerson could well be about to take home this featherweight championship of the world. He's really regained position and form here. This is panic stations now for AG. Work shots to the body here. Got to see how you can get out of here. Goes over into side saddle. Elbows there slicing and dicing off the temple of Ilia Topuria. Knees here again coming out in quick fashion. Still works the body here. Brilliant work. Wants to cross over to that right side. Not really much see there, though. Goes over now into sprawl. Just right back up to his feet. Oi, front kick. That's good.
I love all the grappling that was on display there, but fight fans want to
Got to
see
think,
striking.
if you
That's
are
exactly what they're gonna get.
AG, the champion with Topuria, I think just ride this one to the end of the round. Oh my good heavens! Drops him with the head kick, and this could be it here. Stankerson looking for the kill shot. Not enough in the tank. Topuria's stamina, though, is absolutely worked. What a round for the contender. What a round for the challenger. Stankerson right now is looking like he was pissed off after that first round. He is looking dangerous here tonight. AG has got to be careful. Because, again, the damage is there, but the stamina leak on Topuria is something else. Love touch, and we're away. Round number 3 of a potential 5. Is this going 5 rounds? Not a fucking hope in your life. Head kick there comes forward again. Body shot there lands. Deep kick sends him backwards again. Uppercut into the right hand, continuing forward. Sends shots towards the body. Look at that though. AG's stamina now after 3 punches, 3 strikes, is flatlining. And Stankerson is going to see that, notice that, and just work the body. Work the body into oblivion. He really is. Another body shot there connects. Deep kick sends him backwards. Wee, head kick was nice, nice idea. Ooh, body shot there, low on stamina, drops him, and the liver's in trouble. And this could be it here. Stankerson gets right back up. Another body shot attempted. AG ready for it that time. Uppercut, body uppercuts now. Beautiful shots here from AG. Head kick there. As AG, the Scouser, could be in trouble. Flying knee. Oh, it's a ghost hit. Oh, did he get drunk? But it's a disgrace. It's a fucking disgrace. Did it connect? Oh, wow. That is controversial. That is controversial.
I mean, I'm just sitting here stunned.
It is a phantom knockout here tonight. Would that warrant an immediate rematch for AG? I think it would. Yes, he was losing. Yes, he was down with health and stamina. But there will be controversy about that. A ghost strike that rocks him. When I saw him throw it, I was like, I didn't connect. I didn't connect at all. EA Sports, it's in the game. And I think there is credit in the bank there. I think there's credit in the bank to say AG gets that rematch as soon as possible. Maybe people would disagree because he was getting worked in the third round, but he didn't effectively lose. You know, he hit midair and he collapsed. Take nothing away from Stankerson, by the way. Round 2 and round 3, absolutely phenomenal boxing. But I think even he, if the shoe was on the other foot, I think he would appreciate the same courtesy back. But that's wild, man. Not ideal. But hold on. Whoops. Thank you very much. But I've never seen that in nearly 4 years of doing these cards. Never seen a ghost knockout like that until now. So I think there is definite grounds to say immediate rematch. I think next week. I think absolutely. But I feel for AG that I do. Thank you as well, Leddy. Welcome back. Good to see you still alive, brother. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate you. And yeah, he was blitzed. I think absolutely he was completely annihilated, Koros. But again, I think everyone here, we can be honest with ourselves. We're all adults. We can all say, if you were AG and you were just knocked out in a title fight to lose your title where the replay clearly shows you hitting midair, whether you were getting absolutely worked or not, or it was a close fight or not, you would want the rematch. I think, and I agree with you, it was happening sooner or later. It was. But I think if there was ever a grounds to do a rematch, it's there. So I think you have to do the rematch. And I think you owe him that much. You do. All right, listen, we go over then to our... Well, let me read DMs quickly here. I'm back for the lightweight belt. There you go. He wants that. James Torish. I need you to finish the season, mate. If you don't, can't allow you to play FIFA. That's the agreement. Or F1 for that matter. That's the agreement people make. You finish what you start, go from there. Just the same as the rest. Then in Madden 26. If you feel the same, you can drop out or move to the fantasy league, where you can get your mojo back. You're a nice enough guy, but think, people in the franchise league have had teams since August. They've been improving since August. Have to stick it out. Just like if I went into GP1 and finished 20th each game, it'd be on me to stick out and improve. Keep your head though. Everybody in the league that interacts, sorry, doing a motivational speech at the minute, interacts with you, has nothing bad to say about you. There you go. So I like James, but I can feel it. Another week, no fight. Just give me a contender. If I feel for Max, by the way. I so feel for Max. Max is the one that keeps getting shoved to the side because of this featherweight title fucking drama, innit? I mean, the EA gods just don't like you, Max. You're up next for the belt, and then a ghost phantom knockout happens. Like, you know what I mean? It's crazy. We'll do whatever you want to do, Max. Again, I don't know if he's listening to this or if you watch it on replay or whatever. It's one of those. I'm not going to sit there again and bench you for another week and say your next fight is the title. If you, Max, understand that saying yes to a fight next week puts your title fight in jeopardy. If you lose next week in whatever fight you get, then the title fight disappears. I'm happy to let you sit and wait for the title. I just don't want you to feel like I'm screwing you if you then show up, lose next week, and then it's like no title shot. It's completely your call. It's up to you. I'm not going to make you do anything or not do anything, you know? So just, yeah. Main event is now. Like, I feel for you though, man, because like I said, when it's mean, we had that conversation in DMs, didn't we? It's like as soon as we knew who was going to win the belt tonight, you were going to be next. And then the ghost knockout happens and then just blows everything up again. Like, what can you do? You know? Again, if you want to fight next week, we'll do it. I owe you that much at least. Anyway, listen, the main event here tonight, fellas, very much here and ready to go. It is Dirty Dave against OV Sniper. Dave, of course, the greatest of all time, the Kentucky sensation, comes in 33 wins, 1 draw, 7 losses. He is on a streak. He has reinvented the wheel with Brandon Royval. Tonight, Optimal Violence looked to get revenge. Last week, it was OV Leviathan that tried and failed. This week, it is OV Sniper that will try and, he says, hopefully succeed. He is 9-6 coming into this fight tonight. He is on the biggest win streak in this flyweight division with 3 wins in a row. He feels like his time has never been closer to now. The question mark is, though, what do you do that is different that Dave hasn't seen before? He has seen strikers, he's seen grapplers, but no one really has been able to kind of solve the puzzle consistently on Dave. Keep in mind, Dave is human. He hasn't lost in a while. The last time he did lose a matchup was all the way back here at VFL 177, the 6th of March, when he lost to Prime Doc by round 2 submission. Since then, he has been on a tear. He's beaten Warbsy, Mark Jeff, Prime Doc again in the trilogy, Spooky Ghost in a trilogy, and then, of course, OV Leviathan last week. Does OV Sniper upset the order of things and start a new reign of dominance in this flyweight division tonight, or does Dirty Dave make it 34-1-7? It is time to find out the final time here this evening. Main event action is live and ready for us. Dirty Dave, the greatest of all time, set to grace the octagon with his presence once again. Brandon Moreno against Brandon Royval. It is ghost of Dave's past. Dave was often in the flyweight division a big proprietor of Brandon Moreno. Today he continues on with what gets him wins recently, which is that length, that reach, and that, I think, elasticity of Brandon Royval, almost like the go-go gadget of the flyweight division, isn't he? So let's see if he can do it again here tonight. The main event is set and ready to go. So we'll go and see. Leviathan hasn't been in OV for 9 months. He's just too broke to change his gamer tag. Well, there you go then. The more you know. The more you know. Here we go. Time to see who comes away with the victory. Of course, don't forget, VFL Olympic Kickboxing tomorrow night, 9 p.m. UK, 4 p.m. Eastern. 2 nights in a row. UFC, aren't you lucky? Here we go. So champion, of course, comes in tonight in the black and white. Whereas OV Sniper, the challenger, comes in these green trunks with Brandon Moreno. Many have tried against Dave. Many have failed. Prime Doc, the last to succeed. Tonight, though, it will be a case of what can Dirty Dave do to hold the fort down for another week in this flyweight division. I think the big thing tonight as well for Sniper is going in there with confidence. He'll have people in Optimal Violence that will know Dave, that will have watched Dave's fights, that will know all about Dave's tendencies and techniques. It would be very baffling to me if Sniper didn't have a corner tonight, but he's got to be looking at this, looking at the Dave fight and saying, okay, what do I need to do? What do I need to avoid? How do I approach the fight? Do I go gung-ho in the first round? Do I maybe play a little bit more casual and smarter in the opening rounds? How do you kind of navigate these tricky dark waters that is Dirty Dave and who Brandon Royval pick? Of course, the stage is still set. You know, there is still the question marks over who headlines the biggest card of all time, VFL 200. Maybe OV Sniper tonight with a win against Dave would hold the belt for enough time to be that main man. Damage, though, already getting off from Royval as the elbow now slices and dices across the dome of Sniper. Leviathan, of course, after last week's fight with Dave, said he had no complaints and called Dave the greatest of all time. Sniper today feeling it. Maybe he will agree, maybe he will disagree once the arm is lifted tonight. Dave, they're doing so well with this tall frame of Royval early days. Big shots here coming in as the knee towards the midsection just caught. And Dave here not even needing to use any of his wrestling. He continues to just piece up OV Sniper. The Sniper is being sniped right now. That's the only way you can really say what's going on. Swing and a miss there from Dave with his head kick as the elbow there comes in and slices up Royval once again. Swing and a miss on the body shots as Royval now eats a body shot from Moreno. But only one round in, Sniper is in absolute tatters in terms of the damage onto his face. Good news about Sniper's pick and Moreno, though, is that he is bulletproof. The durability of Brandon Moreno has up there with some of the very best. Of course, as well, don't forget, you are new to the league. VFL 193 sign-ups. Next Thursday's card will be out by the time you wake up tomorrow. You will have a few days to sign up to that. Like I said, if you... Oh, big shot that comes in. Gives Dave something to think about. If you are around tomorrow and not already involved, be here for the VFL kickboxing event, the BMF Grand Prix. If you need any fill-ins, we will contact you. A good start of the round for Dave and a good end of the round for OV Sniper. I think he would have been happy with the damage he got off on Dave there. Dave, though, clear, far above winning that round. I don't think there was any doubts in that one, but they've got to be careful, taking a little bit of damage, maybe too much damage there. And of course, don't forget, you know, Royval not going to have the same durability, that same toughness that that Moreno has. So Dave can't afford to take as many shots here, really what he is doing so far. Round number 2, up and underway, and immediately coming out like a bat out of hell is Dave. Look up there, comes forward, goes back down low to the ribs. Goes right to left here. Big shots again. Dave here continuing just to try and find a way to get that knockout. That front kick continuing to be dangerous. And now you can see Moreno, OV Sniper, throwing in his own head kick here. Overhand was a nice idea by Sniper as well there. Body shots now being ripped to the midsection. Head kick comes off, but in response, the body shot is blocked. Dave, eats a big uppercut there. That could have been dangerous. OV Sniper continuing to feel more and more in this fight. More damage and danger coming in. The aggressiveness from Dirty Dave. Very much here. Oh, a calling point. Will it be over aggressiveness from Dave tonight? Body shot, right hand. Avoids that one. Ball. He went low to the body. He went high to the head. Big shot again. It is really... Oh, right hand. I tell you, Dave is really fighting in a kind of crazy way right now. He's got to shoot a takedown or something. He can't... I don't think he's going to survive up here with Sniper. I really don't. Swing and a miss there. Goes down low again. Sniper so far showing that he can cope with Dave on the feet. Dave and Sniper must have some sort of mutual respect here. There is no wrestling to see here tonight. Not one bit. Goes back down low. Uppercuts here. And look at that. Dave stunned here. This could be it. Dave could be... Oh my goodness me. He survived it. Dave here playing with the lives and fortunes of people's predictor cards, eh? The robot continues to be emotionless and cold. Oh, uppercut clips him. Sniper looking to make history here. Still keeps backed up. Head health is in real danger now. Dirty Dave conceding a lot more heavy hits, and OV Sniper continuing to build in his belief that he can be the new flyweight champion of the world. Left hand, right hand. Big left hand though. Spear takedown. It took Dave a while. 34 seconds left of round 2 though. It's going to mean absolutely nothing. I have no idea why he didn't shoot a takedown sooner. Going to go for a Kimura here. If he can get this submission off, this would be absolutely massive. It would take the block of Sniper down going into round 3. The Kimura going to go in, but it's not going to get locked in fully. Well, listen. Cards are on the table now. Wrestling's allowed now. Will Dave shoot for the takedown instantly in round 3? Right now, he is having a tough time in cracking the nut. That is Brandon Moreno's head health. 1-1 for me going into round 3. 1-1. A great fight so far. Both of them showing the respect to one another that they deserve. Dave on a streak of victories over the last 13 weeks. This unlucky number 14, though. Ovi Sniper. And Dave here, glove touching again. Round 1 to the man in black. Round 2 to the man in green. Champion Dave in the black trunks here. Struggling in round 2. Uppercut there, comes forward. Oh, clips him. Big shot here. This could be huge here, Dave. Not able to... Oh, God, I just feel like he's going to throw one too many. Big shots again. Sniper here is in real trouble now. That block's got to be watched. Body shot comes forward again. There's that front kick. Another body shot comes in. Still alive here. Sniper and Dave doing the man dance. Works off the jab. There's that teep kick, sends him backwards. Big shots here coming forward again. Lefts and rights here. Moreno swinging onto the block. My oh my. It could still have a twist. Could this fight? Big shots. I am petrified every time I'm seeing that uppercut come from Moreno. I think it's the game winner. On a knife edge, this flyweight title sits. Stamina of Moreno, absolutely, in a really devastating way. Dave now targeting the body once more. Stays upright here. Big straight comes down the pipe here from Moreno. Good little feints here from Dave as well. Oh, clips him in midair, and that could be the mistake. Dirty Dave teeing away, gets right back down. He went for a flying knee. Why would he do that? Why would he do that? Was it a misinput? Was it a fat finger? What was it? The flying knee made no sense. It made no sense. Dave now have 1 minute and 50 seconds in his wrestling habitats. This could be where the fight very much goes in his favor. Crosses over to the left-hand side. Dave here denying brilliantly. He knows a submission would absolutely help him here. Goes over into side control. The Kentucky Nightmare very much now in top position. Tries to kick off, absolutely nothing. Goes for the triangle choke, still absolutely nothing. That one there dismissed and dispelled immediately. Goes towards Mount. Rains down the strikes here. Big shots here. Dave looking for the finish. Big shots. And Dirty Dave does it again. 3 minutes and 35 seconds into round, or 4 minutes and 35 seconds into round number 3. And Dave has won it. He was in a real big bit of trouble in round 2. I think, personally, I'm not a UFC bantamweight flyweight. Apologies to those that are in there that are watching tonight that are, you know, more knowledgeable than me in striking. The flying knee, that was the absolute moment for me that OV Sniper sold the bag and effectively allowed Dave. Dave hooked him in midair, gets the ground game, and that's when the fight ends. I don't know if the flying knee had logic behind it, if it was a, you know, like a strike thrown in the wind to try and catch Dave out. It just felt like the fight flipped right there when that flying knee came out and it failed. I think that's when Dave took control and took over. A good fight tonight from Sniper. That is the best performance against Dave we've seen since Prime Doc in about 13 weeks. So he should keep his head up. Sniper will look at that fight and say, I want that fight again. I want the rematch. He is beatable. He is not invincible. But tonight, all the glory belongs to Dave, who again, once again, shows that he is one of the most dangerous men in the flyweight division. Still your flyweight champion. Round 3, 4:35 of this card tonight. Really unfortunate for Sniper. I thought he was going to do it. I really did. It was that flying knee, man. It just had no sense behind it. Crazy, but sometimes you got to be brave. Maybe that was the brave strike of his, but backfired tremendously. So no mistakes can be made at that level. Absolutely. Dave going strong since UFC 2. Well done, good fight. Great fight, Matrix. Absolutely it was. But there you go. Listen, up next for us, of course, tomorrow Jamie Bucks. Wow, look at that. It's like when we get the fucking camera at the end of the show, Jamie, and it shows like fucking Royce Gracie in the crowd. There he is. Jamie Bucks, lads. Unbelievable. That's, to be fair, Jamie, that's his first fight back. That's Mac's first fight since November 2023. I think he's just bought an Xbox recently. So yeah, it was his first. We're at VFL 192 now. Mac's last fight was VFL 111. So, you know, it's one of those. You can't be too harsh on Mac. It was a great fight as well. It was a fight of the night contender. Absolutely. So yeah, listen, performance bonuses here tonight then. Fight of the night, Green Bean versus Nathan NK. We'll go over the champions after this. Yeah, fight of the night, Green Bean versus Nathan NK. Submission of the night, Silver Salt against Driscoll. Knockout of the night. Who did I give knockout of the night to? I feel like it should have been it. It was performance. There you go. It was knockout of the night. There was performance and submission to Silver Salt. Who did I give there's knockout of the night. JB Brazy. There you go with that phenomenal fight-ending combination with the taunt involved as well. Championship recap and still flyweight champion of the world, Dirty Dave, and new featherweight champion of the world, Stankerson. Controversial, he will say. Jack 9 and new, and still welterweight champion of the world, Harold and new middleweight champion of the world, and Waldoso and new lightweight champion of the world. Still, there is UFC tomorrow, VFL's 29th Grand Prix, kickboxing, Olympic kickboxing. Who takes home the Olympic gold, Olympic silver, Olympic bronze in VFL's Olympic Week 2025? Who takes home the silver of the BMF Championship of the World? Should be a really, really good event tomorrow. Again, be around for that. It's Xbox only, sadly, for my PlayStation friends over in the crowd. But be there if you're on Xbox. 9 p.m. UK time, 4 p.m. US Eastern. If we have any dropouts, I will obviously need subs. So just be around and be aware. And again, if you're bored of UFC, plenty of great events on the weekend. Olympic basketball. We're going to be doing an NBA 2K25 tournament on Saturday night. And of course, VFL Olympic ice hockey on the ice 6v6 on Sunday evening as well. For now, though, fellas, a really good card tonight. A big thank you to everyone. It was an update night, but it was also an absolute horrifically warm day. I've got a fan here, a fan there. Maybe it's blowing into the mic. I don't know. I don't care. I would have passed out if not. But yeah, a really good night of action. Everything was good. The times were good. The timings were phenomenal. And yeah, really can't wait to do it again next week. Sign-ups for VFL 193 will be out, like I said, while you guys are asleep tonight, but they'll be there tomorrow. For now, though, if you do need anything, of course, DM me on Discord. I will be there for a brief time. And if not, I will see you next week. VFL 193, the road to VFL 200 is continuing to get closer and closer. Good night.